Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Did you miss us? Drop in the comments. Did you miss PK's witty banter? And actually, can people who have been listening to the stream throughout the morning mention how many times PK's got on a rant about live stream quality? I think we were on number 3 or 4 by the time I tuned out last night. So drop in the comments. Did he go off on some rant tangents in the witching hour? And actually, while I got to wait for Chriso to come back, PK needs to give me an update of what's been happening over the last. I think I left on yard 14, so over the last 8 or 9.
Well, you guys finished your chat.
Oh yeah, where were we when we cut off?
We're talking about tactics.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. So yes, for those that are just tuning in, I made a silly bet that if we hit 30,000 in donations before midnight, I would join up and do my first backyard ultra at Sydney Backyard, which is only in a few weeks. And we hit it pretty easily. And I booked last night. And so training starts now, and I'm just milking everyone for information. And that's where we were. So Barry's going to give me all of his tips and tricks.
Yeah, well, as I say, walking. Definitely don't be afraid to walk. Definitely load up on stuff that you can eat, and it's gonna you can,
Eating's
and
never a problem in my world. Let me tell
keeping it down can be a
you. Yeah.
can be a challenge. And where you say you're doing it, Sydney?
Sydney, yeah.
Yeah, is it going to be hot or
No, it should be September. Should be nice.
should be all right?
Be chilly nights,
Yeah,
chilly mornings.
yeah. The ones I've done
Here's
in.
me talking about making it to the night.
Yeah, well, that's it. It's a bit of optimism is good. I know. Look, I mean, yeah, obviously fluids is important, um, electrolytes. Um, but yeah, look, I mean, it's a great. It's your first one, is it?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a great experience because you're doing it with hundreds of other people. It's a great social experience.
I've got
Um,
the roach. I've got the roach in my corner. I don't know if that's a help or a hindrance.
I have no idea what that is.
No, the roach was the dude. Oh, he's
Uh,
out running now, isn't he? Yeah,
right,
he's on
okay.
a loose
Yeah,
walk
yeah,
now.
yeah. Yeah, I look. I mean, have fun, mate. I think, and it will grow on you. I think I've done 4 now, so
Yeah.
um,
And have you travelled for any, or have they all yours
no,
been in
they've
WA?
all been. Well, we're lucky in WA because we've got birdies, we've got herdies, um,
So
and they're
there's
both two fantastic events.
yeah.
Two quite different events. Um, but herdies, I mean, it's in the city and it's very accessible. So, and I think it's the Sean Kaiser said, I think it is the most attended backyard in the world. It's the biggest backyard in the world. If you like your events big, but then you've got Birdies, which is different course out down near Lake Taranning, and it's all on trail, so it's and
And
it's and in winter. So
what's the participant number differences between the one near the city and the one not in the city?
look, Herdies was maybe 300 or 400 people. I can't remember the exact. There's a limit, obviously, but yeah, 300 or 400 people, and then I think Birdies is more like 150.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm assuming Sydney would be pretty big, but
Yeah.
yeah.
So and when you think about like it was funny, a few people were putting in the live streams that they got to travel 5 or 6 hours to get to a backyard ultra, and they're not super accessible. But I guess when you think about it from an event organizer's perspective, it's a very challenging format. One, because you are limited in numbers, so to monetize it and make it profitable as an event organizer would be a lot more challenging than just running a point to point. And two, the resources, because if you do have a Phil Gore turn up and he goes for 5 days, that's again a really hard way to make a buck when you've got crew and first aid and all of the resources that you need to run your event over 5 days. Where like Sydney Marathon, yes, there's a lot of planning, and yes, there's road closures, and yes, but within half a day the event's run and done, and you've had how many people? I think they get like 20,000 people or something. So still charging probably the same amount per ticket, but yeah. And on that too, actually, have you outside of Backyard Ultra, have you done any other like point to point events?
Yeah, Ultra Series WA do quite a number of events over the year. So I did Cape to Cape 50 miler earlier this year. Um, so that was fun. Overnight, uh, it's much harder than I thought it was going to be. But I mean the trail and I mean the Cape to Cape down in southwest just incredible experience to do that overnight. I had fantastic weather for it. So unlike the year before, I understand, which was an absolute shocker. But yeah, so I've done that one on well, I've done Feral Pig. So, but to your point on backyard and ultras, I've volunteered at a few over the years as well, and of course it's so much of what makes the events is the volunteers as well. So, like with the backyard, yeah, I mean, if you get some top runners turning up, you could be there for a long time.
Yeah,
Um,
that's a lot of volunteers.
and you know, you've got a crew there that you know could be going into a working week, still supporting a few guys and girls out there, you know, going long. So, but yeah, yeah, WA's got some fantastic events here, and I haven't felt the need to go anywhere else yet for my events. But yeah, we get a lot of visitors here, and there's a lot of events I'd like to do overseas in particular. But we'll
What's
see.
on the bucket list?
Oh, well, I was looking at the is it the Tarawera in New Zealand.
Yes.
Um, yeah, and then you've got you've got all the big ones that you look at and go, could I ever do that? Yeah, the Ultra Trail, Mont Blanc, that sort of thing. But I don't know, probably not. But you never know.
Stick them on the list and see what happens. Yeah, actually, let's do something in the comments. Let's all put what our dream event, think global, think local, whatever rocks your boat, but what is that one dream event that if you could give all the ruples that you would go and do if given the chance? I'd be interested to see if everybody's into the same thing and whether they're going to pick a backyard ultra versus a point to point. How are we looking, PK? You got it back. You got the train back on the rails, mate. Manu's given us the thumbs up, the one thumb up because he's is that with your Starlink or something or let's have a look at some comments while we're here. Actually, I got to jump on, give you another viewer. Here we go. Oh, Garden City Backyard Ultra Toowoomba. That's an interesting choice for if you could do any event in the world. Uh, my dream event is Adam doing another backyard ultra if there is another 30,000 donation. Well, here is something. Oh, was it? Yo. Well, here's an interesting story, man. I'm actually registered for King of the Hill. Yeah, so I was at King of the Hill last year filming for our TV show, and got swept up in the Harry's boys in the tent. Alex Cleary. We're trying to, and they weren't trying to raise money for charity. They were trying to raise money for Harry's, right? They were trying to sell tickets to the next year's event. Or Harry, no one knows who Harry is, but they were trying to make Harry a little bit more wealthy by selling tickets. So I was in a bit of a banter situation with Declan and at the time he was working for Deca, that Spartan event Deca, which is like a hybrid fitness event. Um, and we were talking some smack and decided that we were both going to register and try to beat each other at King of the Hill. And then fast forward a few months after that, we're starting to talk about a new format for the show and moving it to YouTube and off Channel 7. And we were looking for stories that we can share. Like obviously Phil's one came up, so that was a no-brainer. But we've got an athlete called that we had in Series 4 called Lockie Danzy. And I spoke to Pato. We spoke to a little bit about it on the live yesterday. But he went. We sent our athletes to Miram Wernet as their first event for the season 4 series. Brutally hot, like insane. Like Pato tapped out after 3 loops. That's how hard it was. And so our guys never done a backyard before. We'd set them up with Phil as their mentor. Phil and Aaron came out and crewed for them, and yeah, and we did this amazing thing. And I can't even remember why I was telling you about this, how I got onto the Mirror Wernet thing. But hey. Oh, dream events. Yeah, yeah, Mira Werner. Let's bring it back. That's going to be my dream event. Um, but yeah, so we 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 were at King of the Hill with our season 5 guys, and they were taking it on, and yeah, and we sponsored the event. I ended up giving Blaine Burke 5K just because I felt like he needed something for coming second, and going that far to finish empty-handed was not good. So yeah, but we got in a banter thing, and I've actually got a live ticket. But oh yeah, that's how I got into Miram Wernet. Lockie Danzy was looking super strong. It was him and Tim Kaprazak going at each other lap after lap. Um, but at some point, I think after he reached 48 hours or whatever, Lockie, while looking super strong, just said, "Oh, just book me a flight home." And we're like, oh, and then all of like the two Peters that run that event were like, oh, you can't just quit. You've got to finish out on the thing and what. And so anyway, he ended up. We booked him. He said, oh, 6 hours, book a flight. And he goes, Tim wants the silver medallion more than like he wouldn't use it. But he said to me one thing I always remember because everyone was like wanting to. He was this newbie. He was injured and he still did so well, and everyone was like, I'd love to see this guy have a crack at doing it. But he said to me, Danzy said he would only do it if there was big prize money on the line. And so when we were thinking of stories to do, I'm like, I really want to see what Danzy can do in a backyard ultra format because he's a really good athlete, and strong mentally. He's got all the characteristics which I think would make him be good in that format. Um, and but King of the Hill's got the biggest prize purse. So I'm like, I should sacrifice my ticket in King of the Hill to Lockie so he can go down, and we'll do that as a story. And maybe even I know Cuffy's going to be there, and he was my athlete in last season as well. He's got a bit of redemption. He ended up with some gastro issues and vomiting, and he thought he was going to go well into the next day, and ended up having to call it quits. He just couldn't get any calories in and hold them in. So yeah, so it was a cruel. But there's a few redemption stories within the Search for Hurt like athletes in the last couple of seasons that I thought if I can get them, I know Cuffy's already got a ticket. If I can give my ticket to Danzy, and then we'll crew for them and document them on their redemption story at the hill, that might be pretty cool. So anyway, yeah, that's so if we do a second backyard, that's an option that I take the ticket off Danzy and try King of the Hill. But probably not my preferred option. Did you see any of the King of the Hill footage last year? Oh, can't cut to you then. Did you? Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, isn't it like the last one standing thing has become a beast in its own right? I remember we, Ethan and I were trying to work out a way when we decided that we were going to work together, with our brands like Search for Hurt and Harry's. We were trying to find what we could use as a qualification for the show, and then we wanted to tie it in with a challenge in the Harry's community, and yeah, and we ended up coming up with that last one standing, and now it's a beast on its own. Yeah, yeah. So and that last one, I think the format is so good because you can apply it to almost any discipline. Like if you just go till there's only one left, like it's such a solid thing. How we tracking, big boy? No, he's shaking his head. Yep. Talking in front of the microphone. Is that even better? Is that even better? I'm watching the green thing go up. It's still fairly decent. But yes. Podcasting 101. What time do you have to chill for work? All right, I gotta ask you a serious question. If Phil doesn't make the 168, what's your number that you think he can get to if he doesn't get to the end?
That's a hard. That's a that's a terrible question. He's going to do 168.
It is a terrible question, but it's early in the morning.
Well, look. I mean, what I will say is when I did the backyard clinics with Phil, and he has his lap by lap sort of things laid out in boxes and things. They're all numbered, and I knew at that time his world record was 119. Um, but he had 168 numbered things. So, the things that he ate and took at the end of every lap. And I remember saying to my wife at the time, it's like, when he goes to a backyard event, he's thinking to 168. And I guess that when I saw he was looking to do this, I thought, well, no, that makes a lot of sense knowing what I'd seen. So I think he's going to do it. I'm not going to name a number between.
That's solid.
I'm not going
That's
to.
solid.
He's obviously had it in his mind for a number of years, and you've always wondered how far he would go because in an event you've got to have someone go with you, and if you don't have the people to go with you, then you never know how far the limit actually is.
Yeah.
Um, so this is a really interesting thing that he's doing. Um, I'd be. It's like, well, if he gets to 168, well, could he keep going?
Well,
That's the question.
that's the sequel that comes after it.
Right. So what's next after that? Yeah.
Yeah.
So no, I'm not going to name a number lower than 168.
Solid answer. Solid answer. And I guess before you chuff, you just spent. Was it a flying lap?
Middle.
Middle, like a 45 or something. Yeah. Um, did Phil give up anything that would suggest, like, has he got any niggles? Has he got anything that he might have mentioned that he's all good? Looks like running solid. Yeah, I saw on the stream, he still looks as fresh as he did on yard one. So that's some good intel. We just been with Barry, who did a yard with him, and he's looking strong still at lap 2-2. So he's now on lap 2-3. Tracker, is the tracker tracking him? Yeah. So he's past halfway. He's 4:37. Yep. So okay, so he could be. It'll be somewhere between 4.5 and 5K mark. Yeah. So he's just about to come in. And then has he got anyone? Does anyone know if he's got people running with him this morning quite frequently? Nah. PK needs a sleep. Yeah, maybe not. So currently we're sitting at $32,362.10 donated to Telethon. Um, let's set a lofty target for that. You know, one thing that we had a good buffer when I was with Phil on a loop, following him on the bike. I told him we were approaching 28,000, and he said, I don't care as long as the thousand is higher than the lap number. So he was like, and I think at the time he might have been on lap 13 or something like that, lap 14, but he was like, oh no, it would have been earlier. It was a day loop. He might have been on lap 10, and he just said like, and the gap is shrinking, right? So we're now going into lap 24. we're still sitting above 24,000, but that if we don't keep getting donations in, that gap's going to shrink very quickly. So if anyone out there is listening that hasn't had a chance to donate yet, um, this morning, sometime before lunchtime today would be amazing because we are going to approach that that buffer that we have is shrinking rapidly. So we need to really get our boots on and fundraise a lot. How you can help us if you've already donated is to share what Phil's doing on your socials and drive people to his website. So his website is www.philgore, philgore.com.au. And have a look around the site. Actually, there's a bit of good information about Phil and a good information about Project 168. Some good information around Telethon and the why he's doing everything. But the more people that can share what he is doing, there's plenty of cool clips that you could probably download and repost. He was on mentioned on Joe Rogan's podcast a couple of days ago. Um, that always piques people's interest, but obviously Joe wasn't going to talk about the charity side of it. He just talked about the effort. So we want to share the charity side of it. We want to raise as much money as we can, and try to get to, I guess, 48. So we really need to get another 16,000 in at least today, to keep ahead of Phil's numbers of laps times by 1,000. Which because I could just imagine if Phil mentioned that to me, like at the point where we're sitting behind his lap count, it's a bit deflating. It might actually take away from his emotional state, which we don't want because we want him to hit the 168. Like Barry said, he's not thinking about a number under that. So if people can find a few bucks and chuck in, that would be amazing. I'm just trying to read who if there's any been who's been the biggest donator of late. Oh, €10. Oh, yes. And no one, is it still the company that paints and decorates? They're still holding the number one. Surely we are in WA. We are in mining central. I know that there's a cost of living crisis going on, but as a Sydney guy coming over to Western Australia, I don't really see it. I don't know. Well, man, there's a lot of $200,000 Land Cruisers driving around. Let me tell you. So no, no. Well, yeah. So it's yeah. So we're definitely in the land of decent disposable income, I guess you would call it. So hopefully WA can get behind, and WA people know Telethon. I didn't actually know much about Telethon before we started this project. People who have lived over here for a while know that Telethon do amazing stuff each and every year. They're like a staple of the WA charity community, particularly for kids. Are you born and bred? No, you're UK, but like, did you move to here first? All right, I might do you know have, like have experience with Telethon over the years?
Well, as you say, it's telethon's something which definitely in the psyche here. Yeah, everybody knows about it. And when we saw this event was raising money for telethon, I mean, I think that's something people connect with, definitely. Um, and yeah, instead of having your $6 coffee this morning, give us a donation.
You heard it right there. Don't have your morning coffee. Tip in $6. We get enough people. What's the population of WA? 3 million. If let's say out of the 3 million, 60% of them are coffee drinkers, and say 60% of that 60% tipped in $6 from their normal spend on it. Oh, someone's trying to do the math. I can see the woo. That's we don't need to add it up, but that would definitely have us hit the target and do some amazing things. So stick some cash in if you can. $1,000 is still the top donation. That's what I was getting on the rant while with WA. There's got to be businesses that could top $1,000, surely. Surely. I can't name any offhand, but so what number did we end up with? 1.08 million. That would get us to our goal. There you go. We got a math genius in the house, letting us know. What have we got? He's been running for 22 hours and 41 minutes, which is amazing. Times that by. I was just going to throw a math equation to. Yeah. So I did hear a rumor this morning that Channel 7's coming back with Sunrise to do a live cross with Phil, which will be interesting actually because we are competing with Channel 7 can only put us on air at a very specific time. Phil has to be somewhere on the course at a very kind of specific time. So we've got to try to marry the two things together and work out how we get a Channel 7 cameraman to be one to wire. Like obviously we'll know what loop it is and we'll have to mic up because the studio is going to cross to him while he's running. And then we're going to have the cameraman in the car filming him out but if he's in the bush, obviously I'm not going to have a cameraman in the car filming him when he's in the bush. I don't, man. It's just, this is my challenge of a Monday morning in Armidale, Western Australia, is that I need to work out how the hell we get Channel 7 Sunrise filming and doing an interview with Phil live during his yard when they have to be on at a very specific time, and we don't know where Phil's going to be in his current yard. So yes, the engineering and the mathematics. I've got the two brain trusts with me. We might be able to work it out. But yeah. So if you oh, and actually, Channel 7 was here yesterday. Did anybody? It was probably local WA, but did anybody watch the new Channel 7 news last night and see Phil with the telethon kids? Drop us a comment if you did. And if anyone out there finds it on the interwebs, be sure to tag us in on it so we can check it out because I would assume none of us here have seen it. The sun is just peeking up. It was a bit of a misty early morning, but I think the sun looks like it's going to burn it off, and we could be in for a fairly decent day. Bit of cloud cover. Do you run early in the morning normally?
Sometimes.
So give me your best Bureau of Meteorology report, seeing what you're seeing now. Do we think we're in for a good day, or what do you reckon the weather's going to be like?
No, it looks like it's going to be a good running day. I know what temperature's probably about 18 degrees overcast. Probably as good as it gets, assuming it's not going to rain. I haven't looked at the forecast. Um, so I think there's going to be a bit of rain later in the week.
So PK,
Yep.
someone just said the live stream link on Phil's website isn't linking to the live stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Just a heads up. PK's like PK just threw daggers at me. How will Channel 7 run with him? Both the cameraman and the journo would need to run. So the journos will be in the studio, so they're going to do a live cross from Phil, and it'll be the studio guys interviewing him. So the journos won't actually be here; it'll just be the camera guy. The biggest challenge will be I can stick the camera guy in the front of my trusty Land Cruiser. Thanks to Avis Rent-A-Car, not sponsored, but they should be putting money in because they made me wait 2 hours to get my car the other night at midnight. So, yeah, we need to get the cameraman in a car to get beside Phil. with his big camera that does the cross to their studio. And yeah, and obviously prior to that yard, the techies will mic up, or like Phil's going to have an earpiece and a mic so he can hear what's going on in the studio and be answer their question. It's going to be logistically very, very challenging because between ad breaks, I think they might only have a 3-minute spot that they've got pre-planned. And we don't know where Phil's going to be in his current lap when that happens. So yeah, it will be an absolute miracle if we can pull it off. I don't fancy trying to carry one of the big broadcast camera rigs on the pushy. I don't think that's going to end well for anybody. So, let alone the fact that I wouldn't know how to use it either. Yeah, PK will get out and run with it. That'll be, yeah. And it's funny that Channel 7 was like, oh, yeah, the cameraman can run backwards. And I'm like, you don't know where he's going to be in that loop. Some of the sandy sections out there, there's no way that a cameraman's going to run backwards at Phil's pace with a broadcast camera. Can the car follow Phil? We can at the start of the day loop. There's a section, probably the first K and a half, which we have vehicle access to. It's when he ducks into the parklands that it becomes foot or bike access only. And even in some of the sections, bike access is like you're riding through pretty deep sand. So you've got to be mindful not to get thrown over the hangers. Nothing PK can't do. That's true. I think he could run with the. Well, yeah. Oh, hey. Surely Channel 7 owns a drone. Maybe they borrowed one off Lost Soul. All right.
Yep. Let's
All right.
let's
PK's
go
going to run
catch
down
Phil.
and catch Phil. Coming in after,
There we go. Here he comes.
I think this
And
was
the
his
roach.
23rd loop. The board's not updated, but
Oh,
we
let's
are
go out.
finishing yard 23. And he's having a good old chat to Roachy boy.
Oh, look at that shot.
He's
Sorry,
looking
did I
really
just
good,
stand
looking
in front of both
solid.
your videos?
Oh, kiss the sky. Kanye West moment. What have we
Yeah,
got?
Roach. What do I
We've
do
got a
now?
boom
I don't know.
sign. All right, Barry is
You
off.
can help
Thanks
me
for dropping in, my
troubleshoot.
man. Have
I'll do my
fun
best.
engineering today. Engineers, keep this country running. Yeah, Frank. The biggest challenge will be when 7 can cross over. So that would be the easiest. If we could dictate to them and say, hey, grab him at the very start of the hour, or in the first 5 minutes of the hour, we would definitely get him in the car, and that would be great. I'm just not sure what time slot they can put him in, and hopefully it is that very start of the hour, and we'll be good. Yeah, I don't know about the drone. I'm going to ask Channel 7 about that. I guess for them too, the cost of having, they use freelance guys a lot. So the cost of having a freelancer come out with a drone and do the broadcast stream from there is probably going to be in the thousands of bucks, and it's only going to be potentially a 1 or 2 minute cross. So from a bean counter perspective, the juice might not be worth the squeeze. Pato is back in the building. He's looking fresh. How many hours sleep did you get last night, my friend?
Probably about 6 or 7.
People have missed that. Shoot in the comments. Have we missed Pato's voice? He's got the dulcet tones, mate. That's for sure. What do we got? Roach breathing hard. Yes, he was most definitely.
But if I'm going to get a double foot
yes,
massage,
Phil is amazing.
I'll run 160.
What else have we got in the comments?
I'll get your kid on.
Great sunrises on board. Yeah, Channel 7 and Telethon are very closely connected, if not one and the same. So very,
this is when we'll
very supportive Channel 7 is of all the things that happen through Telethon.
We'll go out and run 100 Ks.
Yes, the live stream link. I told PK about the live stream link not working on the website.
then
website,
Manu
and he threw
said,
daggers at
"I'll
me,
join
so
you."
that will get done
Oh,
at some
wow.
point. And just a heads up, Paddo,
Yes.
he's had some technical difficulties, so be very gentle with him this morning. Kit gloves, kit gloves. He's with the camera.
Chatting
Oh, he was
there, they
talking.
probably are. Oh yeah, Paddo's back.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
Phil has officially had an infinite amount of extra sleep than I have had
That's free shower. Oh.
because I've had zero.
Experience. Yeah. Well, yeah, he was complaining to me. Also, I was bragging about my 2 hour nap, and he said, "Oh, that's more than I've had." Mate, it's something he will not lose is his sense of humour. That's what he's gold out there. It's good, isn't it? Yeah.
Not right now.
Through the personal.
Yeah.
Huge.
Absolutely.
It's a stall project.
Breakfast of champions.
So, for my shower, you got the green towel.
Yeah, that's the big towel.
So, I was going to put this, space on it. Yeah, that's good. And my 8 top. Yeah. And the arm sleeves. So you need to pay for it. And the lighting.
I got your count up timer on the website too.
The lights just.
It's dry. I was losing blood flow to my toes. I don't know.
Let's get the white ones.
Your domestic.
Now we're on.
That's it. Oh, there's a big yes. Yeah. Oh, right. What was that? I got back from the shop. No. Took the chance.
Very good. Which one? Sure. They're black.
So you filming him when he's going
Okay,
out roach? Are you
Well, how many you've had for the
I only just got back.
I think I'll say then towards the end when I want like
What colour did you do?
No, he's
as long as they're not the short one.
Yeah.
And the
So you're one of the
119
rare
I reckon
species
that
that have
one.
run a day and a night. Luke, that was the plan.
Don't have it,
Oh, really? Yeah,
Um,
it's pretty. Like, yeah. Like, I was surprised how much sand and stuff is in there. Yeah. Which is what you want on your night like that.
By following me, you guys spin it around and have a little bit of a yarn, walk back or whatever.
Sure. Something different to Pano, PK, and me would be amazing. And we can see. I think he stopped talking to him now. He's just. Well, everything. I think everything.
Hey, how was it?
Yeah, it's all right.
Very focused.
3 months, the road shall go.
Oh, I did. I had way more fun.
But I like to go the team drawers on sleeve. Yeah. Instead of the 24.
When we run out.
So the sun will take you from over and after.
Is it pretty easy to then spin around and I was just like chatting stuff? Yeah.
If you can, you can. And otherwise, I'll just.
I want to see them. That'd be cute.
So did they leave the toilet open here? But that's where everyone's using the toilet. Yeah. Dummy though. So the disabled toilet through was
Like the tempo for like I haven't done frequencies yet because we don't like so like
Oh yeah, there's obviously hears it. It doesn't really matter. There's no although he probably has a standard operating procedure for whistle gaps between the whistle. If you looked into his standard operating procedure document. Perfectly timed whistles there.
oh that was wet. Oh damn.
You know what I see, Roach, when he comes back?
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed this as well. Oh, so this will be hour 24, by the way.
Correct.
Okay. 24 hours in a backyard is no mean feat. But he looks like he's got so much time. He's just so relaxed with the whole. He comes in, he's got time to sort stuff out before he rests.
Yeah, like even out there on that lap, the way that he changed gears, just effortless and like always aware of how, what time he wants to come in and stuff. And hey, yeah, he's got it all under control.
Yeah. All right, mate. Do you want to take this? I'm going to hand this over to the Roach. The Roach is going to take you for a walk out, a run out on course.
I believe it's pronounced yogging.
Yeah. Need to turn off.
Was that pre-organised? Like, PK, you said you were coming in to help? Oh, I put my name.
There we go. Yep.
All right, he's back. He's back. Did
Very
you
much.
Has Roach got the
I
handheld?
will not rest today.
Oh, yeah, cool. Oh yeah. No,
Rocking
I
the
know.
shades,
I know.
looking
I
in.
didn't know who's on the other end of it though. I can't see him. So you just were in the tent with Phil. Give us how's he looking, feeling? What do you think?
I was just commenting to the Roach. You probably couldn't hear me. Actually, I've got to be mindful if the Roach is talking. I don't want to talk over the top. He's ready to go. I'll actually just grab the mic for a sec. I'll give him some instructions.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, he already did start.
So the
And
Roach
he's
is
off.
off with Phil.
Yeah,
Let him talk you through.
24 cheered on as we hit the 100-mile yard. You see perfect rhythm, left foot, right foot on repeat as he rounds the first corner. And here we go past one of his favourite stopping spots along the course. He's bypassed Lose on this occasion. one last look over his shoulder at the playing fields as he heads off on the second day loop today. And off he goes to do his lap of Forestdale Lake. And we say cheerio, Phil. Marvellous sight indeed. And all our viewers back home, you know, that's just a little bit of following of Philip Seymour Gore as he runs into the distance. And holy smokes, I'm still on a high after last lap. That was a beautiful lap. Glad I put forward the donation to run that one with him. It was a beautiful sunrise out there, spectacular. You know, like
It's a good run out there today. I'm really enjoying things. I don't know what to say, but you know, I had my Metamucil this morning. It's a good start to the morning for an old bloke like me. You know, some people say I look like Mark Taylor, the cricketer. I don't know where that comes from. I am Simon the Roach. I make a mean steak and kidney pie. You wouldn't recognise it by looking at me. it's delicious. Oh, the whole family loves it. But that pie makes me emotional. You know, you cook one and it brings the family together. And sometimes when you're out cooking for friends, they might get sick. That's okay. They go to the toilet, they think about it for a while, and they always come back for more pies. Yeah, it's beautiful stuff. Okay, but I slip something in there sometimes, and maybe that's what causes the issues for them. But yeah, maybe I'm owning up to something too much here. I'm supposed to be filming Phil, aren't I? Phil Gore. He's around here somewhere. Maybe I should try and find him. Sorry, Roach.
if you missed it, do yourself a favour. Young Nate on yard 5. That was special. So go back on the live feed and go back to yard 5 and check that out. And look at this. Hopefully I've angled the camera correctly. Not used to handling the camera. I'm new to this. And we've got Emma, Mally, and Holly working the crew. And we've got volunteers coming down as well, helping the crew. So if you'd like to be involved, see if there's some volunteer roles left, or even just come on down, say hello. Look, there's always someone to chat to down here. These guys get sick of my voice, so they're always looking for someone new to have a chat with. So yeah, do yourself a favour and come say hello. Or continue on the live stream. We're loving hearing from people all over the world tuning in. Look at this, where all the action's happening. My man Manu. PK and Pato. You can easily drive there, get yourself Metamucil. Keep you regular. Did you hear that conversation, did you? You wait till you watch that. Oh no! Oh, it's out of control. Mate. It did not like that at all. So when yeah.
Mate, how was it last lap for you?
Last lap was unreal. I was just having a chat. It was very different to yard 12. Yeah, let's get this side. I'd say it's my better side, but I don't have a good side. So, yeah, that was a bit different. The chat was a bit different on that one. You know, just a bit of fiery talk, a bit of backyard talk, just general chat. Whereas Yard 12 is, you know, more a little bit of a reflective conversation happening. Still setting a fair pace out there, so that's good. Look, that guy gives me strength because legit, I was a little bit nervous coming on. I'm a little bit undercooked since Brett's my training's been a bit lower than usual. I thought I was going to be puffing out there, but yeah, obviously he's got that aura about him, and yeah, I did have to, you know, give him a heads up. I was like, mate, look, if I'm talking too much, let me know. And the patience of the young man out there, yeah, he was happy to hear me gibbering on.
It's actually crazy how quickly he can just pump out the lap.
Yeah.
And he just decides, you know what, this is going to be a fun slap.
Yeah.
It's mental.
Yeah.
And there's levels to this game. Ultra.
Yeah.
There's no one better than him.
We're going to go for a little walk. We might just go for a little strut down here. Let us know in the comments. Hopefully you can pick up this this conversation. Obviously, commentary gold coming across from the west here, reaching all parts of the planet. And look, I wouldn't want to be wasting any of this golden conversation, you know, to fall upon deaf ears. So
We're back.
we're back, baby.
The
We're back.
Manu.
Oh, imagine if Shree's watching. Shree.
Spewing, where are you?
Yeah, come over.
Come over. Sit down the road. Sit down the road.
Maybe put a tracking device on your luggage though. And, hey, good news. My luggage finally arrived. Yeah, not after had to, you know, replace a bit of running kit and you know, socks and undies, toothbrush. Thank goodness for the toothbrush.
Important part.
And deodorant. Yeah, need a fair bit of spray. You know, I knew I was going to be here for fragrant fifth, so Devo didn't have my special edition snails fragrance, but the links had to do. Yeah.
It's been good seeing Phil pump out. Obviously, I was here for some of the night laps. He started off saying, look, you know what, these next two laps, I want to go a little bit slower. He comes back and it's like 40 minutes. And so before you know it, like we're talking about something, me and PK are chatting, and he's already back.
Yeah.
And, yeah, the mental on this guy is crazy, especially those laps where he is just by himself. They do play with your mind, although I have heard he would prefer to run by himself for the rest of his life.
Yeah. And look, he's doing us a favour as well. Like, you know, those quicker loops, it's, it keeps us entertained.
It does.
You know, you can only talk for so long.
Yeah. Imagine how PK's felt the last 7 hours.
Like, PK, he deserves a special award, doesn't he?
He does.
Yeah. And Paddo's back.
Paddo's back.
Paddo's
Paddo is back. Yes, it's good to see Paddo here.
Fan favourite, Paddo.
Fan favourite.
And if you haven't done so already, Backyard Ultra podcast.
Right.
Yeah, get into it. Some anyone who's thinking of running their first Backyard Ultra, or you know, like at some stage next year, I'll have my 9th one coming up, and you know, I'm still tuning in to Paddo picking up information. Yeah.
Yes. As he was saying, 9th one coming up. How you feeling for that?
Yeah, good. I haven't signed up yet, so. But I've invested in a gazebo, so I've got to put that to use.
Yeah, you might. Oh,
the race got to pay.
Up. Oh no.
The races these days just pay for itself, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, Melbourne Front Yard Ultra.
Andy Glaze. You better be there.
I can hear it calling. It's like Chapel Roan when she said that you know.
Yeah, look,
the Pink Pony Club was calling. Melbourne Front Yard Ultra is calling.
It's just a sign. You got to be there. When is it? May? It was May.
1st of May.
1st of May.
Yeah, 1st of May. And look, that gives me inspiration to run further than I've ever ran before. So, once I hit 16 hours, it's May 2, then 40 hours, it's May 3. And when I get 64 hours, which is a nice number, 4 to the power of 3, 4 times 4 times 4, 64, beautiful, like my son's favorite number is 4. It's all happening, and speaking of 4s, it would then be the 4th of May, Star Wars Day. Imagine rocking up to the start line of yard 65, and to the left of you is one of the biggest Star Wars fans you'll meet, Philip Seymour Gore. Imagine running on the 4th of May with that bloke and just chatting Star Wars along the way.
Collecting souls is what he's going to do. Darth Vader. Do you think he's a Anakin or a Luke Skywalker?
Who, Darth Vader?
No. Phil Gore.
Oh.
Are we talking nighttime or daytime?
That's a good question.
I've been put on the spot here. I really should have an answer.
I was talking as if I know about Star Wars anyway.
He's definitely not Han Solo because he's too calm and patient for that. I'm going to leave you hanging.
And
if you're
to the next live stream, and you'll find the answer there.
If you're thinking of going to bed, you're going to have to hang around and find out. I'm going to really give that some thought. Just yeah. I thought after 2 hours sleep I'd be back, but we might have to do one of those Instagram videos, one of those popular ones at the moment, like what do they say? Oh, I thought I could survive off 2 hours sleep and kick a soccer ball.
And there's actually a brick.
Yeah. No, I feel like I could kick a brick at the moment. I got my Tarkines on. Wait, invincible in the Tarkine.
Like kicking bricks.
Phil Gore Tarkines. I don't know if we can pan down there. This is beautiful. Like, I'm in my Tarkines with Tarkine signage around me. Blind my bib.
Rosemary coat.
And
Just go to yourself.
They asked me who won. Look, they who have the most fun is the winner.
Yes. And that's all of you guys right there watching us.
I tell you what,
you guys are the winners.
I've never seen Phil enjoy himself so much out there. Like, it was pretty close, but yeah, I think I'll crown myself the winner of the last lap. I had an absolute ball out there, and I took 1 or 2 videos. Selfie or 2.
Speaking of videos, Phil Gore Ultra Runner Instagram. Scroll over to his tag posts. What's the 4-part series of the burrito run? Was it
the Burrito Quest?
Burrito Quest.
Part 1, Part 2, Part 3, and the finale. It's a 4-part series. Look, maybe watch Part 1. Go make a piece of toast or a cup of tea or something. Come back. Just spread it out. Enjoy the day kind of thing.
At this point, you can watch 1 a day, and he'll still be running.
You could. I should have released it 1 a day. They only go for 20 seconds each, but you want to kind of just surround yourself in the environment. It was done on yard 5 as well. So I got to see Nate take off with Phil. That was special. And then I channeled my inner snail on yard 5. And Shell, I went out and got that burrito. I felt like the guy from what's it called? Battleship. Have you seen Battleship? Do yourself a favor. In 6 days' time, watch it. Don't
6 days time.
I won't take you away from
6 days time. Watch Battleship. He'll still be running.
I think it's the opening scene. And the guy he promises to get someone a burrito. I won't go too much into the story, but he bangs on the door of the 7-Eleven across the road or whatever, just as it's closing. And he's that determined that he actually breaks in through the ceiling, and you see the security footage of him falling through the ceiling and stuff. And damn, he gets himself that burrito and gets it delivered on time as he's been arrested. Now, we didn't have the arrest yesterday because I didn't break any laws, so that was one thing I had on my side. But it's just I just channeled my inner Battleship there.
Actually, speaking of breaking laws, no one knows.
Where's this going?
No, this is good. This is good. There were so many cops in Armadale overnight. Cops and fire brigades going everywhere. It's 2 a.m. in the morning. I've taken a video, so it is. I can show you the video. I'm not going to show you the video because it's fine. But what's going on in Armadale? What's happening here? There we go. There's the answer.
Yeah,
It's Armadale.
Yeah.
What's not happening?
Well, I'll tell you what, I was on my way here from the Airbnb this morning and travelling along on foot. Had the new kicks on, and holy smokes, the people at Perth, they're up early this morning. Lots of people off to work and all that. And we did have a lot of firefighting chat happening out on that lap. And special shout out to Armadale Fire Station. I believe you gave Mr. Gore a little toot toot as you drove past. I didn't know if you were just toot tooting a guy on a tutu or if you actually knew who it was. And he assured me you guys knew it was him. And hard-working lads there at Armadale Fire Station. So who knows? I might have to do a little run by. Normally when I go to a new city, I like to check out the beautiful architecture of some of the fire stations around. So no doubt that's on my list.
Yes. And just a reminder, guys, if you are just tuning in, Backyard Ultra Podcast, subscribe so we get every update, all the lives. Hit the notification button, that little bell there, so you'll know when to we are going live. Project 168, 168 hours, 168 yards. Phil Gore for Telethon. Helps the kids in need. Thank you again for popping in. Wherever you are, let us know in the comments. Give you a shout out. Phil is on his 24th yard. About to finish the first day.
100 miles.
100 miles in the bank. 1/7 of the way. Isn't that insane? So 16%? Damn. That's actually. You know what's crazy? Is we might not even be here in a week and he's still going to be running.
Well, just not on site, not.
I mean, like us personally.
Yeah,
maybe. Sorry.
Can I just say a little hello to the people at Reds, the Reds community. How good if you're channeling in. You thought Reds was good, and what a special day that was. Hopefully, we're bringing some of the vibe through to you guys, and you guys are channeling a little bit of that silver ticket arena that we had a few weeks ago. So, hey to my peeps at Reds. Yeah, good stuff.
I'm going to take you back over there and hand it over to them.
Right, I'm getting the wind up.
We'll see if they're ready for it.
Well, yeah, it's been great chatting with you. A little bit of one-way action chatting from me to you. I'm going to look at the comments and see if anyone was actually listening. I could have just been talking to no one out there who really knows, but you are listening. Thanks. Thanks for stopping by.
Can you keep chatting for a bit, right?
More?
Maybe can you go for a wander and have a look at Phil's tent? Possibly.
Phil's tent?
Yes.
Let's turn around. Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Like that for every different yard. It's got a list and like extensive list for his crew that he knows what he wants to eat and there's this. And like there's a WhatsApp group of he just wants to go for
Thank you so much. Like it's not bagging. I didn't realise they eat like. Oh, awesome. Thank you so much. Is there an issue if I put grab the microwave and no, me.
Oh, yeah, no, go for it.
I just we're just putting on top of that.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
kind of assumed.
Yeah.
I just,
Do not adjust your screens. It is Mally. Yeah. Hello, world. The world says hello. Oh, it's lovely and warm.
Oh, when you're making burritos, I need to get that on film. Okay. I had to do them yesterday. Oh, okay. I was wondering. I saw him nunging on something. I'm like, I wonder if that's one of those famous Mally burritos. So when we do it, we'll get you cooking the meat in the kitchen and then doing the prep. Everybody wants to know what's this secret. But it sounds like it. Yeah. Perception is reality now.
So 3 minutes, eh?
no, I'm just, it just turned it. This is not like Phil's breakfast.
Oh,
This is mine.
We're finding out the
let's-
extras of your breakfast.
Let's see what the crew is eating for brekkie at 7:21 a.m. Perth time.
No, not burritos.
Oh.
It's not anything super exciting.
Oats, eh?
It's not even like exciting.
Oatsy
oats,
dokies.
It's just like bog standard boring oats.
I don't know. Where the audience might find it exciting.
What flavour?
Like no proper oats. It's not microwave shit. It's like I cooked it last night. Like proper
She's dissing my regular breakfast.
preference, and that is not my preference.
Yeah, we're gonna keep you here with Emma for the next 10 minutes as she enjoys every mouthful of those. No. Can I not?
Now rate this bite. How was that bite? Was that even better?
How did it compare to the rest of the bites?
It would be all better than trying to eat at 4 o'clock in the morning because 4 o'clock is not breakfast time.
Yeah,
even
look, that's when I'm normally having my first breakfast before I leave for work.
It's not even first breakfast time.
You reckon?
No.
Well, breakfast for me today was a banana, so that was
Coffee on
quite
the way
lovely.
here.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, that's good too.
At the start.
Yeah.
And then my oats with brown sugar and fat milk.
Just like that, we have covered a minute 40. And look at this. It feels like only moments ago I was watching a little Insta video by Gabby about Trail Brew. Definitely a go-to for PG 119. I have to start calling him PG 168. Let's adjust so we're not looking at Mally's jacket. Hello, Mally. Seems the screen is frozen. A lot of comments last night about Phil's jacket. You Glow jackets. Yeah, check them out. Fantastic.
Right here.
Beautiful. Just gonna give that a little Phil. Phil. Phil.
Did feel?
Lovely. That's beautiful. What else have we got? We got 10-seat fit hat. Okay, Gabby is the mastermind behind Phil's nutrition. I'll tell you what, she's proven she can keep him going for 119 hours. Who knows how far he's going to go today? Well, we do know, 168. And
100 miles today.
and check out Intense Seat Fit. Yeah, get into it. She's the mastermind. She's the best in the business. What else have we got around here? Oh, check out these Eskies. They are fantastic. Thanks to Dometic for supplying those. And have you seen this? Surely you've seen this on some of the clips. Like, look at that. That's just chock full of H2O. And it's got like the portable pump. So it's like a little press of the button and push car. you've got your bottle full of water. How good's that? Look at this Tribe and Trail hat. Do yourself a favour, go check out Tribe and Trail for all your running needs. The Kong. Sporting my Phil Gore Special Edition Tarkines today after getting around in the Trail Devil 2s yesterday. Very comfortable, very, very comfortable. Australia brand, based here in Perth. And yeah, I'm getting 700-800 Ks out of a pair of shoes, and fantastic. We've got here plenty of Creepers socks there. T8s. T8 ice bandana as well. Oh, gooder. Like, normally Phil looks good, but then when he wraps these around his eyeballs, he looks gooder. Oh, look at this. Mitchy. As far as possible. Yeah. And I presented Phil with his Reds buff yesterday. Special moment. I feel like I was just handing him a little piece of the Sat Champs course. Where's his maple at?
There is a huge box in there, and there's a little box just there, and then all of his.
Oh, there it is. Maple movement. What's that? Let's have a little look at the nutrition on that. Per serving, 27 grams of carbs. You beauty. Now, I'm not going to say what percentage of someone's carbs that is, because as Gabby will say, everyone's different. But I'd say for me, that's about almost half my carb intake for a yard at a backyard. There we go. We got a rucksack somewhere? We got a rucksack somewhere? We got a rucksack somewhere.
I think we're going against them later today.
Yeah. No doubt people will be interested to see those in action.
He's not better than the Panther one. We'll try. But I think he might get
Good over here, Trail Brew. Chuck in the comments, what's your favourite Trail Brew? Got lemon, neutral. I know some people out there like to mix a little bit of this and that to make up their own special blend.
right? And then you can put it to like inside. So like you got to do a heavier look fast. We've got 3 kilo, 5 kilo, 8 kilo.
Just trying to show you guys a little bit around Phil's tent. Is that the weighted vest?
No, something that he could.
Oh, the rock mower.
Oh, sorry. Oh,
Oh no, that was last year. I a little bit of
guys, anyone here checked out the Run the World app? Phil's often updating how far around the world he is on the app. It tracks like where he's running from and to, and I dare say that when he gets past the 1,120 kilometres this week, he would have covered quite the journey on the world. And how are we going, folks?
Doing good. Doing good. I'm ready to for sleep.
Yeah. Triathlon is up and nice.
Look great, Holly. Fantastic. Yep, yep. Yeah, thanks.
Thanks for noticing.
And Nick is, I can assure you, Nick is fresh as a daisy. I know that he got some sleep last night. I might have heard, I think he was awake just as I was leaving. I tried to open the door quietly when I left, just in case people were sleeping.
Watching the NASCAR.
Of course you were.
Heard someone leave the house, so yeah, I see you.
Yeah. Yeah, in true Roach style, I was leaving things to the last minute. I arrived on site about 10:02. I did have to reach out to Holly and let her know I was coming in, full steam ahead. Yeah, coming in hot. Yeah, yeah. These legs are made for walking, occasionally running, and running's just what they'll do. I don't exactly think what I'm doing this weekend is good taper for the Sydney Marathon, but luckily I'm just doing that one for fun. So I'm just going to go and try and enjoy it as much as. That's right.
You're finishing at some stadium in Belgium or something.
Yeah, Allianz Arena.
Yes. They did the medal, and instead of putting the SCG on the medals, which they're supposed to, they put a stadium in.
They put in Allianz Arena in Germany instead of Allianz Stadium. Yeah.
How many 100,000 medal? How many? I don't know.
Oh yeah,
Probably 30, 40,000. Yeah. But
But it was overwhelmingly positive. Like, those posts sometimes grab your popcorn and just get it. But everyone was pretty good about it. Yeah. But you would have thought someone would have thought that at some stage of the approval process. I'm sure they 40,000 or whatever. The joys of the event. So, but you'll have a very unique medal.
it will. Yes, yes. I'll be.
Keep saying, I nearly want to go and do it just so I can get the wrong medal.
Well, I always wanted to run in Germany, and by Sunday I feel like I have.
Sydney Marathon for Germany.
Yeah, yeah. Phil's 1120 k's is going to be cute compared to my Sydney to Germany.
That'd be an interesting one for Run the World. How many k's would you have to do in Germany from Sydney?
Oh yes, yes.
Challenge for you for
Yes.
2027.
as the crow flies, or as yeah, but as so you have to try and stay on land, island hop, and then get
Yeah. And then while you're on a ferry or something, be on a salt run.
Power it.
Oh no, this is just my personal. No, no. You are live to the world. Yeah. Well,
Standard operating procedure for investors.
well, Holly clearly would be used to being broadcast across the world. Remember in the early hours of the morning here, we were all cheering her on as she finished Western States, embraced by her crew, which was absolutely unreal. Yeah. And I believe Western States, is it the oldest trail run that is still continuing? Is that correct? Yeah. And if that doesn't get your running blood pumping, I don't know what will. Yes. Yeah, I still remember the day that you got, what was the golden ticket entry, and yeah, to say Holly was excited is probably an understatement.
That's a massive understatement.
Yeah. Philip Seymour Gore, get back here. Let's inspect this timing chart. Laps 23. Runners left, 1. Do I say something to the world? Yeah, natural. There you go. Yeah, and what hours are you volunteering down here? Still here. That's awesome. Yep. And what are you volunteering with today? Fantastic. All right. Yeah, it's definitely not a one-person job down here. Everyone chipping in and contributing, and that's a really important role. I can assure you, I've done it in the past, and the amount of concentration when it comes down to that first blow of the whistle with the 3-minute warning. Oh, absolutely. Well, you're doing great. Yeah, I remember. You're doing a much better job than I did, because when I was doing the whistle blowing at Reds, I was harshly criticised for blocking the live stream. Who's coming in? Oh, there he is. Holy smokes. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, yeah, righto. It's not all about you. It's a bit about you. Yeah. Look at him, Mr. Cool. Got his shades on, listening to some tunes on that one. Mr. 168 himself. Look at that bib. Fantastic. Right now, I can confirm I cannot follow him all the way. So we wave goodbye to Philip Seymour Gore. He'll be back very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent. Bye, Phil. And just like that, you're back to the soothing sounds of PK and Pato. Oh, look at that. That was a beautiful moment of Pato just embracing the warmth of the sunshine. That was glorious. Blue, he looks glorious. Oh, imagine if Will Ferrell's tuning in and listening right now. You're my boy, Blue. Phil, you're looking different.
But I don't know what the
It was very strategic. We've got the inbox and the outbox, and just like clockwork, Em and Holly all over it. So the inbox, very important. Phil, straight away, as soon as he comes in, just empties everything he doesn't need into the inbox. Empty, drink flask, his headphones, potentially he may put his watch in there occasionally for a charge. any other things. So for any other runners, you know, that might be mobile phone or like a buff that you're ready to change, or anything that's just nice and easy to take off as you're coming back through the start corral, and just hand that off into the inbox. And then straight away, the girls are sorting everything out. And if they're refilling a flask or getting a new flask, that then goes straight into the out box, so that they know that when a certain timer hits, whether it be 90 seconds or 60 seconds, every run is different. And even here, like it may change from yard to yard with Phil, whether it's an eat lap or sleep lap or shower lap. They know that if everything's in the out box, there's no stress, there's no rush or anything like that. Straight away, they know that everything in that out box needs to go with their runner as they leave. And that is the best way possible to make sure that nothing gets missed. Depending on the setup, they will have food or anything else in those boxes. So, you know, if their runner is in the chair for say 10 minutes, they know that all the food or maybe salt tablets or whatever else that they're having gets distributed to their runner.
Fastest lap just
Fastest lap, smoked it. What was it, 37 something, was it?
That was 37.
37.
That was his fastest lap yet. So he really wanted his shower before his his sunrise cross. You know, he wanted to get his hair fixed and all that. You know.
Yeah, I did.
Look his best.
I did say that you know, he could run a comb through his hair and maybe, you know, spruce up a little bit and
Put a bit of blush on, get the cheeks to pop.
yeah, get him smelling good and, as well. You know, like, yeah, the wildlife out there, they deserve to have some nice smelling runners come through.
Yeah, so anyone about to watch sunrise, he's going to be on sunrise at 8 a.m. WA time.
Which is very shortly, yes.
Yeah, so he'll be crossing this lap. So
Yep.
basically, they're going to have we're taking the 4B out, and he's going to basically drive alongside Phil. And they're going to just be filming out the window and do a live cross to the studio. So you know, that's why he really wanted to get in, clean himself up. So they'll bring him back in soon, and then like about 5 to 10 minutes beforehand, they'll do a mic up, put an in-ear so he can hear the studio, and then our cameraman will hang out the window and we'll do some follow cam. We're out there in the actual field. So
Unreal.
yeah, nice
And
exciting.
Special shout out to Sunrise for you know, getting involved and helping us spread the word. And
yeah, they've been really good. Like Channel 7 were out here yesterday, did the news update and all that. That was really exciting, and came out and did some pieces and all that, and got the telethon broadcast ready. And then the Sunrise coming out here and actually doing a live cross, which is crazy. Usually they leave the live crosses for, you know, the weather, but here they are doing it. So it's going to be really good. Something exciting as we finalise and fix everything up in the stream. And I know that they've got some more cameras coming and things like that. We're going to try and play around with some more stuff. We're going to send the drone out later on, and so we're getting everything set up while channels the good. Oh my gosh, Sunrise do their thing.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do some drone piloting, hopefully, for 1 or 2 of the laps, and we'll see if that goes to the live feed for them. Trying up the ante, you know. Maybe we need to get the roach out there doing some on course what it's like out there.
yeah, well, definitely. I even said to PK, like, you know, he's been working hard behind the scenes and everything. And yeah, I wish I actually took this out on the yard together, because I would have been able to bring to the viewers at home a absolutely cracking sunrise that we had. And there's a little bit at about the 6 kilometre mark where we just run like a little jetty around into the lake. And we paused there for a moment just to take it all in. It's a beautiful view of the lake. There's not a lot of water, but that's the prime viewing spot. And to see the kangaroos out this morning,
Yeah, nice.
holy dooly, that's fantastic.
Well, hopefully, like, some of the thing is trying to get the signal of this camera out there in the field. So hopefully some of these tests we can then start trying those things. We all know the viewers want it, so we're working on it. That's why you've got the whole cam right now, because they're over there working hard on getting a couple of those back end things, trying to get more dial. And see if we can get some more out in the field cameras, or follow cam 1 lap, or running cam, or something like that. So yeah, we'll keep trying to up the ante, I think. So
Yeah,
good
unreal.
fun. I don't know how everyone's going, but I think he's nearly going to be back on the ground for us. So see the old Phil man.
Oh, Phil, man. Oh, look at this. I believe he's doing yard 25 in Crocs. This yard is dedicated to Dan Carmack with the Crocs. Looking really good. Just for those people that didn't pick up the hint of sarcasm, he will not be doing this in Crocs. Oh. I don't want there to be an internet meltdown.
Drive there, and you just go along alongside. Same as always do. Yeah, I'll go along there. I want that fresh air there. Yeah. So instead it's just a yeah, on door front. Yeah.
You all right if I come in a little bit closer? Yeah. Look at these dogs. The dogs are out. Holy dooly. You get a foot massage like that, you just have to, say that you're only 168 yards.
So simple. So easy, no easy. Why doesn't everyone do it? The foot massages aren't that good.
Look at these girls. Look at the happy toes going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, you get those happy toes going. Not only are the toes happy, but the creeper's socks that are about to be covering those dogs, that just slides on straight away. It's effortless.
Simon, you're loving this way too much. No,
I'm
just the whole everything, all of it.
There's Andy Glaze, if you're watching. That's look at those.
You don't want that one lap, eh? Yeah. Do you want a wash or?
You do,
We're doing a wash.
you're doing a late might as well just throw it in. I do have another long plate as well.
Yeah.
The only one, don't watch the down one, because they need a special wash. Yeah. Like better now.
Really looks delicious.
Yeah. Just saying. Yeah. So was there someone next time?
No. 26 is the next one.
So I hope that you're enjoying this in gazebo action. I think I'm going to get fired after this lap and banned.
Go to a good cause. That's in the outbox.
switch in 7-2, like when they get in, just give it a step back a little bit. Just see it.
So if they want to go live at 8, then I'm not going to be there till like.
No, they're going to go about 8:02
Okay,
in the
yeah.
sense like they'll let you run, and then the 4B will start going with you, and then they're going to close.
Yes. You guys get my voice note about the stories.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, superstar. How we doing?
Yeah.
This is loose field. All right. This is going to get you mic'd up. They're going to cost about 8:03, 8:04, so we'll be on the road. Yeah, it'll be nice. How you doing?
A lot better now than it was a couple of hours ago.
Yeah.
Had, yeah, about 3 or 4 hours there.
You're on my new podcast.
It's swap.
You're on wings with it.
Yeah, yeah.
First,
I
yeah.
want this one. So what's
Always
this
throwing
one?
the one down for his run himself.
Yeah.
This one. So S26 GPS. It's not. S22. What do you want? S22 and then a commentary box.
And
Small?
are you cool to hang around
So
till
the
he gets
roving
back
cam and a
to get
small
the gear back?
commentary box?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll have a bit of time, probably before you get back in the trail, I suppose, at the end of the road. Yeah, they're on.
Roving cam. Actually, that's a great idea. Of course. What? Yeah. You don't want the commentary box at all. No.
I reckon during the day, have as little commentary boxes.
Yeah.
You don't need it.
You don't need it. Yeah.
At night time, it's a bit different.
We're going to have to next time to play the thing properly.
So there's some people around.
Anyone free, I'm pretty sure, knows about it.
Because I have been taking it for that counter didn't get resetting down. I don't know.
I think I've seen that people like set it every lap.
Yeah, I've been doing
Oh, okay. Mm. Yeah, leave fucking up stuff to me, please. It's my domain.
Yeah, I'm going. White ones, but I'll take the grey one.
That's good.
everywhere.
In a video. Yeah.
Yep. Automatically. Oh, I don't want that text overlaid. Hang on. Wrong layout. Do that. Yep.
How do we get to that?
Oh, I'll get to that. Hang on.
Oh, yeah?
Keeps baby, that's all.
That's good. That's just to say that you can still hear.
Yeah.
So they'll have a chat to you soon. But yeah, if you need to turn the volume up, just use the phone.
Yes, yeah. Oh, no.
We get the gate open yet?
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, I can hear you. Around the hill. Fucking have? No, I'll go there normal. Big cat. Just let BK know I'm just not taking things, but yeah. There, I never know this. Yeah, I was okay. Yeah, it's been on Holly.
Has anyone said you look like Tony Stark with those glasses on? It's Edith.
That's part of the reason I chose these ones.
Oh, that's sick.
There's Albert. Yeah. Yep. Let's charge my phone. So. Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to notice. Email old thought or a flash paper.
Oh, so okay. I didn't know she's West is about two glasses.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. Right.
Well, they go in those little loop things. Aha.
Right. Good right. Good story, Bob. There's so many different. Yeah. So watch one is 83% and 106 hours. That one's good rating.
How about those garments? How good.
What?
You guys next. I'm here. Yep. Yeah. Oh, usually better than mine. Yeah, I don't.
Phil about to head out with the Channel 7 crew for a live cross. He's been mic'd up. We've got 30 seconds. He's been mic'd up. He's had a shower. He's looking fresh. He's looking ready to go. He's looking fresher than I am, just quietly. I mean, it's kind of embarrassing for me. The Roach making sure he's getting in the background of the Channel 7 news shot. That's well played. I would have done the same too. As the countdown's on. And I'll throw you over to the Roach as he heads out.
And we're officially past the 100-mile mark as we start yard 25. And special shout out to Sunrise for coming down here this morning to get a glimpse of the great man. Holy smokes. struggling to keep up here. Okay. Shower lap done. He's moving really well. Look at that. Fresh as a daisy.
Don't leave it connected because it'll just chew up data.
New kicks,
and
new
then the
socks,
data will be bad.
new kit.
And when you're finished, just
The new man. Rounds. Corner. And off he goes.
Replay camera for road.
oh, hang on, I've got to get my layer right there.
Just delete it. I'll remember.
Any moment he's going to be doing a live cross to Sunrise.
Where is it?
So if you're around, tune into Sunrise, and they're going to have a little chat with him. Now, the viewers out there, they're viewing, they're tuning in to get a glimpse of Phil Gore. You speak, we listen. We're doing what we can on this one. We're just going to trail along for a little bit. Now you can see at the start of the day loop, very similar to what he's running on in the night. Different part of the course, of course, completely different direction. But this is what it's like pretty much all the night loop. So here on the day loop, just got this nice, comfortable start on the sidewalk here. From here, goes onto the trail, and pretty much the majority of the rest of the loop is trail. It's a bit sandy out there in parts, undulating hills. Well, I just did yard 23 with him, which was the first day loop today. And there's definitely some walkable sections where, you know, the hills, it's just a great opportunity for a bit of a walk section, walk the hills. Oh, the draft in the distance. Yeah, we're not on an African safari. It is just a fake giraffe, of course. Yeah, so the rest of the course after this is main trail. Bit sandy, bit rocky.
That was fun.
A few little trip hazards, not too much so.
Come back. See you tonight. I don't know what time the big deal was going on. Whatever it is, and just it's going on. But sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm sweet, and then other times I'm like, oh my god.
Holy smokes, he's motoring.
And some of these had a bit. Why is that?
Turn this on.
Yeah.
Sorry, folks. Let's get this under control. Sorry. Whee! Just 2 seconds. It's not happy with me.
All right. Paddo's back in the house. I think he's, let's go back to the roach. I think he's got it all right.
There we go. We've probably about 8.5 in. Let's go. All right. Sorry, there we go. Struggling a bit with the demands of this thing. It's spinning out of control. Looks like I need to go do a little, study on how to get the best out of this camera. All right. Do you want more of Philip Seymour Gore? Just nod your head if you want me to follow him a bit long. Okay, let's go. Look at this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, Philip Gore. Let's hear it for him. Good guy.
All right. So we're 8 minutes into the 25th loop. We're gonna try and get more of the footage of Phil running out on course and stuff like that. Let's see what else is going down.
Give you the crash course on air. Hey everyone, I'm PK. That's Paddo. You're watching Phil Gore trying to run 168 hours in backyard ultra format. It's not a backyard ultra. There's no one else out there. It's just Phil seeing how far he can go because he's the GOAT. And we're doing it all for charity, which is very, very cool. The roach was just out chasing him down, but I don't think he's figured out how to hold the camera straight. I think the gimbal might have run out of batteries, so we won't cross to him because I'm getting seasick watching it in the preview window just quietly. But you got the GPS file there on the bottom right-hand side that shows you whereabouts he is on the course. Oh, this is funny watching the roach, but we wouldn't put you there. I think that would be too punishing. Do you want to go through lap times, Paddo? Oh, there's a donation. $67.10. Leslie and Russell donated virtual lap 50 in Port Kennedy. Welcome along. $32,648.20 so far what we've raised for Telethon. Thanks to Phil Gore. I don't even know if I actually said everything I needed to just then, but works for me. Paddo is going to take a look at lap times, and I'm going to give him a crash course on how this works very easily. So all he does, find which scene you want. So you want this one because it's got the graph and the webcam, and then you come down to the bottom screen where it says transition, and boom, and now you can tell us all about Phil's lap times and what you see.
Good. All right, that's awesome. So you can see where Phil started the night loops, where, well, the yellow line is the lap average, and the green line is each individual loop. So you can see that, like, during the night, he definitely sped things up. and took a few naps between loops. Fastest loop was 24, 37.37, which was the last loop he did. Slowest lap, 55.40, averaging 46.37. And New Age painting and decorating is still the #1 donator, 1,000.
New Edge. What do you think they do?
New Edge painting?
Not just painting. Do you know what else they do?
No.
They do decorating as well.
Oh, okay. Very good. That's what people want. All right. Yeah. Yeah. So we. Hey, how you going? So I think all we need. So we just need Roach to get back. We swap that over, and that's it.
Still control your Nevos from there?
Yeah.
Where you go? Oh, I might run the next gravel fill, but the roaches just decharged the gimbal.
Oh, hang on. So make sure you jump in the comments too. Where are you watching from this morning? We want to know where everyone's watching from. We're just getting things set up for the day here. And I am probably going to go and have a bit of a nap in a minute. Oh, Pato's going to go and be the muscles for a second. He's going to go and move some stuff. So I might as well jump in the middle here. It's amazing how much better you feel when the sun comes up, folks. Oh, welcome to Project 168. Oh, I just need to fix up some layers in some files, I just realized. What do we got here? Let me sort some layers out so that everything appears as it should for Pato when I go and have a bit of a nap. I think we're right now. I think I'm all sorted. Good stuff. Got a nice easy setup for Pato. Just having a look at the lap times there. We might swing it around, and what can we do here? Show the, there we go. Hello. Show the little GPS file of Phil out on course. Might not be perfectly accurate, but it gives you an idea, something to look at. Hey, I'm PK. Welcome along. Let's have a look at some comments and see what you crazy folk are up to in the comments section. Welcome. We've got people from Adelaide, Bendigo, Cayman Islands, Wagga Wagga, from Illawarra, home of the Sat Champs. Hey, Julie Steele. I know that name, jumping in the chat. That's where the Australian team will run in the Satellite Championships, which are the World Team Championships in October this year. Also, Luke watching from Sunny Coast. Phil put in a hot lap. Was that so he could sleep? No, just Josh official. That was a shower lap just then. And if you're wondering if there's any strategy behind some of the lap paces, Right now, you can see at the top of the screen, it's got the status of Phil on course lap 25. When he gets back, that status will change, and you'll see a status like a meal or sleep or shower. And so last lap, it came up with a status of shower. So Phil was on a shower lap. He's run 100 miles already, folks, or 160 kilometers, 160.9 kilometers, 100 miles already in the bag. Oh, the Foremans from Panawanica, $250. The Foremans, thank you so much. That is so generous. If you're in the chat, are you watching? Let us know. We'd love to say hi. And everyone, while you're at it, make sure you hit the like button in the chat and also subscribe, because we change the feed over for the stream every 10 hours or so. So we want to make sure that you're able to follow us around when that happens. Pato's going to return here in a second. Or you can see Phil's GPS has gone orange. Oh, no, it's gone green again. When it's green, we know where he is. When it's orange, he might be somewhere out of range, or it hasn't pinged the signal properly. And red means that signal's probably not accurate on the GPS. Did you know that, Pato?
Yes, I did.
Excellent. So Pato's all over it. We just had a donation come through of $250. And on the bottom of the screen here on that widget, you can see everyone that's going to be running with Phil, whether they're going to be doing a virtual lap, whether they're going to be running in person. All happens on those widgets on the screen. New Age Painting and Decorating, still the top donor, ultra rich runners. They've been on the screen since the start. Sarah came along with $500. Wonderful. So did Christy. And our fifth is Kelmscott Physiotherapy. They're the top 5 donors for Project 168. And if you want to get your business up there, it's pretty cheap at the moment because the top 5 donors stay on the screen. What else have we got here? Adelaide, Montreal, Quebec. Hello, Sherry Orman. Oh, sorry, Sherry Oram. Welcome along. And we've got some people heading out today. Who saw us on Sunrise? We'll see if we can get a copy of that so we can play it back on stream and give everyone a look. So what's going to happen very shortly is when the Roach gets back, I'm going to put this gimbal on charge, and then I am going to go and have a sleep. Because I'm tired. It's been a big 24 hours. I've been running as well, chasing Phil around with the gimbal. I don't know what's happened to the Roach. We've lost him. Pato, he may never come back. So hopefully he's not broadcasting a signal to nobody, because that would be draining some data. So he might be trying to go around to the other side to catch Phil potentially. I don't know. I don't know. No, his camera's not connected. So whether or not that's off and he's walking back, or we're not sure. But we'll see the Roach here very shortly. Phil on the other side of the course at the moment, 20 minutes past 8. My poor Garmin. Yep, let's have a look at the morning report from my Garmin. What do you think my sleep score was last night? Training readiness, poor. Recovery hours, 57. Today's suggestion, rest. My HRV status, it's still balanced. That's good. HRV's good. Weather 10 degrees, feels like 10. It's warming up with that sun. Beautiful. And my daughter has senior choir for school. Let your body recover. Start of a new day on the Garmin. No sleep score to be heard of. I'll get a nap score though soon. I need the Roach to get back so I can show you how to use this gimbal. He's eating into valuable nap time right now. Oh no. I wonder if he's got his phone with him. Do you think you could give him a call maybe and tell him to hightail it back here? That might be the go. I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Pato while I go and have a nap, folks. And when I get back, we'll have a play around with some gear. If I'm fresh, I'll be able to think a bit more clearly. Yes, I have been here since the get-go. I have not had a wink of sleep. So thank you for putting up with me in chat. If you're in chat, say hi, say bye, send me on my way. All I'm doing is just filling space now, waiting for the roach to get back. Where have you gone, Simon? Where have you gone? We'll find him. We'll find him. We'll get him back soon. We've got a few cool tricks up our sleeves for later. There he is. He's taking his sweet ass time, isn't he? Look, he's not in a hurry, is he? If he's still vlogging to a camera that's switched off, that will make me laugh somewhat. He may be because he can't see the screen, actually, Pato. Do you want to take bets? Is he vlogging to fresh air? Pato thinks he knows. Let's see. Is he holding it up? No, he's not vlogging to himself. All right, I'll show you how to get that one charged, Pato, and then it's pretty easy to operate. And yeah, you'll be all over that. And then this phone, I think I've got it on like, you know what, I might even put it on airplane mode. No, I can't put it in airplane mode because we need cellular data. But I'll turn Wi-Fi off so it doesn't, yeah, so it doesn't jump between. I think that's the go. What do you reckon?
Wi-Fi off.
Wi-Fi off.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah. Wi-Fi off. So it'll just be running on data. I've got battery saver on, so you're going to get extra battery out of it as well. So it should be pretty good. That one's, yeah. They last for a while. Actually, I just realized something. I need to charge my phone because I'm leaving my charger here, aren't I? I'm not taking it back to... Yeah, I think I might have to find a spare charger. Yeah, someone will have a spare charger. I'll get that sorted. I don't need a power bank. I just need a plug and a... Yeah, nah. Yeah, we'll get one. I'm PK. How are we going in the chat, everybody? Is anyone in the chat or is it just me? Oh, here we go. So Janine has said, if there is anything recommended to bring for the crew when coming along. Do we need anything, crew? Oh. So water, snacks, rain protection, sun protection. That's for yourself. For yourself. Not for us. No, we're good here, but make sure you're looked after. Are there live lap times published somewhere? Not yet. When we get to $50,000 raised, I will get to work on getting that sorted, but we need to get to $50,000 raised, folks. Watching in Adelaide, Bendigo, watching from the Cayman Islands. Let's go, Phil. Wagga Wagga. Oh, I've scrolled back. What do we got here? Have we had any feedback from the man himself? Yeah, he's doing well. We had a brief chat to him a little bit earlier on. He sounds and looks good. Everything seems positive at this stage. What happened to the roach? Oh, he's coming. This is the longest walk I've ever seen in my life. What else have we got here? New Edge came and painted my living room, and whilst they were here, they also cleaned our house, cooked us dinner, and walked our dog. Then the paint job was absolutely exquisite. Best in the biz. Thanks, Trail Snails. Wonderful. Roach needs a tracker. He does. He's back. He's back. Here he is. He's you can see he's had a big couple of days too, the Roach. He is walking very slow. He's not aware that he's eating into PK's nap time, I don't think, but he's going to stop for a chat. Yeah, he has stopped for a chat over there. We can't capture it on the cameras here. Pato, I need you to take over, mate. I need to go and get some rest, buddy. It's I'm going to throw you the keys to the car. Enjoy. Have a good time, everybody. Be nice to Pato. Morning, PK. Have a good rest, mate. Thank you. Phil's total sleep time tracker would be interesting info, wouldn't it? We don't know exactly. It's just kind of involved in his rest time. He goes in You can tell which laps he slept on though, because they're the quick ones overnight. They're the ones that he takes. But folks, have a great start to the morning. I'm going for a nap and I'll be back a little later on. There you go, Pato.
All right, I'm going to turn this camera off. Hang on. I know how to do it, but the screen is different.
Sorry. Yep. So just go down. Are you used to Windows?
Yeah.
Just go down the bottom.
Okay.
It's that one. And then that one's your bottom one. And the other one's your top one. So
All right. So Phil is out on loop 25. We're 42 minutes into the loop. When he gets back, PK is going to head out and follow him on with his camera and get some cool footage because that's the footage I like to see. I like to see Phil running. Charles Bosveld's in the house. Good morning, Pato. Hope you're ready for another long day. I am. I had a pretty good sleep. Now I'm ready to sit back and watch Project 168. Post as many questions as you like in the chat because I just can't think of anything to say. Ah, the crow's in the house. Cuckoo! 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 Allergic to average. How does Phil handle doing laps with people who don't go at his pace? The crash 8. So Phil has made it clear that if you book a loop to run with Phil, you need to make sure you can keep up with his pace because if you can't, he'll just keep on running. He won't slow down for you. And also, don't run off. If you want to run faster, he's not going to run faster to keep up with you either. What's the weather forecast there over the next 6 days? It's looking, today is absolutely beautiful. It's only like 8:45, so I wouldn't be surprised if it gets a bit uncomfortable in the sun, but it's absolutely perfect at the moment. Sunglasses required. Stephen Field 5448. What has Phil been eating so far? Well, I helped pack up his food. He had a whole heap of stuff. A lot of creamed rice, jelly, um, a lot of speckled snakes, nerds clusters, lollies. He's also getting like chocolate puddings, caramel puddings. He's having bigger meals as well, like porridge with maple syrup. He's using those maple gels. He loves those maple movement gels. I'm sure this has been asked and answered already, but would this run count for the 7 days distance ran world record? I had a Google and it looks like it would easily cover the current record. Because it's a more of a project run than an official race, it will definitely be remembered. But as far as an official record, I do not know. Corey Pencil, after the quality of production of Last Soul Ultra, do you think the standard for this format will be raised in order to increase viewership and entertainment? I definitely think there'll be an improvement in coverage. The Last Soul Ultra's coverage was like cost a heap of money. Like that drone they used with the thermal imaging costed like $50,000 or something like that. So I think rather than just having a static camera set up on the I think rather than having a static camera set up on the pointing at the starting corral, I think that we can definitely expect to see some more camera angles, some more innovation. I think it's really important to have as much footage of running as possible. So we're definitely going to try and get some cameras out following Phil out and doing that. Now, a lot of people are asking for Phil's lap times. The yellow line is his average. The green line shows his lap by lap time. So his fastest is his most recent, which is 37 minutes and 37 seconds. But yeah, Last Soul Ultra, it's definitely opened up some people's eyes. That people know now, like if they can put on a good live stream of a backyard ultra, people are going to watch it. So I think that people are definitely racers. I mean, know that it's something that people want to see. So they probably will start investing some money in getting some gear so they can get some good footage out on course and things like that. So I think that I think it's going to be really good. Like it's a really good time for backyard ultras. Maybe Kiki 13. The weather turns to poo by Wednesday. Heaps of rain predicted. I didn't know that, but that's going to throw some. That's going to throw a spanner in the works. Hunter's Seed. I like the untapped maple syrup gels. I'm a big fan of maple syrup. I actually used to think it only up until recently. I actually thought it was called Makrul syrup, Makrul syrup. I just realised the other day it's actually maple syrup. Beyond the Wells. Not sure if you answered this, mate. Is Phil happy for us to film our lap running with him? If you're running with him, I'm pretty sure it's okay. It would be better to ask one of the crews, one of his crew when you come in and getting set up though. They'll be able to answer all those types of questions. The Peakster is back in the house. That was a quick sleep. Did you? No. I've got the lap times. He's not. It's not updating, so I took it off.
Oh,
Yeah. Rowan Sprigg, what clothing / socks, etc. material does Phil use? I'm a merino wool grower in WA and have mentioned to Australian Wool Innovation to get involved with Phil because he's an absolute legend. Well, I know that Creeper's socks are 100% wool and they're really, really popular. I always use them too whenever I do races like the toe socks and they're definitely they're taking off. They're the way to go. So yeah, you should see what you can do with that. That's awesome. Will there ever be a point where these events last too long, or are they well funded to support coverage for as long as possible? Most of the look, I just do not know the answer to that question. But if you've got I'm the least business-minded dude on earth. Like you will never meet a more unbusiness savvy dude than me. So I've got no idea, but people love it. They're great events long events. So you've got time to really nail what is going on. All right. PK is taking the camera out. He's going to try and find Phil. So let's change the camera angles.
Two. You got coloured bars on. All right. Well, when you see that moving, mate, I'll give you a little rest while you get settled in, and I'll go and try and find Phil. All right. Oh, here he comes. That was easy. So before I go home to bed, I figured I might just go and catch up with Phil. Here he comes in.
We'll be like school today. I said, we go to school yet? Can I talk to you then for a minute? We'll be like school. It's fine. I want to go to school.
Okay,
Go to school.
let's tuck in here. Find out what's going on. I get my bottle as well, please. Yeah.
Oh, go your arms. Yeah. You got a toothbrush?
No.
That's all right. You've got Sam running with you on this next lap. Be yellow. Yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry. Come on over it, Sam. I've reached my not a super sweet one, not a recovery. So make it feel good. Then is there a green one? Go. The shower, there's sleep, there's something to do. Only that's not going to stop you eating your fruit. I thought I was so slick and screen recorded the live already. And it recorded a black screen. Oh, there's colouring in for the kids. Jackie did that last night. The kids that were hanging around, there's 2 different versions of Phil Gore colouring in. She even bought like pencils and a sharpener. Everything. Well, she's got the quiet nap time signs. I know. It's ridiculous. It's sort of a. Are you happy with those arm sleeves, or did you want the white ones back? No, better. No, it's not too much. Oh, so everyone's like. Yeah. Just check.
Like if it, like after that.
Right now, Phil just getting up to speed with his crew. He's got Gemma pinching one of his grapes. That'll lower his carbohydrates. Although to be fair, no, that grape identifies as a watermelon. Any grape that takes you more than one bite is a massive grape. And I actually can hear the crunch of the skin.
At 19.90 a kilo, wanna be good.
Where are the trail snails when you need them? Perfectly cut fruit. I mean, doesn't get cut better than that. Throwing on some sunscreen. On the Phil. He's on his phone.
I can't believe we waited till I left to get to the foot massage.
Needs work.
Where are those donors, sponsors? People want to better live stream with, that way. Yeah, PK said I think they've been a bit spoiled with the PK went slide in my DMs, the $1,000 donation, we'll go shopping. Good, Thank you, man. Oh, yeah, absolutely. All right, we're 2 minutes.
No, I've got it.
The corral? No. Good job.
Can I get some more protective sunnies?
Got the full massage lap too.
No good.
Kids, it's important to brush your teeth. Freshens up a little bit.
Yep.
And paper towel.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, gee, that was an ordinary whistle, that one. These Dometic drink bottles and good.
Sorry, they're gonna start to.
Okay.
Sam's
Take
rocking
you
the
for a little
tartan
run.
shorts there as well. Nice.
Hey. Phil, do you mind if I tag along for a couple of minutes?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Thanks, mate.
Better than that other bloke tagging along.
Get the boss's permission before I go.
Yeah, I've got to learn a little bit better with that.
Should have warmed up. I will. Love you too, Jem. And we're off. If you're wondering, at home he's in good spirits. See if we can eavesdrop on some of the conversation if it's more private. So, we've got Phil, the donor Sam, who generously donated to come and join Phil for a lap today. You might have just heard Phil just referring to the fact that he has already had some minor challenges through the night, but nothing you can't overcome. It's a big part of these events. It's not always smooth.
All right, so we've got a few comments here. Look at that. Look at that footage. That is crackerjack. You can see it's a beautiful day. Phil's looking good. Sam, his companion at the moment, they're looking great. It's just a beautiful day for it. No one would be watching this right now and not wanting to go for a run themselves. That's for bound. I am bound about that. Riddle me this, Mark Stewart, 8242 wants to know. If it takes 30 minutes to pin a number to your shirt, how are you supposed to change shirts during the rest break during a backyard ultra? You don't pin it to your shirt, you use one of those belts and you pin it to your belt. So you just take the belt off and snap it back on. Maybe Kiki 13. What is the coloured bands about? Phil just swapped to a yellow one. It's a good question. The bands that he puts on, so yellow, he wears 3 different colours: green, red, and yellow. So they remind him what pace he needs to run each loop. So at the moment, because he's wearing yellow, that means he's going to be running a medium pace. When he wears a green band, that's when he runs a faster pace. And when he wears a red band, that means he's running a recovery or slower pace. So it's just a reminder to him about what pace he needs to run, because after you've been running for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, it does get hard to remember. And sometimes, like you'd run these loops and you start the loop and halfway through, you're not sure if it's the same loop. So having that band on would help in that. So they're having a nice little walk break here. Hopefully, this is a good experiment to see if we can actually get right around the course with the camera. So we'll see. Peter Russell Clark is asking, sorry, who holds the 1,000-mile record? I'm not aware of Kuros' record being broken. Yeah, you're right, Peter. I don't think it has been broken, because it was only not all that long ago that Ned Brockman tried to break it. And if it did get broken, we would know. It would have made big news in the running circles. That's for Boundy. Zany 8155 wants to know how many dropouts today. 0, I reckon. Yeah, nice little walk break. Whoa, did you see how fast that car was going? But yeah, that color-coded band thing around his wrist, it's just genius. It is absolutely genius. We might even get a car out running and to drive beside Phil later today as well. Yep. Yep. Yeah. It's yeah, they're walking at the moment, but yeah, they're no, no, they're still on the footpath. Yeah, they're they're pretty they're still on the footpath, but they're pretty close to the end of it. You know the runners on course sign? They've just reached that. Yep. So now they're off the footpath and they'll be running on the road. Uh, Maybe later, thank you. Liam Oliver Derrick. Just found out about this. Big fan of Backyard Ultra format, and Phil is amazing. Is it mostly the same rules as normal backyard? Is there going to be a second like normal, or is that why it's unofficial? Well, it's unofficial because it's a project. It's not an official backyard ultra. It's basically a project. Phil wants to see how far he can go. He's set himself a goal of 168 hours. And because Phil Gore is the world record in backyard ultras and he loves backyard ultras, he's using the backyard ultra format as the template for running for that 168. Look at them go. PK needs to hurry up. PK can't keep up. But that looks like they're running fast. That's for sure. Should we get a temperature widget for the overlay? I'm not a widget man, but I mean, if you ask PK, I'm sure he'll want to do it. But I mean, on the other side, you can just check the degrees in Perth on your phone. I've got someone called Calandra. I actually know Calandra. They're joining Phil next loop. Oh, it looks like PK. Looks like PK's reached his tether. Looks like PK's reached his breaking point. He's just standing there. Oh, let's see what he has to say.
Move that picture around too much. So that was just one of the local residents. Just curious as to what's going on. He's kind of curious as to why this bloke has been running around this lake. Said he's lived here for over 70 years. His family's lived here. So that's rather exciting to meet some locals around here. As you probably heard, saying beautiful spot. When you get days like today, though, days like today are absolutely glorious out here. Conditions are wonderful for running. I mean, the only question is, how warm is it going to get? Because if we stay in the trajectory that we have right now, you'd have to think there's a chance that we get warm enough for Phil to be pulling out the ice collar perhaps later on. There's every chance of that going on, but we don't know. So we'll just wait and see how Phil scrubs up. Turns out got a little bit of traffic along the road today. Got some of the local council, some of the local residents. So we definitely have to be very careful when we're out here. At night, you probably noticed the bike last night, which was supporting Phil out on the road. He made sure that at every crossing he had someone to accompany him to ensure his safety. As we go back for duck cam, those ducks, they've run into the middle of the road. You silly ducks. Silly, silly ducks. Got traffic out here. I mean, this is just quintessential Australia here.
I mean, say what you like about PK, but no one can deny his good looks.
Not that I'm a tree expert, but perhaps on this stream at some stage we can get someone who is a tree expert to go through, or a nature expert, because a lot of this is nature reserve inside the lake area. As we go back to duck cam, let's see what the ducks are up to. Where are we? There they are. Hello, ducks. Duck cam. Duck cam. What will they do? They're two little ducks. Duck. Okay, all right. Thanks, PK. You're going nuts. All right, that's duck cam. Now you know what the ducks are up to. They're just cruising the hood, as it were. Just cruising around. Sun is shining, folks. Day 2. There is a shade over 100 miles in the bag already for current world record holder and world champion Phil Gore. He's looking for 700. He's taken names. That's what he's doing right now. It's a wonderful event for.
I don't know what PK's saying, but no one can deny that PK is the perfect male species. He's the perfect example of the male species.
Through the day, hopefully have the chance to throw a drone in the air, but we just need a bit of volunteer power to help us kind of execute on some of those things. Hopefully that did not cut out too much as I went around. And if that's the case, we'd like to bring you more of those pictures, possibly even a full lap of the lake at some stage. I didn't realise I came this far. See, that's the funny thing about running. When you have a conversation or you're chatting with someone, it's very easy. It's very easy to just get lost in time a little bit. If you're watching the stream, so I've been up for around 30 hours now. I haven't had a wink of sleep, and it's the same as running. You get to those hours of about 2 till 5, and the body just knows it's meant to be asleep. So they can be some tough hours. Doesn't matter whether you're Phil Gore or someone sitting at home watching. But then as soon as the sun comes up, it's a new day. And the body says, well, hang on a second. I can do this. All I need to do is put one foot in front of the other. And the only thing stopping me, from going further around the lake was whether or not the signal would drop out. Anyway, hopefully it didn't. Hopefully I gave you a good look around the lake. Pato, I don't know if you're listening.
Now, I'm sorry to cut you off, PK, but I just want everyone to remember that PK has his own YouTube channel called Backyard Ultra Live, and PK really wants to get his hands dirty with doing more live streams, and he is going to do that on his channel, which is Backyard Ultra Live. So make sure you subscribe to his channel, and that will be really good. Oh, PK's gone. PK's gone. Let's switch cameras. Just a sec. Huh? Okay, David 2137. That's not Phil talking, that was PK chewing gum. Maybe I'll switch to another view. Here we go. So on this screen, we've got the starting corral, and in the bottom right-hand corner, we've got the live tracker. So PK is good with his technology. He actually figured out how to make a live tracker. He loaded it into Phil's phone, so now we can see where Phil is on the course. So according to the tracker, he's in 2.37 kilometers in. Liam Oliver Darroch asks, I'm curious, has Lazarus commented on this attempt at all? Yeah, PK actually did a interview with Laz, and Laz basically said this isn't an official backyard ultra, but Laz says he's interested to see how he goes, and he thinks it sounds like a pretty fun idea. But from what I hear, backyard ultra Wanaka. Did you get your run in today, Pato? Not yet. It's only 9:20 a.m. here. I will definitively go for a run later. I might even take it out. Go out and follow Phil on a run. We'll see. We'll see with the camera. Okay, so Phil's out on loop 26. We're 21 minutes and 19 seconds into the loop. It's 9:21 a.m. and I can see PK coming back to camp with a happy look on his face. I've actually never seen anyone who is more in heaven than PK right now. Wonder what, I should play a trick on PK. Quickly comment, what's a trick I should play on PK? Peter Clark, I didn't watch the video, but I know it was played. I was told what he said, but I hear it actually went for 30 minutes. So, yeah, I probably missed a bit. What did you think, Peter Clark, of what Laz? Oh no, I did. I know he actually commented on the channel yesterday. Yeah, I actually did see that. He said, "I'm interested to see how it's going," or something like that. What's a trick I can play on PK? Quick, quick. What's a trick I can play on PK? We made it all the way up to where you went, up to where you stopped, yeah. And then I switched to your audio, so everyone got to hear your little talking about the ducks and stuff like that. People, a lot of people were commenting on how handsome you are. I'm not a liar. So did you stop because you expected that it wasn't in range anymore? No, it looked good. Yeah, I'll just read one more. I think no, actually, yep. I'm passing over to PK. He's always got something to say.
No, that's not true. Yes, it is. It's 100% true. Um, so, as it turns out, I'm sure he won't mind me saying this, but turns out Phil's human. Yeah. So, last night wasn't all smooth sailing, but for those that know Phil or have spoken to Phil or have heard him on podcasts, he talks about that the first night is difficult. And I had a chat to Holly Ranson about this last night, talking about the difference between novices, advanced, elites, and it's how you deal with those tough situations, the chimpies, as it were. And Holly assigns a color or a story or a shape to what's going on, and then sometimes she gives them silly voices to what's going on. And it sounds like Phil has his challenges, like all of us, on the first night, but you'd never know it. Has a shower, brushes his teeth, even he's just got this ability to wind down at the end of a yard, level out, relax, and then when it's time to go again, game on. And that's where he's at. He's a tradesman. It's tradesman-like. It's clinical. That's how I describe it. You asked me before, I said clinical, but tradesman-like would be another definition. Tradesman-like's probably better because tradesmen encounter challenges all the time, but you don't get hired to build a house, figure out that there's a slope on the block that you weren't aware of and go, I'll give it a rest. I'm done DNF.
Yeah, so I would consider you a bit of a tradesman, PK. Would you consider yourself a bit of a tradesman?
See, again, this is where like Holly and I. So if you're watching the stream, go back to the middle of the night, the witching hour, and Holly Ranson joined me for a chat. We had a wonderful chat about exactly this stuff. It's really difficult in this company because in this company, you like I can BS my mates. You called me out on this the other day. Yeah, I can BS my mates and say, oh, yeah, I did a backyard. I absolutely emptied the tank. I made a pact with myself before I DNF that this is it. You could not have gone any further, and that I'm going to be happy with this DNF tomorrow. And yet the truth is, I said to you, I don't know that I really have pushed my boundaries yet. Certainly not when it comes to the more higher threshold stuff. So, in that sense, I've probably walked away from a few challenges that, maybe I could have attacked in a different manner. And I know you talked about something similar with some of your backyards too, as well. So, I mean, we're all human. It's just there's levels to this game, right? There's levels.
Yeah, I was more talking about tradesmen as in like you're really good at like this stuff, building widgets and coordinating a live stream.
I tell you what, I didn't know I was good at this stuff until 3 weeks ago. Yeah, I might have lied on my resume about this one, I think. No, it's something that I enjoy. What's my YouTube channel? Oh, that's my wife. That's so lovely. So it is Backyard Ultra Live. Thanks for reminding me. That's my wonderful wife. And, to talk about her and my daughter buying into this event and allowing me the time to do this. 250 subscribers on Backyard Ultra Live. We're climbing slowly, but we need more. I think it was my rant last night in the middle of the night about, hey, you want to go on here and talk about events, but you won't even subscribe to my YouTube channel, which is bringing you the events. Yeah. So how about your podcast? How about your channel numbers? Are we going up on your channel as well? We've had a few. So people subscribing to this channel? 200. Okay, so yeah, not huge numbers. So make sure, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button for this channel. And also, while you're at it, just head to Backyard Ultra Live too, and hit subscribe for that channel as well. How are we going with our viewer numbers? We're picking up through the times when Phil's back and looking pretty strong. Oh, 271. It's great, but like, this is a guy running for 7 days straight. It doesn't deserve 271 people watching the live stream. I mean, come on, folks. Seriously, are you going to share it?
Tell them when they search for Backyard Ultra Live, it's all one word joined together.
Backyard Ultra Live, all one word joined together, Pato says. Lisa saying, I couldn't find it, PK. Let's see. Do you want to do a search on yours, Pato? Let's see how it works. Oh, does it work for you?
Yeah,
What-
Backyard Ultra, it comes up straight.
Oh, so it
You
comes
need
up
to
straight
join them
away
together.
if you put it in one word. Backyard Ultra Live. The reason my wife probably can't find it is because she's logged in under my username. that's a distinct possibility. And I said to my wife I'd get some sleep. It's 9:30. I think it's bedtime for me, mate. I'm going to leave it in your capable hands. You can see Phil on the GPS tracker. He's on his way back. GPS tracker doing its thing. We'll let it do its thing. And happy days. I've set you up, Pato. You happy with everything here?
One question.
Yeah.
When you were out with him, there was a walking spot. Did they say this was a planned walk, or were they walking just to feel, or did they time how long they were walking for, or what?
Good question. And this was actually addressed while I was out there. So I wasn't sure if we could listen into their conversation or not. And obviously, I want to be cognizant of privacy too. But as he paused to walk, Phil actually said to Sam, he explained to her, this is a walk break. I have to put these into the schedule because it controls my lap times. And we'll walk for a period of time and then we'll start again. But there didn't seem like he wasn't looking at his watch, timing it. It seemed like he was going by feel, and that matches what he said to me when we went out for a run yesterday. What was interesting though, and this is very telling. Remember, I went out and did a few start of laps with him last night. I had my Usain Bolt skates on for those. We must have been doing low fives, 5:10s, maybe. I should have set it on my watch. I didn't even set it for that. My Garmin thinks I'm not doing anything and I'm going for all these runs. I reckon we were doing 5:10s last night, maybe 5:20s, probably 5:10s. This morning, that was 6:15 pace. It was certainly over 6. There was no comparison between last night chasing him early on those hot laps. And while I'm at the computer, I'll save you a reach over here, Pato. You can see there the lap times where they dip down for his hot laps when he has sleep laps, or his shower lap there is the big dip down low. You can certainly see a pattern starting to form here, but yeah, when he was going for those hot laps, out like an express train. But this morning, that was so leisurely compared, very comfortable.
And you know what, PK? It's beautiful weather today.
Nice. Right now, if that's not ideal conditions to run, I'm not here. It is glorious, and there's just enough tree cover on course to keep you a little bit cool. But I did make the comment, there's a possibility if it keeps trending this way through the morning that it might be ice bandana weather. It might get to that point, but right now, I mean, you can see Phil's eyes. I don't know if you saw him when he was eating his fruit, but his eyes are nice and wide. He's alert. You can see the body just reacts when the sun comes up.
All right, so 32 minutes into this loop. I reckon, I'm not just at a guess, I reckon he'll be back in around 50 minutes. Yep. Look at that. Well, that's what we like. Okay, so Dana Ray Salcodo, who's running with Phil? At the moment, Sam is running with Phil. Yeah, PK is just making me aware that it's on the screen. It's one of the widgets he made. There are 262 people on the live stream at the moment. Gabby? Yeah. Are you going to be sitting here for long? Five. I was just going to say, first question. Okay, Gabby Villas here, Phil's nutritionist. She will answer one question only. So send your questions in, and she'll answer the first one that drops in. Oh yeah, thanks. Just put it there. Thanks, man. Thanks. All right. Okay, so we've got our question for Gabby. The question is from Matt Luff, and they want to know how many carbs per hour is the target.
Hey, Matt, thanks for your question. And yeah, the average carbohydrate intake for Phil's plan is 40 grams of carbohydrate an hour. And I say average because it doesn't mean that every single hour he's getting 40 grams of carbohydrate. It means that um, some loops he may get a little bit more, some loops a bit less. We just make sure that across certain hours we average that and always consistently getting 40 grams.
Awesome. How good was that? Danny Ray Salcado. Thank you, Pato. I subscribed and listened to your podcast in Spotify while running. Hope to see you in Sydney. Thanks. Yeah, sure. Gabby wants to add to that.
So PK is here, and he's saying something that I'm sure many of you are thinking as well. That 40 grams is very low, and yes, I would say it is. It is something that is surprising for an event like this, especially when we're living in the high carb era. I'm actually someone who definitely advocates for carbohydrate intake. I love carbs. However, something important to remember here is that we want consistent intake for Phil. We want consistent energy. And what we have found across the years is that for Phil, 40 grams of carbohydrate is what allows him to be really good at keep eating and maintaining that energy when we're talking about backyards. I've worked with Phil for other events where we have increased his carb intake, like 24 hours and 100 milers. But in the case of a backyard, he finds that this intake allows him to stay really, really consistent, and that's what matters. And this doesn't mean that this should be the intake that everyone else should follow. It means that you want to find that sweet spot that allows you to stay really consistent across a race that goes as long as this one.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's really interesting. So it's a little bit like pace as well. Like to go fast further, you slow down a little bit. It's the same thing with carbs in this case, anyway. Yeah, awesome. You are the carb dealer. all right. We'll have more questions. Whenever you want to answer some questions, come on in, Gabby. Love it. That's the next one. Yeah. Got it. All right. Let's see. How can we get an update on what Phil's listening to when he's in? So I don't think he's actually listening to anything at the moment because he's actually running with people who have paid to run with him a loop. Yeah, so I don't think he's running with his companion runners and listening to heavy metal or anything like that. But he actually told me that when he does listen, he doesn't actually listen to much music, but when he does, he listens to techno. You just oh, all right, 42 minutes into the 26th loop. I reckon he'll be coming in at around the 50-minute mark. Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, try the whole lap. Yeah, yeah. We reckon it will reach because PK went out there and then he stopped. Yeah, yeah, do that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do you want the Gimbo?
If there's a charge for that, just chuck on charge for 15 and just to be sure, to be sure. To be sure, to be sure. You look like you're getting ready for a run. Home. Okay. Yeah, get some sleep, big boy. Yeah.
Do you know how to set up the gimbal? Put it in it.
So when everyone was ordering McDonald's, who was going to ask me if I wanted it?
Oh, give me a set up. You can have mine. I'm on training. Training started at 10 p.m. last night. Yeah, that's right.
3 weeks in.
Sydney backyard ultra. Got the phone, fully charged. I'll top up water. I'll take the jumpers. I reckon I ate my weight in sugar yesterday. Yeah. Me too. I know, right? We were just packing all day. It was like, there was just always something on the table to nibble. That's special. Go on.
Warren Sargent's in the house. All right, I'm just going to eat something, so I'll pass the mic or we'll do something, or I'll just put the microphone down. Yeah, it is. You want to talk? Oh. You get do it there, just so I've got access to the computer. Thanks.
Need this. Have you got the live track back?
Oh,
Loaded from. I'll put it together. Okay. long do I need to do it to?
No,
26?
I don't. I'm not. I don't have anything to do with the Lego.
26. I'm going to say 26 because we're on lap 26.
That -1. The face was lap 1. Slap 1. I actually do need slap anyway. They just go to 50 grand.
Or 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Maybe.
MD Minutes wants to know what's a brekkie. Egg and bacon roll. Now on the track, it looks like Phil's going to be back soon. Did you want to film him coming in as well?
Then I'll just jump on the pushy. Yeah. So I don't know how to set the phone up.
You got into wear your shirt though.
See that?
It's not live right now.
Okay, cool. No, that's cool, but I don't need to press anything.
Yep, no, you don't need to just point and that's it. Let's change the audio.
Are you serious?
Thanks, Phil.
How was that lap, Sam?
when the whole war's out there?
Yeah.
All right, cool. You stand there, like, just let me get there. It's all right, like, it's just more just as a bit of an update for the
Oh, Tour de France.
So how was the track out there?
Mate, it was gnarly. Spending some time with Phil was just, he is my mentor of all meccas. And, you know, it's a nice bit of road. There's some trail bits, there's some sandy bits, but just being able to see him in action and just be in his aura was just something that I'll honestly never forget.
And now that you've been out there with him, how do you think he's going to go over this 168?
Mate, nail it. There's not if he's going to do it, it's a case of when he does it. And I've got no doubt that he'll finish and he'll continue doing some amazing things in the ultra marathon world and backyard series ultra and all of that kind of stuff. So he is just an absolute gem, and we're so blessed to have him here in Perth.
Beautiful.
Thanks, guys.
Have a good day.
We're gonna take that down. Yeah, might do that. Yeah.
Ready for a run.
Do I meant to have a number?
Good question. Let me see. Do we know if we have a bib for our new runner?
Oh wait, no, wrong bit. I'm thinking wrong bit. But it's all in there. Yeah. Oh yes.
Ready to go. Oh, wicked. Saviors. Do you want me to smack those coffees up there, or they're good there?
I don't know yet.
Don't know yet.
Don't know.
What was that about the colour?
Oh.
Well, I don't know where it was. I thought it was where there was already puddles, but I haven't actually found it when it's been flooded. So that's a bit rough. Because I guess they can worry like the next drop of it. It starts saying that. Looks like it's like how it's going to Yeah. Yeah. Um,
Can I feel your hand? I'll put it back.
Cam had to run, but he's going to come back down on the weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like the most common comment on the live stream. How many runners are left? Yeah, it's like, yeah, come on.
G'day.
Good morning.
Glad you're alive, kid. Oh, it was a close call. I got a contact.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
I think that what I have on the Cow Devil with the back one. The back one is Velcro. Oh, so they got a hook at the front and Velcro at the back. But I tell them they need to bring out their own gator for the next week.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah.
Right, time to saddle up. We are going to cut a lap. My trusty steed. Tire pressures are still good. All right, Pato. I'm going to do a full one and we'll see how far we get.
Okay, so we've got Macca on the bike following Phil and Calandra, where he's going to follow them the whole loop. So we're going to see if we can get the whole loop captured on the stream. I'll switch to the audio to his camera so you can hear what's going on. Look, a tractor! A tractor!
Great day for a run.
Did he tell you what pace you're going to be running at?
I think 5:30 to 6, but lots of walk breaks. I think
Excellent.
It's a recovery lap.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Was that excellent? Actually, I should ask you.
Yeah,
Is that
no,
excellent?
that suits me
you?
just fine. Yeah.
Nice. And how did you get to know of Phil?
I think through Instagram. You know, once you start running and then you start googling things, I think just
You get in the rabbit
Backyard
hole.
Ultras popped up, and you just get all these reels and yeah, and then because he's from Armidale,
Nice.
It's not too bad. Like it's good. But I was just like having more to it. I think it's like this. Like three. I'm just not taking. But I mean, no. I went to bed at night, but I'm out.
You know, this one is something different. It's run by like the Coburn Friends of the Community.
And is it like mainly around the lake or up on the
Up on
trails?
the trails, yeah. You do 2 laps and then I think you can go up and down those stairs twice.
Yeah. So that's cool.
Yeah. They get you fit if you're doing them quite a bit. I just took the side so I wear my trail tee, I wear my Phil Gore tee.
Great that you picked them over me.
I think Simon took a photo and sent it to them.
Yeah.
Is it really cold here last night?
Yeah, so at night or on the road.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah.
My husband and I never did.
Okay, so it looks like the camera is a little bit staggered. So I'll keep it on though, and we'll see if what happens, because Macca's going to follow them around the whole loop, and there might be every areas where it doesn't reach and areas where it does. So let's see how we go. This is a good little experiment. I see that PK's in the chat. I thought PK was going to get some sleep. How's the audio? I mean, I think this audio is okay, but what about the audio from the phone? Did that improve a little bit? I did increase the volume. One guy in a suit watching from Germany and followed the night due to the night shift here. Thank you so much for this lap, seeing the track fully for the first time. Amazing work. Yeah, I think it's good to see. There's some really nice spots on the course. So let's see what we can see.
You want me to take a camera and film it?
It's okay. I can move this camera. They're moving again on the stream, so yeah.
I'll be ready to go once they're like, if it's getting signal again, that's
So it's a beautiful day here, and we do have some tractor footage. I'll transition back to the runners when we've got a more steady signal. But it's a beautiful day. Imagine how awesome it would be driving that tractor right now. Maybe there is a chance to mark some POIs along the displayed GPS track. The old oak, or like old oak or things like that, so we know where he's passing. That's not a bad idea. All right, let's go back to the. Oh yeah. Now they're heading more in. This is like the more where things get more tricky. It's more of a loose surface. There's rocks. There's definitely dips in the ground where you got to watch where you put your feet here. This is where you got to start paying a little bit more attention to where you're putting your feet. But look how low. That's a really nice spot. Look at that. I bet everyone who's watching this wishes they were running on that right now. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. Yeah, people started commenting tractor again. Yeah.
It's funny, we finally have the camera out there in the feed. They're like tractor.
Yeah, yeah. It's looking pretty good. Like,
Where do they now?
yeah, they are. It's look at that. Yeah, better than nothing. Better than just filming us in here.
Keep, keep them all happy.
Yeah, Warren, that is a. I really am very impressed with this trail snail's design. It's a beauty. Truster 225. Let's go. Best of luck to Phil Gore. Yeah. NH7849. Where is the on-screen data for the for the distance coming from? Manual updater. Yeah, it's all pre-programmed in. Like PK, he's a bit of a guru when it comes to like he did an awesome job building this. Like with all the information you can see, the distance is part of. It's all PK. It's all PK. Oh yeah, he's probably doing the other oval. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. How nice is the day? How nice is the weather? More tractor. We'll see how we go. Yeah. Yeah, don't forget, go and subscribe to PK's channel. Oh, look at that. This is the real deal. I'll keep this camera on just because it comes good every now and then. We'll see. This is a good experiment to see what we can actually get out on the whole course. Yeah, is it only? Oh, yeah. Right.
Tractor and dog chat.
Yeah. Yep.
I'll literally do one lap, like a full lap.
Yep. All right. Having a snooze. All right. All right. Sounds good. See you, man. Yeah, here we go. We're getting some good footage again. Now, if it does start glitching, we will switch back to the tractor. But we've got Glowtech. I'm out digging holes about 20 minutes from you guys, and the weather is absolutely beaut today, especially with the bit of shade they seem to have on course here. I don't reckon anyone watching this doesn't want to go for a run right now on that. It's absolutely sensational. Look at that. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Charles Bosveld, I'm absolutely frothing right now. Trail Snails, Project Tractor. Yeah, this is good. Look at that. This is definitely 10 out of 10 running weather. Have you done any intent interviews with the support team while Phil is on loop? Yeah, that type of stuff has definitely happened a little bit, and it will definitely happen over the 168 hours. But I reckon that when the weather's as nice as this, we should be getting out on course and getting as much footage of Phil running as possible. Because at the end of the day, that's what we want to see. We want to see Phil running, and we want to see the course that he's running on. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, everyone? Isn't that right, Wazza? Triple was here. I own a few tractors. Should I drive down? It did. It did. I was getting the yeah. Ah, Tim, how you going, man? Yeah, good. Yeah, I got here about 7 o'clock. Are you starting or finishing?
Just starting.
Oh, cool.
Here till 10 p.m.
Yeah. It's a beautiful day.
PK gone back to sleep.
Yeah. He was commenting on the live stream before. Did you walk here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon you did. Have you been watching much live stream? Who's that? Oh, we've got a few fast runners in the chat. Triple was here. I'm running 18:52 over 5K at the moment. Well done, Triple was here. Are you a bit of a runner yourself?
No, someone that I know.
Oh yeah. Take a few photos and send them back and yeah. Yeah, let's do a tracker. Let's do another tractor cam. Oh yeah. All right, yep. Yeah. And they're Australian. Yeah. Oh, awesome. Yeah.
Done a couple of just recently that service.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Bad water. Yeah. Yeah, awesome.
What's going on here?
So this in that top. Yeah, go sit down. Yeah, no worries. So the so what we can see there is what people can see on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Um, that's live on YouTube right now.
Yep.
So this is. I mean, I'll show you like. We've got. So like I'll just quickly flick to this screen so people can see who I'm talking to.
Yeah.
See? Yeah. So what's your yeah? Yeah. So what's your name?
My name's Jeff.
Jeff. Jeff. Good to meet you. Paddo. Paddo. Good to meet you. Paddo.
Peter.
Yeah.
Okay, nice to meet you, Peter.
Yeah. You too. I'll switch back to the roving cam now. It's a beautiful. So you've always lived in Perth, or?
Me,
Yeah.
it's a beautiful day for it, isn't it?
Oh.
Weather.
Oh.
Really amazing weather.
It is. It is.
So is this going live?
So what you see in the top right-hand corner, that's live. Everything else you can see. I- y- Yeah, yeah. Well, you were on for about 15 seconds. Yeah. But yeah, right at the moment, that's what we can see. But we can actually flick between any of those screens. Yeah. So we've got this screen as well. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. You've got to be obsessed. You've got to be obsessed with the training. You've got to really want to do it. Like you've got to have plan out everything loop by loop, hour by hour, day by day. You got to the amount of training Phil Gore does. Like he'll do well over 100 kilometers of running a week. Like on his peak weeks, he'll probably do around 200 kilometers of running a week. Um, yeah, so I mean, but yeah, so he has everything planned out what he's going to eat between every loop. He'll eat things like right creamed rice is a popular one, chocolate pudding, jelly. Um, yeah, I don't think steaks are on the menu. I'm just going to switch to the cameras. It looks like they're talking there at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to have to get up this sandy bit. Oh, the bike doesn't like this. Let's scoot up this bit. Otherwise, I'm going to go up the hangers. I'll get him coming up the hill. Actually, I think it's up here. I can give you a view. Yeah, here it is. Good place to stop, actually. And I'll catch him coming up. So that's the lake. This is probably the highest point in the loop. And could you believe that used to be a very big yachting place? They used to sail boats there, apparently. Excuse my panting. Although training for Sydney Backyard Ultra started at 10 p.m. last night. I got a cram.
Leaving him behind.
Oh, look at you. He can't keep up. Oh. All right, we are back on. So yeah, this is this ridge. As we said, there's probably only about 30 meters of elevation, which was that sandy bit I had to race up. But once you get to the top, you get the better views. But we all know what view everybody wants. This one, PG.
Well, hopefully this has given everyone at home a good insight to the day loop. I'm hoping it's transmitting because it'd be a really, well, actually, it wouldn't be a big shame. It's part of my training. Now I need to start doing 6.7 k's on my feet. Hold on. The old brakes aren't too crash hard on the old steed. Whew. Sketchy. Yeah. Got another hill. Hold on. Sorry for the shakes, ladies and gentlemen. This bike's brakes are very average. Now we're in sand. All right, lean back.
I tell you what, this is way better footage than Last Soul. I would say this course is better than Last Soul too.
Is there a difference between the night and day?
Okay, so it's pretty common for day and night loops to, it's pretty common for backyard ultras to have a day loop and a night loop. The variety helps with the mindset. It gives you something to aim for. Like if it's a day loop and you've got a couple more hours till the sun goes down, you can think to yourself, oh, the sun's going down soon, but I can run the night loop. Generally, the night loops are flatter and faster, so runners can get back quicker, have a bit of a nap. So that's basically why there's a day and night loop. I mean, this Project 168 is all about seeing how far Phil can go. So having a night loop makes sense because, for example, the world record at Dead Cow Gully had a day loop and a night loop, and it definitely helps. Isn't that right, Wazza?
The places. Oh, look at. Oh, we're going into there. No, we're not. Oh, Jesus, having a panic moment. I think I might have to try to ride through that.
Sorry, I thought it goes right at that point. So it's a little bit further, but it's not like what happened.
Yeah, so just so you guys know, we've actually got Macca on the bike trailing Phil at the moment. So PK's gone. He's probably fast asleep. But yeah, this is definitely a section where I think Phil will walk most of the time. Sandy. Oh, this is Snake City, I reckon. This is definitely Snake City. So one guy in a suit says, but the night loop isn't really a loop. Isn't that more depriving mentally? Well, it's look, it's all about speed at night. Like you want it to be easy. You don't want to worry about worrying where you're placing your feet. It's a flat surface. It's smooth, less trip hazards. You can switch the brain off and just run. Get back in the time you want to get back enough to go to sleep, whatever. And then, and then by the time the morning comes around, you're looking forward to running that day loop again. Foiler, the question. If we use the bike cam later in the week when Phil is truly sleep deprived, wonder if he'll run faster because he's worried about being chased. It's definitely a possibility. What's going on here? This because Macca's on a bike, this area is a bit requires a little bit of manual labour to get the bike through this section. So let's see if Macca can catch up with Phil and Calandra. So what do you reckon? I reckon we keep following him every loop. I think so. What do yous reckon? How is he? Stick and move 23. How is he feeling? I know it's Phil and he is nowhere near done, but we all know every run event is different. I can only go by what I can see, and it looks like he's feeling okay. I mean, it is a beautiful day. That sun, though, that sun will definitely. Oh, look at Macca! Whoa! Go! Go! Oh, look! Oh, Macca. All right, let's see if Macca can catch up. Pump those legs, Macca. Pump those legs. Look at him go. Oh, yeah. Oh, he is cutting sick. Look, Macca's cutting sick. Whoa. 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 Macca's good. Oh. This is the real deal. Follow 84. Love following him, but mindful of whether that intrudes on his mindset. We want him mentally strong. Yeah, look, one thing I know is that if Phil doesn't want to be followed, he'll let us know. The Roach. Great work by Adam navigating the sandy section fence on bike. Yeah, very impressive. Gianni Dercoli, has the yard been manually measured with a measuring wheel? I don't think that there's one backyard ultra course in the world that's been measured with a measuring wheel, and I don't think this one has been. But with Strava, it has been. Thanks, Susan. Stick and move. So it's actually sand. That's a bit rough. It is. Look at this section. Truster225, do we know his goal pace per lap? Is it based on feeling? No, all his loops are pre-planned as far as pace goes. Let's see what the time. So we're at 45 minutes. I don't think this is a slow loop, but I think it might be a medium. There's a fair bit of walking though. I reckon they'll get in about, I would say 50, let's say 52 minutes. Will Phil hold the course yard collector after this paddo? I think he will. Hey, Wazza, are you going to actually include this on backyardultra.com.au? Where does this fall within your sector, Wazza? Julie Steele, we checked the Reds course with the measuring wheel to confirm it was the correct length. Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't know that. Susan Runner walks a lot. Is this the bit off course to make sure it added up to 6.71? No, I think it's just was part of the course. I think that there were adjustments made over time to ensure it was like exactly the right distance. And I think it was actually made so it went just a little bit over, because it is better to go, it's safer to go a little bit over than to run the risk of it going short. NH, yes, he's wearing his pace color bracelets. I didn't catch what color bracelet he's wearing at the moment. Peter Day. What's crazy is the first day is basically the warm up for Phil. He's that good. It's true. We are witnessing history here. We really are witnessing history. We really are. This is great work by Macca on the bike. Thanks, Peter. Peter Day says coverage is looking great, by the way. Love it. Thanks, Peter. Appreciate it. Looks like Macca's put his. Oh, Oh, here he is. Hey. Oh, the phone. Oh, it's still on. Yeah, no, it was great. Right, yeah. Yeah, it just went dead. All right. Just a sec.
Did that go pretty much the whole loop?
Yeah, it was great.
Oh, wicked.
There were definitely some spots that yeah, but it was awesome. It was good. Everyone loved it.
What can we take off for a bit?
Oh, yeah, no worries.
And it might not have been fully charged if we only put it on. Remember, we only put the phone on for like 15 minutes. But it gave me a 15% warning probably about halfway around. Right. Then it held on for a bit, then it just goes dark. We were talking about you this morning. We had the Channel 7 crew out here. I told people, well, not all of this, but I was saying that we're going to run out of buses and be
Because we can use these. Do you want to do some filming?
Sure.
Or are you busy?
I'm not busy.
This
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, the guy that come out to film, I think his name was Luke.
Luke, yeah, Luke.
Yeah. He was saying that he used to see you most.
Smack bang in my face.
No, I'll just put. I'll rename it to something.
So that's the one I do for the college and career team.
Yeah, but this is also sometimes it has a yeah.
No, well, they're two different packs. They're two different.
I know. But this one sometimes, this one also has creative.
Yeah, that's what I mean, but it's the one that has the.
Yeah. Actually, I'll put a different label. But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I'll put a label that makes it. Yeah.
I know you know what's in there.
Yeah, that's good. No, like, yeah, so that way I know exactly where we're going to put that. Don't worry. We'll do it after.
Yeah. We had to move the gazebo, bring in new gazebos, swap over gazebos, bring in the equipment, and of course Murphy's Law was raining during that period of time, and only that period of time. Then after midnight, it started to get a bit colder, the temperatures dropped. It was just me, Ollie, and Aaron. And that felt pretty good, a little bit of caution, but at
like that one?
Smile. Look at. He knows what he's doing.
That's not my kids eating those sherbet stick things.
Oh yeah. Yes. How's that saying? Oh yeah. Sounds like talking all day yesterday.
Yes. That's pretty cool.
It's like good beans getting like. What is this? It's like 2 days ago.
Oh yeah. Like just 2 hours of headings.
Can I ask you like what video would I ask you like why you like this job? Let me see if it isn't.
It's like
Yeah, alright, fair enough.
You can't see
Natural,
great.
they're really natural and easy to digest. They don't have the chemical taste some girls have.
Yeah, no, it's like I think it's if it's like
Not right now.
Right, just
Yeah.
sounds staged.
yeah.
It's not genuine. What it is, but it's, I just don't make it sound like.
Yeah. OG.
Like, my top burner is only 500.
Ice?
It might be top down over the last so many hours or something.
Yeah.
Because it's definitely on.
Is that on the website?
Yeah. Top burner 500.
Same though, just a little, like as much as I can.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Most of those is all I've ever done.
Yeah, I could finish at 43. That'd be pretty efficient.
This is 168.
They're already one after the first yard.
Very different. I'm feeling it's very different to normal.
Not too different actually.
No? Okay.
But it's like, well, I do know that I'm here for 7 days and I'm just here to everyone else drops.
Yeah.
Your cycling's very different from people, which you sort of do.
Yeah, but it's under the whole.
Yeah. So you got Steph on this one.
I'll talk the whole like, it's okay. People are actually saying to me, is it okay to talk to them? Like, they're expecting you to have
the same
quiet.
band.
Yeah, the same band red. Yeah. When you go back, you've got to smack that.
I feel weird standing here with a camera.
So good. I'm sure everyone is appreciating it.
Yeah.
Nah. That's a good
There's
question.
Trail Brew in there.
There's Trail Brew, there's, yeah, that one. If it's good, you can blame me. I made that one. Proud of myself.
Thank you, Talia.
You're welcome.
Got it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You can have the camera back now.
Yeah, the main thing is these guys are fine here.
It's like, oh, thought they better not be recording me. There was like, I was just standing there and he's like looking at the camera, looking at the camera. I was like, I'm so sorry, I'm recording you right now.
Oh mate, this is very interesting. So
Yeah.
good luck with it all.
Oh, thanks.
You got a big job ahead of you as well as the runner, eh? Keeping tabs with everything.
Oh, yeah. I've got a crew though. I've got people helping and stuff, so it's not all me.
Yeah.
Breaks and stuff.
Okay. Good luck, mate.
Good to meet you.
So what's I haven't checked in on the stream. All going good?
Yeah. Going really good.
No, I'm so excited. I got the whole way.
All right. So that last loop was 51 minutes and 56 seconds. Right. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. All right. Okay. So yeah, a couple of around 4 a.m. this morning, Phil wasn't feeling too crash and he was vomiting, but I reckon he's feeling better now. The sun is out and stuff. Did he say anything like that? Did he say? Yeah.
Said backyards where he's really struggled on that first night. He said it wasn't as bad as some of the ones that he's had, but yeah, he definitely still has something going on. And he says the second night's the same, but usually after the second night, the nights are a bit better.
Yeah.
So yeah. So he must just. I think he just said about vomiting on the 4 a.m. loop. So yeah, it just. I don't know what it is. Your body's a weird thing, eh?
Yeah. So let's have a look at the time. So he's actually been going slower than average for the last 1, 2, 3 loops.
That one seemed like a real slow.
Yeah. Right.
Gotta grab, especially when you're riding one hand.
Yeah. All right, let's see what questions we've got going on in the chat. Does Phil read this chat when he's sitting there like that? I don't think he does. Frank Spartacus looking fresh. One guy in a suit. Just curious. Is there any regulation about medication like pain relifiers or things like that in Backyard Ultra? I don't really. It isn't something that I know have that much knowledge about, to be honest. When I run Backyard Ultras, I just stick to Panadol and no-dose, and that is enough for me. But I know some people have Nurofen and things like that, but no, I've never done that. Oh, okay. Matt Sargison. Can't hear the other bloke here. When he talks, I'll make sure I put the microphone right next to his mouth. Oh, someone's saying they couldn't hear you very well. So. Yeah. Thanks. It's all right.
Tell Matt it's probably a good thing he can't.
Yeah. Macca just said it's probably a good thing you can't hear him. Turn this off. All right. I turned off the audio on purpose so we could have a non-backyard ultra related conversation, but let's talk some more backyard ultra stuff. So like the weather is absolutely perfect. You Maka, you just rode your course out, rode the bike out on course. Like tell the people like what it's like out there.
Oh, man, it's glorious actually. It's t-shirt weather for sure. I'm just contemplating taking my trackies off and putting some shorts on. But yeah, man, it is a beautiful day loop, and I hope I'm not sure. The gimbal ran out of battery, and then I was holding the phone on its own, and it would have been nice and shaky, but it ran out of battery as well. So I'm hoping that the coverage got through to you guys all right, because that's the deepest into the day loop that we have got, and it was, I think the phone only died out in the last half a K. So I will finish the loop. But actually, I was thinking about it on the way out there, and I don't know if the mic was on. It probably wasn't while I was amusing myself and having a chin wag. If people like that footage, it comes with a cost. And that cost is donation total. So I'm definitely not getting my ass on that bike seat again till we're in 35,000. So we need to get at least another $100 in there before I consider getting out there. And one thing to be mindful of too, I think that gimbal was fully charged when I left, and I don't know if the phone was, but yeah, so we're not going to be able to do every single loop, even if my legs and my butt would allow for it. So and plus too, Phil won't want me like following him every loop anyway. So what we'll do is we'll pick yards where he's running with someone else, and we will pick yards based on when things are charged, and also when you guys are popping money into the donation kitty. So nothing's going to happen until 35,000 is hit, which is easy. Like someone's going to donate $100 and we'll be there. I don't know if I can tell how much these things are charged, but yeah, I would say, what are we on? Lap 27. I will get out for another lap before lap 30, as long as we hit over that 35,000 mark. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, actually, I'm going to see if I can get a printout of people what laps people are doing with Phil, and we'll work that out with recharging batteries, and obviously getting some donations in, and off we go. Because actually, Phil on that loop, outside of also telling me that he had a bit of a tough go of it on the 4 a.m. and 5 a.m. loop, where he was throwing up, and it's pretty common with him first night. He did say to me that he's had worse first nights at different backyards that have worked out ending up fine, so nothing to be too concerned about. And actually it's probably a positive, because it wasn't as bad as what he might have had at Dead Cow or at Biggs. So but he did have some distress, some gastro distress, and had a bit of trouble keeping his food down this morning. But he's coming out of it now, which is awesome. Oh, who have we got here? Hi, Miles. Yes.
Because she's a runner. She loves everything running. She's a big fan of Phil. And her daughter, where are
Yeah.
So Janine's daughter.
Do you want to see it? Yep. Let's have a chat with Janine. Come on in. But whoever's talking needs to be really close to the mic, because we get well, not nasty comments, but
No, I'm good with the baby. So I just met Janine. This is Janine. Hello. I know this is weird for me too. So Janine, you drove up from where this morning?
From Dawesville. Dawesville Parkrun represent.
Thank you. So how far is that for people that don't live around here?
Just about an hour. So it was pretty good though. No traffic.
Okay, so what made you come down today with little Miles here?
We're just super big fans. I first got into watching it, watching you do the whole world record commentary. I was the sickest I've ever been in my life, and it honestly kept me sane for that entire thing. And I really became very obsessed with watching Phil running, and just the whole event was very awesome. So I thought there was no excuse, 4 months old, no sleep, but that's okay. We thought we'd come up anyway and just watch. And I think they're the most amazing role models for my kids. So that's what brought us here.
Amazing. And your daughter, she has made some bracelets. I don't know if we can, we're not going to be able to see, but this one says "Go Phil" on it. So I've got to hand it over to Phil when he comes in to wear. So Izzy made that for Phil yesterday.
She did.
And I've got one as well, but I think Miles has got it now. Miles, this is Miles, everybody.
Baby Cam.
So, yeah, can we see, are we able to see this video, Hannah, of Janine's daughter or not? I don't know how any of this works.
Yeah.
Where's Phil gone?
Yeah.
Oh,
She's a fan too, because we watch so much of this. So she's also involved. She does parkrun with us as well. So both of my kids going to be very active, following Phil's footsteps, hopefully.
beautiful. I'll pass this over to Pato. Pato, have you got any questions?
Yeah. So are you actually running a loop with Phil while you're here, or are you just here for fun, just check it out and stuff? Yeah, cool. Yeah.
We're watching on the live stream pretty much the whole week. I've told all my family to watch from afar, and yeah, we thought we'd just come and check it out and enjoy the sunshine and get this little one out the house.
It's a beautiful day. Let's see if you. What do you want to say on the live stream? My name's Pato. What's your name? Is your name Miles? Can you say goo? Goo? Okay, we've got some questions. If you've got any questions for Gemma, she's here in the house. So can we ask Gemma, does Phil ever get grumpy with the crew? He always seems so level-headed.
Not really, honestly. And if he does, you sort of only know because he kind of gives you a look. That's a specific look that he'll give you if you've, I don't know, mixed his oats wrong or something. But no, he's very appreciative of the crew and their time. And yeah, you won't see him raise his voice or anything like that. Oh, you. Yeah, no, he likes things done a specific way, but he's pretty chill. Yeah. He's hard to explain, but yeah, no, he doesn't get too frustrated. I've just spoken to him then when he came in, and I can just tell he's not very happy at the moment. Yeah. First night's always the hardest. Apparently it gets easier after day 3, Pato.
I mean, to me, it's pretty obvious how much he appreciates you and everyone who's crewing for him. So it wouldn't really make sense to be rude, would it?
Yeah, where's that going to get him? You're not going to want to crow again, right? Yeah, no. Yeah, definitely appreciates it. And especially for this, we've got, 8 crew rotating. They've given up not only the 7 days for the 168 hours, but also, before, probably after recovery and that. But yeah, it's been, a big build up, a lot of work beforehand. And yeah, everyone's, we've had people fly in from interstate, giving up time with their families. So it's not just thanks to the crew, and you guys obviously as well, Pato and PK, but also your families and kids and everything. Like it affects a lot of people. So we are both very, very appreciative of everyone's time and their family's time. Definitely.
How are you feeling? Backyard Ultra Wanaka wants to know.
Right now I've got a big headache. Yeah, yesterday was pretty stressful. It was a big day. It was just a lot going on, a lot to sort of coordinate. And it's been a big couple of weeks leading up to this as well. A lot, last minute planning, a lot of stress, very busy, stressed, and you're still trying to do your job and look after your kids and run a household and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, yesterday was brilliant. Don't get me wrong. Like it was an amazing day, and those telethon kids were amazing. Hi, and it was just an awesome day. Right, there was a good vibe around the place. But yeah, when I got home, I was so tired. But do you think I could go to sleep? No.
Speckled snakes as he consumed.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. He's got like little bags made up of them, and they're every couple of hours.
So I actually helped pack them.
You did pack them. That's right.
But there was three speckled snakes in each serve. So when he has them, I understand he has 3 at a time.
Yes. Hopefully you didn't take any, Pato. Is there definitely 3 in a bag?
I was tempted, but no, I wouldn't do that.
He'll notice. Don't mess with the plan.
Peter Clark from
Pete?
Can we see Pato?
I don't know. Is that all right with you? Are you right, Miles? Don't cry, Miles.
Yeah.
Yeah, hang on. We should have got a donation first, Pete. Have you donated? He would have. Look at that smile. How's that, Pato?
I haven't held a baby in a while.
Yeah, I was the same. I've forgotten how to do this. Oh, you're too cute. Oh, definitely worth the donation. What time are we at? 26 minutes past. So, can we see where Phil is on the map there, Pato? Does it show us or not?
It's not actually.
Oh, sorry. I shouldn't have even pointed that out. Okay.
We're 27 minutes into the loop. Now, do you know if this is like a red, green, or yellow bracelet loop?
Pretty sure it was a red one. I'm not actually on shift at the moment, but I'm pretty sure it was a red one. Yeah, I'm supposed to be at home resting.
Yeah. Now, what I have noticed is that his loop times during the day are maybe a little bit slower than I was expecting. Am I right or am I wrong?
I don't want to say you're wrong, Pato. I don't want to say that.
Okay.
But no, you're probably right.
Threshold. The Threshold podcast guys are here, and they've written Gemma. They're great blokes. We asked Phil on the podcast about people's reactions when he talked about doing Project 168. What were your honest reactions hearing him talking about running 7 days straight?
Surprise. I think I sort of thought it would be longer than 7 days, honestly. Like, what do you mean? Let's just make it open ended. Like, I don't know. I don't know why I want to see him in pain. What is that about?
When do you think it's going to, do you think there will be a time when we can expect to see some physical, like, pain, grimaces and things like that? Like, when does that normally start in races? Like, when you start noticing things that, yeah, he's really hurting now.
I mean, it varies. There's been events where you don't see it at all.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't at Dead Cow last year, unfortunately. You were there. Did you notice that he was in pain at all?
Not at Dead Cow Gully. No.
No. Yeah, I mean, he obviously is in pain, but yeah, don't really. He doesn't. Well, he doesn't talk about it because he doesn't like to focus on it, I guess. But it does take him a long time to get to that point where he's in pain. Like he's not in pain now. He's just been a bit sick overnight, which always happens the first night.
And when he was sick, was that while he was out on a loop or when he was back at camp?
I'm not sure, honestly. I don't know because I wasn't here. I was sleeping, not watching the live stream all night, sleeping. But yeah, I just spoke to Melly and there was a couple of spews, which honestly, if there wasn't spews the first night, I would be very shocked. Yeah.
Because that's maybe if he was fine during the first 1 or 2 nights, he would be actually thinking, "What's going on? Why aren't I sick?" Because that's what he's used to.
Yeah, maybe.
Everything's going as per usual.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, it really is at the moment. So yeah. Yeah. Is there more questions?
Yes. Does Phil stress about injuries, or it's something he doesn't think about?
He doesn't stress about injuries. I guess an injury is something like if it happens, right? You can't really prepare for it, or if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. So I mean, we try and always keep like positive mindset and yeah.
Now, Peter Clark from Mirror I'll put on. I'll talk. I'll ask. I'll say this one like putting on my Peter Clark voice. I reckon Pato was in way more trouble than Phil at Dead Cow Gully.
Like him at all. Well, maybe I just haven't seen him for a few years. I don't know. That was a bit strange. I've forgotten the question now because I was so put off by your David Attenborough. Oh, yes, Pato. Okay, yeah, I get it.
This one. One guy in a suit, 779 Gemma. Is there a point you would stop him for medical reasons or risks?
So the joke is that until there's a bone sticking out, we don't stop. Unless it's if it's a bone sticking out in his leg. So if it was like a bone in his arm was sticking out, whatever, that's fine because you don't need your arms to run. But if there was a bone sticking out on his leg, then yes, that's where we call it. But in all seriousness, there are obviously things that you would not overlook, like medical emergencies. Like you're not going to risk your life at the end of the day. So, things like rhabdo, for example. If there's signs of rhabdo or there would definitely be things, and like we haven't got there before. Like I've never had to make that call. I guess that's probably one of the things that I'm nervous about this time is that we may get to that. I hope not. But yeah, like people always say to me, you're great, you push Phil out, you're always pushing him out, and it's like, well, I don't really have to do a lot to push him out because apart from the like 2 times he's DNF'd, he's really, yeah, I mean, I guess he struggles, but not to the point that I have to force him to get out of the chair. He doesn't need that.
He's so driven to keep going. Like it's more the crew's there more to like feed, foot rub, wake him up. What am I missing? What else? What are the
Oh yeah, one important job you forgot about is just telling him to get off his phone and eat his noodles.
Peter Clark again. I'll talk in my Peter Clark voice again. What the hell was that?
That's what I said.
All right. I'll ask these questions 2 in 1. Have you ever run a Backyard Ultra, Gemma? And what is your Backyard Ultra PB?
It's officially 1 yard. I did finish 2, but I timed out. Not intentionally. No. It was very hot. It was at the Red Dirt Backyard Ultra. Shout out to the Pilbara Trailblazers. They do a great event up there. I ran with Phil and he stayed with me that first lap. And I kept telling him, go, because I'm going to time out. I'm not going to make it. But he grabbed my hand and pulled me along and, well, that's probably assistance. Anyway, pulled me along and luckily we made it because that would have been really awful if I'd made him time out in the first yard.
Now, Zany8155 really wants to ask this because they've asked it twice. What do you aim to learn from this for future world record runs?
I haven't even thought about that. I honestly haven't thought about that. I don't know. Um, yeah, I don't know. I guess I've just been so overwhelmed with the whole setting up of this project and all the logistics and everything else that's not even to do with the running or the crewing that I haven't even thought about. Yeah, how we're gonna use this info in the future.
This would probably be the most preparation you've done for one of his runs, right? Like because this is basically you've organised the whole thing together.
Yeah, we have. I mean, we've had obviously a lot of support, like from Adam, and from PK and you, and the crew. Like we have obviously have not done this on our own. I don't want anyone to think that for a second. But yeah, it is a lot. Yeah, there was a lot to do, and I'd say yes, the most work we've had to do, and also probably the least organized we've been at, go time as far as everything being where it's supposed to be, and yeah, so.
Let's see what else we've got here. Does he train sleep deprivation? Oh, actually, there was another funny one here. Does does Phil push boundaries in other areas? This is Mr. DB Watson. Does he push boundaries in other areas? Like, has he said, I'm going to try and vacuum the house for 2 days straight?
No, but I love it. Okay, we need to get onto that. Yes. Okay. No. No. Why not? Yes, with his endurance, he should be like, yes. Who was that? I love that person.
Mr. D.
All right, love you, Mr. DB Watson. Donate if you haven't. How are the donations going? Oh, we've hit 35,000. Awesome. I think Janine has a question.
If Courtney Gibraltar has her like pain cave when she's really struggling, like what's his equivalent of the pain cave?
Oh, you should have told me this was a hard question, Janine. I wouldn't have asked you. I don't know. Because it's funny because, he doesn't really, I don't want to say he doesn't get there, he doesn't get in pain, but if he does, he doesn't share it. I don't know. So that's weird, right? I don't know.
No?
I guess we'll find out, maybe. We'll find out.
How exciting.
Yes.
Stay tuned.
And shout out to Courtney DeWalter. We love you. Come back to Backyards, please.
Now, one of the things I love, one of the things I love about listening to you guys talk about Project 168 is the language you use. You don't say if we reach 168. You'll always be positive and say when we reach 168 and things like that. So this is a question Dylan Brown's asking. Has Phil had any doubts about the 7 days?
No, because like you just said, that's not how we talk about things. Like any race, we just don't use that language. I guess. Yeah.
I love it. I love it. How did he well, you weren't there, Gemma, but let's ask it anyway. How did he really feel when he came back after 119 hours at Dead Cow Gully?
Yeah, how did he really feel? I don't know. I was on the phone to him for a second because I was in hospital. And I guess afterwards, how did he feel? Well, obviously proud of himself. Happy to get the win. Happy to get the world record back. But yeah, and also that little bit of I felt like he said this is the best I felt at the end of a backyard before, and to not be able to keep going.
Yeah, it feels to me like that was the performance that sparked this idea because of how good he felt at the end of that run. Now, Backyard Ultra Wanaka, sending love and energy, Gemma. Mammoth effort, a big job ahead. If anyone can nail it to the wall, it's Team Gore. Go, girl!
Thank you. Yeah, that's lovely to hear.
All right, let's just ask one more. That's pretty much it, really. I mean, they're coming in thick and fast, but look, it's 38 minutes into the loop, so are you crewing now? Oh,
I'm supposed to be at home doing housework and washing and things, so whatever.
All right. Keep the questions coming through. Okay, what else? How does he train sleep? Like we know meditation's a big thing. So yeah, can you tell us about the meditation side of things?
Yeah, he's very strict with like his bedtime. I want to stay. I'm usually like up later than him. He wants to go to bed. So yeah, he's very strict with his bedtime and his routine. And yeah, I guess basically, yeah, every night when he goes to bed, it's not just training for a backyard, but it's just in everyday life. So when he goes to bed, it's, no phone next to the bed, whereas I'm on my phone all the time. And, lights off, meditate every night, and he just follows that same routine every night. And yeah, he's out. He's out so quick, but he's got to be out quick because I'm a snorer. So he wants to be asleep before me. Otherwise, he won't be able to sleep.
Okay. What's for lunch?
I don't know. Is that you asking me or someone else?
Someone's asking you. What's for lunch? So what are you having for lunch, and what's Phil having for lunch, I guess?
Oh, probably what Phil's having for lunch. They don't care what we're eating, do they? But I do appreciate the reminder to eat because that's really important. Hello, what do you feel like?
Oh, I'll never say no to a pie.
And how good is it that Pinjarra Bakery is over the road? I just gave them a free plug. I'm going to go have a chat with them, see if they'll donate some money. Let's do that. Phil is having a wrap, a hand cheese mayo lettuce wrap. Very exciting. I don't know. Did you see Simon making his wrap yesterday, Pato? Did you catch that reel?
No, I didn't. But I would, if the roach was involved, it would have been good.
It was quality viewing. If you don't already, follow the Roach, Simon McCauley, on Instagram. Or we'll share it maybe even. But it is hilarious. He was trying to beat the clock basically. It was like I said to him, you got to go now, go make it. And he didn't drive to the Airbnb to get the stuff. He ran there. He ran there and he ran back and he was cutting it very fine.
Now here's a question, Mr. DB Watson again. Me and my wife are teaming up for Sydney. Me running, my wife crewing. It's our first time. Any advice?
Don't do it, wife. Don't listen. Don't do it. Back out now before it's too late.
Well, I reckon the advice is be as nice as you possibly can, because if you're not, she'll never do it again for you. That's what's happened to me.
To you, Pato. What's happening? There's a story here.
Oh no more, no comment. Dylan Brown, when he completes the 168 in this event, what's going to drive him in future backyard ultras to compete when there's a high chance numbers won't go close to this for some time?
Well, Phil's whole thing is that, raising the bar, hoping that the numbers will go there. Because if he can do it, why can't other people do it? So that's sort of where the angle that he's coming at it from. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Now, that's a good question, Peter. I might save that for Gabby later, the nutrition questions. 42 minutes into this loop, maybe I need a few minutes off the mic. So, do you mind if we just turn off the mic for that? I need to sit
Yes.
back.
Okay. That's fine. You do what you got to do. You're in charge, not me.
Maybe Kiki, are you guys accepting donations of freshly baked biscuits for the volleys? We'll bring them down Wednesday if you are. Yes, we are definitely. I reckon that would be awesome. Oh, the stalwart is in the chat. Carbs 40 grams was super surprising to hear. I'm loving this live. All right. Ooh.
I, oh, it is the drink bottles. It is the drink bottles. That's all right. $68 for that.
That's good
And they're
value.
gonna, and I've got to confirm how much they're.
Yeah, that's good value.
But you know what? That as a keepsake is only available for sale while Phil's running. The minute he taps out, we're not selling anymore.
Yeah.
So if someone wants a memento keepsake, that also helps with that total. But I got to work out. We're at 35.
Oh yeah, it's consistently creeping up. That total, $35,030.54. Okay. Do you know if anyone's running with him next loop? Hmm.
All the profits will be donated.
Daniel Bosveld, is Phil reversing his direction of run? No, he's going to be keeping the directions the same. As far as I'm aware, he definitely hasn't told us he's reversing his loops. Yeah. Peter has checked his daily loop and nightly loop. Yeah, that's right. So he's switching to, there's two loops. There's a day loop, which is around the lake, and at night there's an out and back following the road. The road. Oh yeah, 60. Yeah.
I was going. I thought it might have been the coffee.
Hmm.
For $68.
Yeah. Jaden Lawson. Hey everyone. Jaden's a regular commenter in the live stream. The other ones I've done as well. So yeah. Oh, changed the
Got to do a shout out. Look at this. What's your name? Nikki just bought us snacks, snacks, snacks. We got lollies. We got fruit. We got looked after royally. Thank you. And we are getting plenty of messages of people saying, hey, if we bake you delicious goods and bring him in. Oh, here he is. The man, the myth, the legend. He is in on lap 28. We are at $35,030.54. Great, great fundraising effort, kids. You've earned yourself another loop. I will mount the trusty steed for lap 30, where I know Phil is running with someone else. I just met him. Don't know who his name is, but I will introduce him in due course. And yeah, we'll get another loop in on the bike, and hopefully the gimbal and the phone is all fully charged and we get the full loop. Phil's dad, mum and dad are here. And fun fact, Phil's dad used to work at Channel 7, which I found out this morning when the camera guy from Channel 7 knew of him and used to see him running on his way to work every day. So the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Oh, there we go. Pato has just set you up in the tent. You can see what's going on live. Looks like an operation. It does look quite, it gets quite hectic in there, right? Like that's 4 people in with him. You can see Gabby. Gabby's the nutritionist, so she would no doubt be quizzing him on how he's feeling after the 4 a.m., 5 a.m., 6 a.m. loops where there was a bit of vomiting and dry reaching going on. But he did suggest on my loop that I did with him that he is coming out of it and he's feeling better. But it always happens on night 1. Anything in the comments worth commenting on, buddy? I got my coffee. Oh my goodness. Yeah, PK will probably be back at that stage, I would say. Oh, yes. Yeah, yeah. Very good. And you can buy them at philgore.com.au. And let's do a bit of a spoiler, not a spoiler alert, but a bit of an announcement to get people primed up and get their credit cards at the ready. But these beautiful water coolers from Dometic with the Project 168 insignia engraved in it. It's that one there. No, it's can't. No, it must be the Lappy. So, oh man, there's so many cameras pointing at me. So yeah, these water flask mementos are going to be available on the website very shortly for the bargain price of one for $68. So that's not $168. That is $68 per flask. If you want your name on it, you can see mine, or this is PK's actually. But you can see PK's got his name on it. That will be an additional $10 if you want that. But if you're happy just to have the Project 168 flask. They will be available as soon as PK wakes up and loads them up onto the website for $68. And all profits from that are going to be donated to the cause. So Dometic's working with a local engraving company to facilitate all that. And yeah, all the profits are going to go to the cause. But the big kicker with this is that these will only be made available while Phil's running. So at the minute that he finishes running, they will be no more, and there will be no more Project 168 flasks. So it'll be something that you'll want to grab as soon as the link gets loaded up on the website, which is above Pado's and my pay grade. So we're going to wait for PK to get up to do that.
The one thing I noticed, I don't have the specs in front of me, but they keep the water cold or hot, depending on what it is, for a very, very long time. They're very, very good. They're high quality. Like, they're no joke.
Military even.
Yeah.
I've been using them. I'm slack on my water consumption, but I notice if I have the flask, because I've never had a flask before and got gifted one as part of the goodie bag. Yesterday I found I drank 2 of those, which for me is massive. Like I'm very much, unless I've got a hydration bladder in my rucksack and I'm on a ruck, then I'll tend to drink water on it because it's there, but I don't just tend to go and drink water. But because I had it in the flask sitting in front of me, you do notice that you want to have a sip, and yeah, so I probably drank at least twice as much water as I would normally consume in a day, purely because I've got a fast for the first time. So thanks, Dometic. I need to keep that in mind leading into Sydney backyard, because if anything's going to catch me, it'll be cramping, mate. Cramping. I get scans like DEXA scans or those Evolt 360 scans, and they always say that I'm underhydrated.
Oh, really? All right, so 4 minutes till the start of the next loop. Oh, it looks like he might have someone running with him. Yeah, I think he does have a companion runner with him this loop. I might get the camera and follow him just out while he's on the grass.
Pado's going to grab the mobile camera. I know he's going to run with the camera that's set up in the tent, which is not the one that I take on the push bike, because that's, I hope, currently charging. Yep, there it is there. So, and the gimbal, oh no, someone's unplugged the gimbal. Unless that said it was fully charged. Let's see. Oh yeah, fully charged. Biggity bam. So I don't think he's running. Yeah, I will head out on the next lap on the pushy and do a full lap, or hopefully if the batteries last the whole lap, but I'll go out again because we hit the $35,000 mark. Yeah, decent effort. Phil did say that he wanted to ensure that the total, so 35,000, he wants to be above that amount when he does lap 35. And we had a good buffer to start with, but we're eating into the buffer. And I would love to continue, like, if we can get to say 40,000 in the next 4 hours. It sounds like a big goal, but I don't think it is. I think we can do it. That's going to get us back a little bit of a buffer heading into the night, where the donations do seem to slow down when Aussies are sleeping. Well, most Aussies, not this one, named Phil Gore. All right, Pado's got the mobile camera. And keeping his distance. This will be a solo run for Phil. And he is listening to some tunes. He might be listening to this this live. I do doubt it. Five, four, three, two, one. Off he goes. I'll be interested to see, did anyone spot a wristband? Are we going to be looking at a quick lap or a recovery lap? Who saw sunrise this morning? We had to do a mad dash to facilitate getting the filming of Phil to do the live cross, and it's way more involved than you would think, because the studio was interviewing him while he was out here at Armidale. I'm not sure where the studio is. I'm assuming in Perth somewhere. We had to have a lot of setup for that. Pato's head just stuck in the camera. Yeah, so but we jumped in a car, put the cameraman in a car, and just timed it perfectly that we could film in a section that we could have car access. Otherwise, I don't think we would have been able to do the cross particularly well because we can't. The cameraman wouldn't have been able to run with the gear that he had. So you can see there's quite a lot of people around, and feel free if you're in the WA Perth Armidale region to come and say g'day, because we are just hanging around watching greatness happen. So the more the merrier. We had a special guest actually. It would have been nice to get him on the pod, but there was a fair bit going on because I'd only just got back from the cross with Sunrise. But we had Cam Bostock. For those that know Cam or don't know Cam, he is, great to see ya. Yeah, cool. We should get you on an interview next time you come in. Yeah, mate. Yeah. Plenty of time. That's Phil's dad. We're we're gonna do a good interview with him. He's very good egg. Yeah, what were we saying? Oh, Cam Bostock. Yeah, he is a through hiker. So I got introduced to Cam. Well, no, thank you. I got introduced to Cam when he was doing the Pacific Crest Trail in the US, where he walked from Mexico to Canada. And he documented all of his adventures. And yeah, I think he averages something bananas like 50 or 60 Ks a day with everything that he needs on his back. So I'm assuming his pack would weigh anywhere between 15 and 25 kilos. But really interesting guy. He knows Phil. I think Phil has been on his podcast. But yeah, if you're into a bit of outdoor adventuring, he just got back from in Europe somewhere. He's always doing something. I think he's got the fastest known time unassisted for the same track that Aaron has the assisted FKT for. Is it Bimberman? Is that Bibulaman? Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, but so whatever Aaron Young's got the fastest known time for assisted, Cam's got the fastest known time for unassisted. So where it was just he had to carry everything on his back, had no help, and so yeah. So he was who I was talking to this morning. Yeah, he's a beast. He's walked from Mexico to Canada. Yeah, so I think 5 months it took him to do it, but yeah, and we were just talking about the type of fitness that you need to build up to be able to do something epic like that. But he's very super keen to do a backyard ultra, so we're gonna potentially hook that up at some stage based on his schedule. And yeah, there's a couple of little projects that we could potentially be working on, which will be awesome. And we reconnected because he loves my weighted backpack. So instead of him having to train for through hiking by carrying, like putting gear in a pack and wearing that. He actually uses our backpack to train in. And so, yeah, so we're talking about doing some cool stuff with him as kind of like a brand ambassador, and maybe go and do some events. So there's a new through hiking event in Australia called Highlander. So Highlander is, I think, from a single day to a 4-day multi-hike event where you can book and do it, and everything's kind of organized for you. They do a lot of cool stuff each night in camp. They have, I think they have performers do some folky style acoustic stuff on guitars around bonfires, and they do the Wim Hof breathing and the cold therapy and all that kind of interesting stuff. But they do it in really beautiful locations. Like I think they did one at Mount Hotham recently. They'll probably do a few in Tassie. Seems like a no-brainer. But yeah, so we could be potentially doing something with Cam and Highlander and the guys from Spartan Race Group, which is the guys that have brought Highlander into Australia. So that's kind of interesting if you want something a bit lesser stress than a backyard ultra to do in between your backyard ultras. Have a look at Highlander for sure.
So, I mean, I know you love tough events, Mako. I know you really love tough dudes and tough events. Like, a backyard ultra's like, is there an event that you feel is tougher than a backyard?
No, I like if you look at it across all elements that you could judge a hard event to be, and obviously, my Sydney backyard effort isn't going to be judged as being super hard. What Phil's doing here is just next level. Like I don't think, I think I'll be, unless it's Phil going for 200 next year because he makes 168 and we still don't know what his limits are. I think this one will be a hard one to top. Like I think if you look at the Sherpa that just passed, that Nims that passed away recently in the avalanche, but he did like 14 peaks or something. Like the stuff that Phil's doing, the stuff that he does, which seems to be a generational talent, can actually try to do it. I just don't think those things can be beaten on the hurt scale. But hurt's relative to where you're at in your journey and what you do. And I've seen some, I've seen some really good CrossFit athletes or hybrid athletes try to do a backyard and fail. But same thing, I bet you I could grab Phil and try to do a high rocks and he's going to find more hurt at a high rocks than what he finds at a backyard ultra. So everyone has their kind of specificity. And it's just, for me, we've always kind of celebrated that, and everybody talks about hybrid athletes these days, but that's what we loved always with Search for Hurt, and particularly in the early seasons where we used to do a lot of training with elite athletes. So we'd go and lob in on a Wallabies rugby training, and so to have an athlete that could do, well, we didn't have backyard ultras back there, but say do the Buffalo Stampede, but then do a Spartan obstacle race, and then do a CrossFit competition, but then also train with a rugby league team or an AFL team. Like that's a very specific style of athlete. Yeah. And so we've always kind of dealt with those guys that were jack of all trades, kind of master of none, where, like Phil has found that thing that he is a master of. So you're always going to double down on that. And he probably wouldn't have any interest in doing anything outside of, like, he'll do, I think he's curious about point to point after crewing for Holly over in Western States. He seemed to have this new little glisten in his eye, but it's still kind of running, and it's still endurance, and guys like him definitely need to sort of stick to his lane until he doesn't want to do it anymore. But for more general punters, like, I just love seeing people that can just sort of get up and do a whole range of stuff from running to strength.
What I loved yesterday was seeing that kid in that bike wheelchair thing doing the whole loop. Nate, yeah, that was inspirational.
Yeah, when we finish filming this, we're actually heading back to Sydney, and we've been supporting an adaptive athlete called Jordan Cabrita. So Geordie is like he should, like, his backstory is amazing. Like, the kid shouldn't be alive. Like, he's got so many issues, but through finding, I think, initially CrossFit and training in that style, it's just extended his life expectancy, and he's just excelled to where, like, this year he was a double world representative of both High Rocks and CrossFit. And he's getting into weightlifting, and, like, just a absolutely inspirational human, but that no one really knows about what this kid's doing because he's in adaptive divisions, and he's just a small kid from Mannering Park on the Central Coast of New South Wales. So we sat in on a camp that he did, preparing for going to World Champs. We've got some footage of him in his competitions leading up to that, and in that, and then we're going to catch up with him when we get home to kind of do that last little bit. But that's what I want Search for Her to be. Like, I want to package that up and have as many people watch that as possible. And that's where this long form moving to YouTube format for us is kind of, it almost needs, like, it has to happen. We just can't keep doing it on normal traditional TV. So
Yeah, I mean, talking about that, like, like, mainstream TV, like, it's not what it used to be. Like, there's so many options out there for people to, like, produce their own TV show and put it on YouTube and make money. Like, I reckon probably the richest TV shows, like that Mr. Beast dude, like, you can, if you come up with a good idea, you can put it on YouTube, and it's awesome what you can do nowadays. Like, there's no limit to, like, you don't have to, all you need to do is have a good idea, a good story, and away you go.
yeah, and a good example of how powerful YouTube is as a media, what would you call it? Almost like a platform.
Yes.
Is I look at my kids, and particularly my youngest one would consume, like, if she's sitting and watching something, she probably spends more time on Spotify listening to things, but if she's watching something, 90% of her viewing time would be spent on YouTube. And then you look at the next generation, which is my wife and I would say, for me, oh, probably 95% of my viewing is on YouTube. I don't, I like, I'll watch a Netflix sport doco if it comes out, but yeah, we'll probably say 90% would be that. And then obviously just social media when you're doom scrolling Instagram. But then when you look at the generation, like, so my parents aren't around, but Emma's parents, I look at them and I'm like, the only thing they watch on live TV now is the news, because they're baby boomers and they still watch the news. But um, they're now watching 90% of their stuff that they watch, and they consume a lot because they're retired, is YouTube. Like, Pa, we call him Pa, he he follows guys who restore cars, and man, he'll watch YouTube as much as you allow him to watch YouTube, he'll watch YouTube. And I'm like, it's very rare that a media platform can span 3 generations. Like, so they've just got a really solid core business. And I actually spoke to Cam, because Cam makes a living by being a content creator. So he's got a big audience across Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, all that, like millions and millions of followers. And he now doesn't have to have a job, because for him it's really hard. If he wants to go and do an adventure that takes a month or 5 months in the PCT, like, it'd be hard. Like, and you even know with Phil, it's hard for him to get time off, even just to do this for a week. Imagine going to your boss and saying, hey, I want 5 months off because I'm going to trek from Mexico to Canada. So yeah, but and I look at it retrospectively with Search for Her. YouTube just wasn't quite there. It was very new when we launched, because we put the show together in 2011 was the first season, and then it just wasn't like, you wouldn't think about putting your thing on YouTube. But knowing what I know now, and if I could get in a time machine and go back, even back to then, I would have put Search for Hurt on YouTube, because we did a deal with ESPN, and for me, because I'm a basketball fan, just having a show picked up by ESPN was like the biggest resume filler moment that I could think of. And so I loved it. But the biggest problem with what we did with that deal was that we excluded a lot of people from watching it, because ESPN sat within the premium sports platform of Foxtel. So one, you had to have a Foxtel subscription. Two, you had to be a premium sports subscriber, which meant that ultimately, say if there was 200,000 subscribers to Foxtel back then, because this was before streaming, like maybe only 100,000 had the sports package. And so straight away, we've got this awesome thing that we're producing that everybody wants to watch, but only 100,000 people have got access to the platform.
Yeah.
And so that was the biggest challenge for me, is that we'd put up the teaser on social media, like this week on Search for Her, Matt Murphy goes and trains with Townsville, with legend, Jonathan Thurston and blah, 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 blah. And then I would just get harassed by, oh, where can I watch it? I don't have Foxtel. Where can I watch it? Where do I? And we weren't even allowed to put it on social media. Like, so they bought, like, even though it was my show, they bought the rights to it. So it was kind of their show. So it was almost like I was producing my show to give to them in exchange for cash. So it's not a sob story, but if I could, like, seeing how YouTube's played out over the last 12 to 15 years, I think if we'd put Search for Hurt on YouTube back in the day, we would be at that level where, like, not Mr. Beast big, but we would definitely be big, because everybody, when we were in our prime and we were training with all these, we gave access to just the behind the scenes of training and athletes that you didn't have because there was no real social media. I think we would have ended up being quite a behemoth in that kind of, everyone used to say we were the anthem of the active. Like, anyone who was into triathlon, trail running, UFC, rugby league, like anyone that was into health and fitness watched our show.
Yeah.
Going back, I definitely, so it's a full circle moment for me where now we're going to put it on YouTube. And we'll see how it goes. Like, for me, yes, you want subscribers, and it's not so much about the monetizing of it, because I'm fortunate. No, I'm not fortunate, but I put myself in a position where my brands can cover the cost of me going and storytelling.
Yeah.
Like, we've got the rucksack brand, the Ruckvest brand, the Strider brand. We're just about to launch some nutrition brands as well. So we can factor into our marketing budget that our storytelling and YouTube, like long form content, is part of our marketing budget. So I'm not relying on having to raise money to go and do cool stories. And that's when Phil said, hey, do you want to come and document this thing I'm doing? It's like, yeah, cool. I didn't have to go and try to find a sponsor to do it or not. I pay for it myself and claim it against our brands. But yeah, so I look forward to that. I look forward to, whether it's, if I'd love to work with, say, Holly, or we're having a chat with Holly, she's got so many opportunities overseas, but it's really hard for her to get the support where she can do it. Same with Phil, like, even hearing him talk on the loop that I did, followed around with the bike, he was talking to the person that was running with him, and they were talking about work and getting time off work, because she was a fiery as well. And like, just hearing the challenges he has to do the things that he wants to do as an athlete, that he's got to work around work. And that's a real shame. And that's the difference between the US and here, is that, if Phil was in the US and he was a US athlete, and like you look at Mark and all the guys that are getting like, he wouldn't need to work, because he would have the commercial support, or he would have a platform that would have, millions and millions and millions of people following it. And then corporates want to back behind that, or you can get paid for your content on YouTube and stuff like that. So, I really look forward to moving into this, like transitioning into this more storytelling long form, where we're not trying to punch out an episode every week. We're just looking for the episodes that we think make sense and we think people are going to want to hear their story. And if it's an epic attempt at anything, it could be a world record, as long as it's in that health and fitness, usually endurance, but in that hybrid anything space where we want to share the stories.
So, I mean, yesterday you said when we hit $29,999.99, you're going to sign up for Sydney's, which you've done. Have you thought about if you're going to like document your Sydney's journey?
Well, so the good thing with YouTube is, and the fact that we're not like, I don't know when the next Project 168 is going to tick the like, or a project that ticks the boxes of something that everybody's going to want to see is going to happen, right? So it'll just be a random DM I get from someone saying, "Oh, hey, I'm flying over from London. I want to be the youngest 16-year-old to run from Cottesloe to Bondi."
Right.
And then I'll go, "Oh shit, yeah, let's do it." Or it might be Aaron Young going, "Hey, I got this crazy idea. I want to do X, Y, Z," and I'm like, "Yeah, dude, we're all over it. Let's go," you know. And then they don't have to worry about the documenting of it. They still might want to do live streams, and I think there's always a place for live stream stuff. But the problem with live stream, unless it's like the Lost Soul experiment where they can document everything because they've got 1,000 cameras and they've got the setup to do it. There's a lot of things that we'll be able to show everybody after the fact, and plus too, there's a lot of stories that are going to happen off the back of this. Like, you know, I'm messaging. I keep thinking of the Chris Wilnix. He's the human. He was the one that was on Rogan.
Oh, Chris Williamson.
Yeah. So he's got his and I'm thinking of his media project's called something. Someone will put on modern. Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. But so as soon as I see him on Rogan talking about Phil, I'm shooting him a message saying, "Hey, thanks for shouting out Phil. If you want Phil on your potty afterwards, after he's done it, let me know and we'll hook it up and all the rest of it." And so there's going to be things that knock-on effective things that'll happen. There's going to be the telethon. Like, I can't wait. I want to get the cameras at telethon, which is not till October, and Phil presenting the check. And particularly if we get it up to 168,000, like, so the documentary is cool because it'll grab all the best bits and more of what you guys do in the live. And it's more and it's the interviews, and it's the, like, man, I got Phil the day before this doing this attempt, shaving his head in his tidy whities, like doing an interview with him while he's in the shower, getting his hair clipped. Like, just the stuff like that I think people are really going to love. But that's the stuff that I couldn't put on Channel 7. Like, no one wants tidy whities on Channel 7. I was going to follow. I'll be following this one, I think. So we should check to make sure that phone is charged.
7%.
Oh, cool. And the gimbal was charged. Yeah.
But even if the gimbal is better
Yeah. So yeah, so I'll go out and cut another loop. But see, look at oh, you can't see it. I'm saying look at as I'm pointing the microphone to the guy. I feel like no, don't worry. But yeah, we're setting up Dave. So Dave's going on the next loop 30, and we've got a GoPro on him and a mic on him. So you'll be able to hear everything that him and Phil talk about. I'll have access to that, but that's not on the live. That'll be something that, you know, will be in the doco, and we'll clip what it is that, you know, if there's anything interesting. And so yeah, so I think lives and I think docos work really, really well together, particularly in events like this one. Did you want to get this? Did you want to try to get him up for a chat?
Oh, yeah.
He just went for a run with Phil.
So we're 23 minutes into the 29th loop.
Pizza Baker, he wants to bring some croissants or anything.
Oh, yeah.
The answer's always yes.
Yes, that's right. The answer, if you want to, like, so Pete, hey guys, I'm a baker and I'm running with Phil tomorrow. Do you guys want any croissants or anything like that bringing down? Oh, yeah, that would be awesome, Pete. Hey, how you going, man? Good. So you finished running just the last loop, right? Oh, lap 28. How awesome! Did you know Phil before this or?
It's the first time I met him. Yeah, it's actually my first lap. I've never done one before. I've obviously ran a lot, but I've never done a lap. So
yeah,
do the first one with the world champion. Why not?
Yeah, awesome. So tell me about your running journey, where it all started and stuff. I'll let you hold the mic.
So obviously I'm British, so I started running 12 years ago in England. Ran for my local club. Yeah, everything up to marathon. I've run 6 marathons, half marathons, 10Ks, 5Ks, but I've never done anything trail-wise. I saw this, I thought, oh, why not? I'd have a look and get a bit of information on it and see how we go. I've heard there's a local race called the Herdies around here, so in March next year. So might try and see how I go, see how training goes, and maybe enter that one.
Yeah, real. And did you have a chat with Phil out there, or anything like that? What did you talk about? Did he say anything that interesting?
Yeah, so I was trying not to talk too much to him, so that obviously it was lap 28. I didn't want to overpower him too much with questions, but yeah, it was more. I just wanted to know more like about his nutrition strategy, instead of just as he's told. He seemed pretty focused, pretty good, pretty calm. Seemed like he was just enjoying himself really. Yeah, my brain's gone blank. But no, yeah, I was picking his brain over quite a bit of things. I was interested that the fact that the trail changes, so it's not just I just figured it'd be a concrete lap all the way around, nice and flat. There's a few little bumps in there, there's a bit of sand, a bit of grass, a few short, sharp turns, a couple of steps here and there. Yeah, I was just trying to keep him occupied and not overpower him too much. To get starstruck as such.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Because that was the one thing I took away when I ran the course. Is I expected it like that as well, like a concrete path around the loop, around the lake. Sorry, but yeah, it's definitely got sandy sections, rocky sections. You got to watch where you're putting your feet, so you don't trip on a rock and stuff like that. So yeah, how long have you been in Australia?
So I've only been here 1 year. My wife's studying a master's degree at Curtin University, so I work for a company called Oracle, and I'm a rope access supervisor. So I work up in the Pilbara doing shutdowns. So training has changed a lot for me as far as how it used to be back home in England. Obviously, it's a lot hotter up there, and routines changed a lot. So it took a lot of adapting. And where I'm from back home, it's pretty flat. And it was quite surprising how hilly Perth is. So yeah, it took a while for my soleuses to adapt to that terrain as such. But no, it's just 1 year so far.
And like, have you found that like the more hilly terrain has been good for your running? Like, do you feel like it's improved you as a runner?
Yeah, 100%. So obviously my routine and structure's gone slightly, obviously through work and stuff. But no, my legs feel a lot stronger, which is obviously good. The engine as such feels like it's there. I've got a better base, so as I tweak that as I go forward, it'll probably, I'm hoping, it'll transpire into my times. But yeah, we'll see how we go. See how it goes.
Yeah, excellent. And are you going to be sticking around, or like 168 hours? Are you going to come back down? Or...
Yeah, I'd love to. So ideally, when I first saw it, I booked this lap 28 because it was early on, and I'd love to have come back to do a later one to give me a bit of a motivation as such in them later laps. But no, unfortunately I fly out to work tomorrow, so I'll be watching from far away as such. But yeah, no, I'll certainly be rooting for him. I reckon he'll do it. He seemed to say, he'd already done however many miles, over 100 miles. At the point I was running with him, it didn't even seem like he'd even ran that. I don't know how I'd be after that amount of distance, but yeah, he seemed pretty cool, pretty calm. So I've got every faith that he'll complete this and make history.
Yeah, awesome. And are you going to tune into the live stream when you get home?
Yeah, I will do. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so I've actually got to go pick my wife up from the airport this afternoon, so I best not be late for that. But I'll Yeah, I'll definitely be following the live stream. I've been watching on social media before I come today anyway. Whilst he was running through the night and I was sleeping, but yeah, I'll certainly be following. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, it's a beautiful day, man. Like,
Yeah.
it must have been a thrill going out there.
Oh
right?
yeah, definitely. Yeah. It's well, it's not every day you get to run with a world champion.
Yeah.
So do your first one with him, and hopefully maybe be one of many, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And do you have any races lined up at all?
No. So again, with the change of country, change of structure, training, I just do the odd park run here and there, Joondalup. But no, I've not got anything booked. But I think I'll probably look at Hurdies, see what that is for the new year. But no, I'm still new to the running scene as such in Perth, so I'm still finding my feet and. I run with a running group up north, northern suburbs running group, so I tend to pick their brain about local races and stuff. So yeah.
Very good. Let's have a look here. So let's see, 30 minutes into the 29th loop, we are going to have Macca following Phil on the bike next loop, so it's going to be good following around. Now, what have we got? What have we got here? Ooh. So, and that's through philgore.com.au, the flask. I tell you what, those flasks are good. Very, very good. Yeah. All right. So what questions do you have in the comments? Send your questions through. $35,210.54 raised. How good is that? Yeah.
Modern wisdom, that's the name.
Phil's on 29, so he's finished 28. Right.
That's all right. I kind of forced myself into it. No, I appreciate it. Good luck. Thanks a lot. Where's this?
Oh, so that's on YouTube. So
Yeah. And the channel is Backyard Ultra Podcast. Yep. Yep. Yep, no worries.
all right. So BRB can be right back or bathroom break. Both things are poignant for Pato in his. Someone said that they bought a flask. Jaden, just ordered my 168 flask. Thanks, Legends. Engraved smiley face. And I just had a look on philgore.com because I did send the link to PK via email. And I can't find it. So I'll be interested to see how Jaden found it. But awesome that he's bought one nonetheless. $35,210.54.
New Age Painting and Decorating still top donor at $1,000. Oh, Sarah, $500. I can't see where she's from because I don't have my glasses on. Christy, $500. Kelmscott Physio, $400. Come on. If you got some money to donate, let's try to keep ahead of his laps. I think 30 is going to be his next one, and we've only got a 5-lap buffer at the moment, so we need to get moving. $20, Janelle. $10, Tawny from Perth. And David is joining Phil next lap. Yep, and I will be joining Phil next lap with the roaming camera on the pushy. And everybody will be able to go and see another lap out in the track, because that's what everybody wants to see. PK will be back later this afternoon with his drone, and Chris will get it up in the air, so we'll get some drone coverage for you. But for now, it will be me on the pushy and Chris on the drone when he gets it, and the boys sitting at this table when they return. How many days does he think he will be able to go for? 7. And how many laps is he aiming for? 168. It's called Project 168 because he's looking to go 168 hours, 6.7 Ks every hour on the hour. Phil's eating and fueling plan. If you look at the feed from yesterday, I'm just trying to think when Gabby was there for, it was yard 8. So if you look at the stream, well, it won't be, it's the actual video of the stream, and go back to lap 8. Gabby was with the boys for a whole hour talking Phil's nutrition plan there. So I would most definitely go back to that and take a look. What did you guys make of Last Soul Ultra and the dynamic between Mark and Elo? That's probably more of a PK and Pato question to answer, because I didn't follow it particularly heavily. I did see stuff on my social media feed which I thought was entertaining. Mark is quite entertaining, but yeah, I didn't actually see a whole lot of it. Yes, rewind the stream for the fueling plan. Yes, definitely. Flask on Prime. On Prime Trophies, yes, that is correct. I'll see if I can post the link on this chat. And that's direct with the company. Same things apply. We just need to embed that link into Phil's website, which is a PK job, and PK is currently snoozing, so we'll wait till he gets up. But I'll put the mic down and I'll see if I can put that link into the chat for the company directly. Hold your horses. Okay, it hasn't linked it, which would be a bit of a punish. But if you have a look at the comment I just put in under search for health, which is primetrophies.com.au, other/Dometic 11 chug bottle project. Yes, that's the one. So those figures that they're donating won't be on the figures that you see on the screen here. We will have to manually update them at given time frames, which might be every couple of days. We'll
work out what the profit on that is. I'll talk to Elliot, I think from Dometic is coming down. We can have a chat to him. I'm not sure what the profit is on each one of those bottles. I actually thought that the bottles seemed really cheap. And that's why I didn't want to, I kind of half mentioned it on the stream that it was going to happen, but I was thinking that potentially it was going to be the coffee mug because I thought that looked more like $68, where that seemed like it was way more than $68. So I thought I might have been getting my my products wrong, but we were right. So it's this one. It'll be engraved with the Project 168. For an extra $10, you can get your name also engraved into it. But it'll be an awesome keepsake. And still supporting Telethon while you're getting something for yourself as well. And like I said, they're only going to be available while Phil is running. So at least up until 8 a.m. on Sunday. But yes, we're not going to put any other scenarios in mind. But while he's running around, you'll be able to order them. There's no limit on numbers. It's going to be limited as to when he's running. And then as soon as he finishes running, they will not be available anymore. And those that have them will have them and have an awesome keepsake of this awesome thing that Phil's doing. And those that don't have it will miss out. So I think you'll have to copy paste that link into your browser because for whatever reason it didn't give an active link. Impressive effort. Well, yes, hope you can do it too. Would you explain where you add the link to buy the flask? I don't see it yet. So above Jaden, above you is my search for health comment. If you copy and paste that, you should get it. Yep, it's legit. We're telling you here. We got them in front of you. I've shown them. It's very legit. So yeah, Prime Trophies are the company that Dometic are delivering those to get engraved. So it's very much legit. It's very much happening. What's Phil's general eating feeling pan? We said that. Mike needs to go up their mouth clearly. Yes, we know it's when we get guests in, it's hard, and you don't want to be on them all the time. And we're sharing one mic, so you just need to bear with us occasionally. We have someone that talks here, and you can't pick it up very good. Modern Wisdom, yes, that was the podcast that I'm hoping to get Phil on at the end of this and help build his profile and the profile of Backyard Ultra and Telethon and bring him down, Pete. Yes, all the bakers with all the croissants. We want you all down here helping the crew out. What else have we got? Oh, Nims was not a Sherpa. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he led expeditions up to Everest. He was a British SBS. Yes, I realized that, but I also thought he was a Sherpa, so my bad. But good doco if you look at it on Netflix, and just one of those generational talents in something individual. We're good. Oh yeah, cool. Well, do you want to set that up and do it on that, and then I'll grab that off you? Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah. So I was. Oh yeah. Oh, this one. It's ready. It's almost ready. All you need to do, yeah, when it's on the when it's on the. You know. Yo. So it's ready now. So one thing. Side. What's that? I'll have a look for it while I'm running around with the track. Yeah, it might be vibrating off. What do you want me to do, Gabby? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Awesome. Let's do it. Oh, I sure am. Yeah. So basically we're here doing the live stream where we've got we've got so many screens set up. So at the moment you can see that you can see me in the corner there talking. This is all on YouTube on backyardultrapodcast.com. Oh, on YouTube actually. If, yep, that's it. That's exactly right. Now we've got Macca heading out with Phil on the next loop. He's going to be following Phil around, so that's going to be on the live stream too. So yeah, so they'll be able to see how Phil's moving. They'll be able to take a glance at see what the course is like and stuff like that, which is really cool. If we've also got the chat in the live stream too, so people can post questions, and we're keeping a good track of all the comments and stuff. So any questions that need answered, shoot them through, and we'll get them answered. And if anyone's got a question for you, Gabby, they can shoot a question through too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. No worries. Okay. All right. Let's see what's going on downtown. Right, let's see. I'll turn on this loop. I'll turn on the microphone. So, I mean, you can chat if you like, but yeah, if there's a connection issue, I'll turn off the microphone. See what's going on here. Screen cam. Wazza, the Prime Trophies flask is, yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Go for it.
Here's the vital statistics. He just finished 29, so we're just about to head out into lap 30. Mm.
Yeah, they went clean it, so it was like all water back in.
Today, I'm probably going to send it to people. If they're good video, I'll probably come back and yeah. That's where the only issue I will have is if it's a live stream camera. But no, it's that. Yeah, well, even that.
we probably will sit down on the live stream with people, so you're with someone anyway, so it helps if it's you out alone, it might be me doing this. Yeah. But we're gonna try and do less of that so that you've got your privacy. But if you're with someone with something also you're with someone it'll be just that follow style thing now.
Yeah, just be like me on the pushy. But if you get a like, I won't go on a lap when you're by yourself. But even if you got a lap when you're with someone, and you just let me know, and I'd.
I think feeling better. But I'm just very sleepy. Like if I walk somewhere. We still got that option. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the music is talking, which I don't normally use, but I might be using that on the fast lap at night. Just means if someone's running with me, I'm not going to be over here. Yeah. Everyone's pretty much free.
Would you ever grab a snooze during the day?
I did. I had a 5-minute one on the last lap. Wasn't there, like rested.
Like I'm in a competition.
If I have time during the day, sometimes I'll might switch out the headphones. Just something try and get a 5-minute nap in.
Yeah. Easy. Very upset that Miles is stuff.
It's my my first favourite. I have a second favourite as well.
That's very political. Very diplomatic. Good work, Phil.
That's the start making it right for Melbourne.
One for every loop. Little different messages on it.
Copy makes it aware.
Just kind of like I guess so. You sound like my children. Are you calling to come down or can you run on the bike?
Maybe if I have on my own.
More mayo? Where is that? In the top left around. Can I grab the Oh! I'm not going to grab the spoon, but I'll grab the bag. Yeah, thank you. No.
We're just going, if we run low, we can't just wash it up. Technically,
Well, what I'll do is I'll use headphones.
I'm sure you'd find a Phil Gore Spotify playlist somewhere. A doof playlist.
It's already, it's a pre-made playlist. It's Techno Running 2026.
In progress. Send a message.
Yeah, you saw the one where they messaged me.
Yeah. We've replied to that one.
It's not really a big deal because it's a little bit off the course anyway. Something really like towards the end if I get
You want to know what he said? Oh, it's in reply. Yeah, the facility for low beach night, but I also have a toilet and shower block connected to our maintenance shed. I'll see if I can help you guys out. Oh, okay. Midnight shower.
How exotic.
Next one. Taken. I need to wipe my hands.
Probably better do it. Send him the email address for inquiries and then he can just get back to it whenever.
Yeah.
It's that inquiries at philgore.com.
That might be something that people would want to
Are they Aussie or are they overseas?
They said they are based in Perth.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, we've got Dave. Dave's running this loop with Phil. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, can't wait, mate. Yeah.
Yeah.
200 Ks, I think, when we get off this hour.
Yep.
This yard, so
Nice.
yeah, absolutely buzzing to be running with him.
Nice. I'll be getting lots of pictures of your butt while we're out there. All right, I'll just keep yammering, mate, and give you a break.
All right.
Have you heard of the Hard Yards podcast? Yeah. Have a look. They just messaged me. Yeah, but they seem to have quite a good following. Oh, the trusty steed. They're good, man. We are good. Life is good.
You've got that with you, so if you does
Yeah, I
stop,
might do. I'll do a separate one with the next
yeah,
person.
that's
and
what I'm saying. It doesn't
yeah.
matter.
I just thought I better keep the angry mob happy by going out for a loop. Oh, occasionally. Yeah. I don't know. I think this will be 200 Ks once it's done, isn't it? They're off. Oh. Oh. Whew. It's at this point that you wish you bought some bike shorts with you. The old bums. Oh. All right, we have Dave with Phil. Dave is ex-military and is found running.
Donated to Telethon so far. So just a quick restop. We're up to 35, just over $35,000, I think. So
We want to be up to 40 by the time we get back.
yeah, up to 40, and then come Sunday, 168,000.
That's what we want.
Absolutely buzzing to be running with a world record holder. Currently held at 119 yards. Not only that, but I was just saying, such a nice gentleman, local fireman here in Perth, in WA. And yeah, such a great opportunity just to spend the best part of an hour picking his brain, getting some tips. So here he comes, and we'll crack on with it.
I reckon we should sign Dave up for commentary for the whole thing. See if I can convince him to stay. He would make a good addition to the Paddo PK team. All right, so we head out the gate each and every yard. Make sure we don't get hit by oncoming traffic. All right. Yep. Yep. All right. We are underway. Oh. We we just had a guy on a scooter. I think tried to follow Phil before. Well, it's definitely great temperatures. Whew. Good temperature to be running. There's a bit of a headwind up this stretch, actually. But I think of no better conditions to be following a runner in. So the start of each of the day loops is a footpath for probably maybe the first K or so before we transition onto bitumen for a little bit and then hit the trail. I'll see if I can get a bit closer for you so you might be able to hear them.
Down the road. He will take part of it. The whole crew's got volunteered in the podcast. Absolutely everything is done. So credit to not just Phil, but the whole crew as well.
Look at that. Dave is vlogging on his loop.
So far so good. Runs the machine.
Yeah, I always wanted to test if he was part cyborg.
local. Yeah, well, yeah, after birdies, they asked me to write up. Then after my project, told them I was doing this, and then just saying, you know, I want a nice come, yeah. I've got a few like got something work now, and then my family back in the UK. Yeah. I think that everybody had Instagram. Yeah, all of it. So, I actually put last week. We get set like a play date. So luckily, like this one, that normally I'll have to like swap leave with people and shuffle it around, or just do single chip swap. Yeah. And run away again in October. I'll take the like swap 8 different chips with different people just to get that time off. Yeah. Go. Broken into a gentle walk, and then we're being really generous and chatting, and that's after 29 hours in the ring. I think the original YouTube one was about 5k back, and now he's
That's Dave. Dave has set up a YouTube channel, so he's catching some vlogs, doing some vlogging while he's out on this monumental loop.
I would rather be a little bit over than a bit under. I think so the first one is this. Line, hit the left, and back, press stuff on the same line. My foot on both ways. Next day. Just on the full start, which was the video of me first event. Just to touch on a little bit, just at the end. Probably makes it closer to 6.8. We just say rather be a little bit over than a little bit under. So yeah, giving me some tips for I'm doing light horse next week after next, but just giving me some tips there ready for Hurdies in March. Any knowledge from this bloke's unbelievably valuable. So get it whilst he can. Well, he's happy to keep talking, I suppose. Yeah, fair play to him.
How good is Dave? It's like every time I go near him with the camera, he just turns on. Turns on. Gives us all of what's going on. Salt of the earth guy too. Yeah, not sure whether Patter's got my audio switched on or not. I'm just gonna them or not. But, I think sometimes it's nice to watch a bit of footage without hearing any commentary. So there'll be sections where I'll just shut up and try to get as close to the boys so you can maybe hear what they're nattering about. But yeah, I don't think there's not a lot to commentate on. Phil would say that he might shut up or put his headphones in, which makes me think that he might still be having a little bit of gastro issues, but he still looks good physically. Like there's not a whole lot of difference in his what would you call it, like running position compared to lap 2. I did lap 2 and followed him around the whole lap with Simon, and a whole lot looks different from a physicality standpoint, but I still think there's something going on internally, but he does seem to be working it out slowly. Oh, that was close. I find with this pushy, the front wheel's really close to your shoe, like your pedal. So if you turn your handles a little bit too full on, you end up grinding your boots. Here's Dave having a blog. Oh, little, what do you call them? A little stumpy or something? Bobtail. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. And I hadn't heard of that either.
It's on DK's 31. I was just having a bit of a chat with Phil there about how the rain was last night. When I come out of work, it was drizzling, but said he wasn't too bad. And then Nicky sleeps from night one, so I guess every backyard's different for him, but he did say that he does sleep from night one. Again, all valuable tips. So yeah, just a bobtail there. So
Have you seen many roos out today, Phil?
This morning, it's probably around dawn and dusk.
Yeah.
Like the first couple of laps. Last couple.
so we've been running we've been going, should I say, for coming on 18 minutes. So over $35,500 when we commence this job. So I'm hoping we're closer to 40.
Yeah, we've got to keep ahead of the yard that he's on. That's Phil's only want. And we had a good buffer to start with, but we're eating into that buffer, being that we're on yard 30 and we're sitting at 35,000 and change. So it would be nice to get up to 40,000 in the next yard or two, just to increase that buffer, because we noticed the donations do slow down quite a bit on the night time while everyone but Phil is sleeping. So donate your mugs. Yeah, it's a nice track. There's not much not to like about WA in general, I think.
Well, I just put mine on the lowest light setting. Yeah. I thought like this, I've got street light, and it's running, so I'm not needing to like. I mean, the light.
Batteries.
My one didn't charge when I was at Birdies on that until 6,71000. Just with the spare battery, I think he's passing a message on back to his crew just to make sure his battery's charged up.
Yeah, and that's a good comms. Like, you know, you talk about the difference between Phil and other athletes. Like, his communication with his crew is awesome. And as he thinks of things, he can just put a voice note in to a chat group, whether that's a WhatsApp or could be anything. But
yeah, it just keeps everybody all over what's going on, and Phil can kind of get it out of his head when he thinks of stuff and what he needs, and communicate that to the crew almost instantaneously. So by the time he gets back in from this yard, someone would have made sure that his headlamp's charged, be able to answer any questions that he's got around his headlamp.
Also, good news, Phil's not wearing his merch Project 168, so I'm going to get myself one. $45 off the website. And I think a portion goes to Telethon as well. So
Yeah.
So
And the Dometic water cooler's just dropped. We haven't put that on Phil's site just yet. PK is going to do that when he gets up. But I put a link in the chat where you can find, and will be available while ever it's running. And then as soon as he stops running, they will be no longer available. So you definitely want to get them as a keepsake. And all the profits for that go to Telethon. And I will, when I talk to Elliot from Dometic when he comes down, I will find out exactly what kind of amount that is, because I don't know. But no one's making any money out of the flasks. It's all to raise money for Telethon. So get on and get one if you want a nice little keepsake, or a shirt, or both. But you won't find the flasks up on Phil's website just yet. But if you look in the chat history, you'll see I've put a link down from the engraving company that's doing the engraving, and it's set up there. But won't be long before it's on Phil's site as well. Phil just mentioned that that was the halfway point. We have the power. All right. This is where it gets real barren. It goes from kind of like lush countryside to being a little bit dry. All right. Let's see for you. Everybody's enjoying the loop. How's Dave? Dave is the champion. Love it that I just roll up the stadium with him and he starts meditating on his experience, the bit of insider conversations with Phil. Bloody legend bloke. If you're listening, Dave to sit in the live stream chair once it's done. Absolute legend. So we're definitely on a recovery loop. Probably seems to be the slowest of all the ones I followed. Phil on. philgore.com. Don't buy one. Proceeds go. This is going to be interesting. This section, if we get a heap of rain on Wednesday, Phil, like it doesn't look like it drains particularly well. When would have you had decent rain for that to happen recently? Yeah, right. So it's very slow draining.
Yeah, further up, but they can get like right flooded. Big water. Wait and see what happens.
That's it, mate.
I was just having a chat with Phil there. Maybe for some new people that are new to backyards like myself, when his legs might start hurting. Obviously, being a world record holder, it's probably different. But for the last one I did, I was getting paranoid 8 yards in. But like Phil just said, nothing lasts forever. He's gone through some yards where obviously he's found it harder than others. He said it's just about pushing through and knowing that a good yard could just be around the corner. So if you're only 2 in like me, there's some good tips for you.
And we have known weathermen to get it wrong, right? So there's no point stressing on something until it actually happens. Yeah.
thought this one was good because obviously we hit 200k. Phil's just stopped there just to think that somebody back in his crew, but we were just talking about booking his laps, and obviously they were going pretty quick. So why did I choose lap 30? Well, 30 is the end, 200 k's. So his Garmin said he's at 206. Obviously, officially 30 laps is 200 k's for him. So yeah, the weather might change Wednesday. I just asked him about it, and sense of humour with this bloke as well as unreal. He said, "Oh, Wednesday's hump day. We get over hump day, and then we're sort of on the finishing straight." And you're baffled with the strong mentality this bloke holds. Is unbelievable.
Yeah, well, when you think about it, like, yeah, you have to be a good runner, and yeah, you have to have the endurance, but the mental strength of someone to do what Phil does is just like, it's hard to fathom.
Yeah, I mean, the two I've done definitely found it harder than I thought. But the reason why I'm sort of, I reckon I'm addicted to these already. That's just the mental challenge of you're just battling against yourself, really, because everybody's, I suppose, winning the event when you line up for the next yard. But yeah, just that I'm massive on mental health. Me and Phil were just talking about it. And if his project or anything we're talking about can help one person in WA or around the world, then I reckon that's a job fulfilled. And then this alone for Telethon and sick kids is nothing short of amazing. So I hope we're closer to that 40,000 and 168 by Sunday.
Yes, indeed. I reckon if everyone on the stream likes this bike follow stuff, every now and then I might invest in some bike shorts. This is the little incline section of the course that leads you up. If you saw my last streamed lap, just up the top here is where you get the good view of the wetlands. Just there. Everything is going well. There's quite a lot of light aircraft flying in and around this location. I'm not sure if there's a like a smaller airport close by, kind of like Bankstown to Sydney Airport. Oh, nearly ate shit. The things I do. Yeah, he's still running strong. Brakes. Don't run over the talent. All right, You survived. We're about, looks like we have about 25% battery left on the phone. So we've chewed through about 3/4. From what the display's telling me on the gimbal, looks like we've still got half on the gimbal, so I reckon we're a good chance of getting through this one. No brakes. Jeez, shaking us there, ladies and gentlemen. We just hit a little bit of turbulence. 28,000 feet. We rephrase that, needs to be 168. Based on the $168,000, we're going to raise. One thing I haven't heard or seen since I've been here that I used to enjoy a lot when we travelled over here with the fam was the black cockies. Used to love hearing the black cockies. Obviously going through a big sandy patch here at the minute. Trying to do it one hand, which means that you tend to put heaps more weight on your handlebars with your one hand that's holding on. And it wants to throw you over the hangers. Oh. Oh, this is where the gimbal went out before. So we're doing a bit better than last lap because we've still got our gimbal. Do that. With the gimbal still attached, so doing better than last lap.
Okay. Just us still there. He thought many people were coming down to see him complete this because I firmly believe he is going to complete it. And he had a bit of a chuckle and said, I don't know, there could be one person, there could be 1,000. Well, I hope there's more than 1,000, to be honest. Life-changing week, life-changing event. So, people in Perth, if you're not working on the weekend, Sunday, bring your kids. Many people that can fill Armadale Football Club football pitches. What Phil complete 168 yards.
Yes, that will be epic. I expect everybody in WA that has partaken in this stream and has seen any of this to definitely book out Sunday morning to come down to Armadale Soccer Club because it's going to be all kinds of epic. Let them do the out and back bit because we went down there last time. Get your view coming back up. So that's the little section if you weren't on the stream when I went down there with Phil last time. That's the little section that they added to ensure that he was going to hit the 6.7 because yeah, he'd measured it prior and it was 6.71 and he couldn't believe that it was so spot on and so perfect. But then when Holly and a few of the other guys from the crew turned up and they ran 4 or 5 different wearables, everybody got a different measurement from 6.6 through to 6.8. So anyway, the decision was made to just tack on this little bit and just to ensure that he's over the 6.7 every time. I don't know if he's uploaded yesterday's Strava data, but I'm pretty sure he's running at pretty consistent 6.8 loops. So he's definitely within that backyard ultra threshold. Track steady. All the dogs are woken up. Want a piece of us. What's that, big boy?
Yeah, unbelievable. He just stopped for a quick wee break, I think, before his rest. We're just approaching 52 minutes. What a man, what a gentleman. So talk to me the whole way around, let me get the footage. I'm going to pop down later in the week before coming on the weekend, but one of the nicest guys I've ever met, to be honest. And yeah, just about to cross 200 Ks when we get there, as soon as he's finished this toilet break.
which is sounds amazing. And then you go, it's 1,100 kilometers if he when he gets to
Yeah.
Sunday.
He's got 900 more to go.
Is that Mr. Patterson? Is that all right?
Yeah, how much is it?
Maybe not now. There's a whole thing where you can just take it off. I don't think it probably will look so weird. Yeah, I believe you can. But you're just gonna maybe it looks weird. Yeah, but like at least it looks better than all the others.
Spare head towards batteries in the right bag.
Yeah, no, it's not like
And so all that stuff goes back really well. I was thinking on should run the well on that lap 34 if that's what it was.
Yeah.
With front on top and the half and then finish. Get a really good photo in that. And we're just going to do that as a story.
All right, so Jonesy just ran loop 30 with Phil. Is here to fill us in on all about it. So yeah, tell us about yourself.
So so my name's Dave Jones, originally from North Wales. I've been in Perth 17 years, so I'm quite new to backyard ultras. So just been watching a lot of documentaries and recently did birdies and sidras. Seen this pop up and wanted to obviously support Phil, but also for Telethon. And probably a life-changing experience in the sense that it's not every day you get to run with the goat, at least by yourself, you know. So yeah, absolutely unbelievable.
How many loops did you do?
So Sidras, I got 10 hours in. I actually started struggling from yard 4. The nutrition was a bit off, and then birdies that we did 2 weeks ago, I actually got 13, so 3-hour PB. So yeah, the next one's Light Horse in 2 weeks. Yeah. I'll be doing the 24 hours, mate, yeah. And then I'm going to try and do a training block for Phil. Just give me a lot of tips for Herdies in March 12th next year.
So you've got
I did now. Yeah. I mean, I'm ex-military. I've got an addictive personality as it is, but for me, I found these a lot harder than what they look. And then I just love the mental challenge. When it gets hard, how much further can you keep pushing it? You know, and I'm pretty big on mental health. Not just for men either, just mental health in general. So Phil was generous enough to let me vlog some of my stuff for our YouTube channel, which is about fitness journey and mental health. So yeah, we're quite new to that. So yeah, fair play to him.
And do you find is it harder than you expected? Is it the physical or the mental side that you find about the backyard ultras that you've done?
I think both really, but mentally, because you know, if you're relatively fit and you go and do a park run, which ironically is where Phil started, you go balls to the wall for 18, 20 minutes. But when you're actually trying to, you know, you're running at a pace where for the first few hours in the backyard it feels easy, and then mentally when the pain starts kicking in, it's a bit like you're in unknown territory, and let alone the night time. But yeah, I think the mental challenge is, I like that, but it's hard.
Yeah. Because I mean, 7 hours, for example, is a long time. So it might sound like a small number, and you don't expect it to be hurting as much as it actually is when you get to 7. So that can play with your head too, I think.
It played with my head at birdies because we were on yard 8. And I was chatting to can't remember her name, but a lady who got 38 hours. And I was asking her if her legs were hurting, and she said, "Well, yeah, they should be because we're 50 odd k's into it." And but I was getting paranoid in my own head, like, should my legs be hurting this quick in, you know? Especially when my ultimate goal, I want to try and get. Well, the initial goal's 100 k's, but ideally I'd like to try and crack 24 hours, the 160. Yeah.
And is that your distance PB that you
Only from a backyard. Prior to that, I mean, cardio-wise, I sort of trained in my lunch break at work, and I trained down at Roaring Coburn, but I've only ever done a marathon before I did my first backyard. But to be honest with you, mate, I'd highly encourage trying to get my wife and stepson to do Herdies next year.
Yeah.
Whether you can do 1 yard, 3 yards, 10 yards, the people you meet and the people who talk to you who you don't know from a bar of soap.
Yeah.
I took a lot out of that, you know, people encouraging you that don't even know you. So the camaraderie and just there's everybody supporting each other, you know. Yeah, it's brilliant, mate. Yeah, it's addictive. Yeah, for sure.
And have you
So 17 years I've been here, yeah. So emigrated in September '09, and then would never go back, to be honest. We've been back for a few trips, mate, but you know, it's just a beautiful. Yeah, I love Australia and especially Perth, to be honest. Nothing against the other states. You know, nothing against the other states at all. I love travelling, and yeah, I got mates who live in Sydney and stuff, but just Perth, the beaches. It's brilliant. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I love it whenever I come over here.
Yeah. We've been to Melbourne a couple of times. The wife's got family there. So yeah, go over to the AFL. But yeah.
Have you picked a team?
Wow. She supports Eagles, so her uncle's actually Davy Parkin.
Oh,
Yeah. So I haven't seen him for a few years now. Dave's in his 80s, but being a Man United supporter when I first come over, it was either Freo or the Eagles, and then my wife Nikki, they're big Eagles fans, so yeah, sort of support them. But nothing against the Dockers. I reckon they'll go close this year. So being a WA team, I'll still support them and see if they can get over the line.
Did you play soccer in your
Yeah, so not so much back in the UK, but actually played here, played on these grounds actually. So yeah, played for a team called Liberties for a few years, which was Divi 1, and then they played out of Inglewood United's ground, and then more recently played for Auburn Grove United, which was Masters Divi 1, so we won the title a couple of years. But just decided to knock it on the head, so I do quite a bit of different training, sort of weights. Just started jiu-jitsu just down the road here at Matt Shark. And then being a father, ironically, it's my daughter's 13th birthday today, and I'm here running with Phil. But yeah, life takes over, But yeah, just got a bug for this now.
How did you get interested in running like ultras and longer distances and stuff like that?
What it was, I had a couple of mates that were doing herdies, and sort of asked me to do it. A couple of lads from work sort of didn't, and then last year we went down and they were on loop 17 or 18, I think, and even just watching. And then I watched the doco on YouTube, and then started searching ultras around Perth, and then watched birdies. And then there's a fella called Gabe who's done a couple of So I was chatting to Gabe on the one 2 weeks ago. Hell of a nice guy. So I watched his channel, and then I just said to the missus, I'm going to do one. And then Sidra's popped up. And then as soon as it's funny really, I did Sidra's, quit at 10 to 2 in the morning, and I said I'm not doing one of them again. And then as soon as the pain went a few days later, I was back online. When's the next one? And then yeah, so but now I'm hooked on them now. So yeah, my goal for Light Horse, being ex-military, that one's quite close to me, so I'm going to film that one. But it's quite nice what they do, because if you're military or ex-military, it's a free ticket. You just pay for your admin fee, I think. So they play the last post, and then all their merch tops is military base. So I'll be wearing that. I'm going to film that one, and then 24 hours. But I was just chatting to Phil there for some advice. I mean, it's a bit hard to say. I'd like to get at least 120 Ks. But yeah, he just said try not to, even if you're walking, just try not to stop for like, nah. You just look at it. It's over in 24 hours. So, and I think that's what's hard with these backyards. You think just having a bit of a break in your chair, but once you start getting into or even lap sort of 10, 11, trying to walk 200-300 meters after you've had even 6 minutes break, your legs are killing. But yeah, so I'm definitely hooked on these now. Just turned 41 last week, so I've got a bit of time in these legs, hopefully, to few years, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing about backyard. You don't need to be fast. There's heaps of runners in their 50s and even 60s who still pump out heaps of yards.
Yeah, there was definitely a few down in birdies that I noticed. There was even a young kid there who did. He was 6, I think. Shane Alves, not Shane Harris's son. I think he did 2 yards at 6 years old. So yeah, and that's what, giving this opportunity, and I appreciate it to speak on here. I just encourage anybody listening, give it a crack. If you can afford the ticket, give it. I'm telling you, you'll be hooked on it. Yeah.
So the next one is birdies, is that right?
The next backyard, yeah, March the 12th next year. So it clashes actually. So we got the World Police and Fire Games, and the opening ceremonies at Optus Stadium that night, and I'm sort of involved in that, but I'm not foregoing herdies. So yeah, 4 p.m. March the 12th next year. So herdies will kick off. So I'm going to do a bit of a training block. I've marked the loop from where I live. It's actually 6.8 k's. Me and Phil were chatting about it. And after Light Horse, I'm going to do it from the garage, but I'm actually going to open it up to the Auburn Grove community on Facebook. So now they know if they're listening, even if anybody is thinking about trying to get fit, whether you do 1 yard with me or my goal will be to try and beat 13, because the laps are going to be around about 52 minutes. But anybody from the community, whether they beep the horn passing by or just help me on a training run, yeah, so that's what I'm going to do, a 7-month training block now to ready for Herdies, mate. Yeah. Cheers, mate. Yeah.
So you're gonna come out?
Yeah, well, I'm actually I'm on shift now the next Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, but I'm actually part of the volunteer crew, so I'll be up here 6 a.m. till 12 p.m. Saturday, and then I'm back at midnight Saturday night, Sunday morning for 6 hours. I was trying to just volunteer for anything, but ended up I got an email to help with the sort of media team. So whether that's being a runner, whether you want me to film anything, whatever you need. And then I'll shoot off home Sunday morning. My daughter will have a soccer game. She plays for Auburn Grove, and then I'll be back here to watch Phil cross the line, mate, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. What are we at now? 35,659. So we need to keep that coming in. So. These on, yeah.
So we keep on. So
Yeah.
Well before.
Yeah. I reckon we can do it, and I reckon he can do it. But yeah, I mean, even meeting you guys, you know, runners that are waiting and runners that have finished and sticking around, just unbelievable, mate. Yeah. So been brilliant. Yeah. So, what about you? Do you do the backyard yourself? Yeah, right. Yeah. Big one now, yeah.
Done over 38 times. Done over 24 10 times, but pushing into the 40s, a bit above.
Yeah. What's your tips then for a newbie? Like,
it's being consistent. Consistently training. It's just the main thing is just enjoying it.
Yeah.
That's the main thing. Like, I mean, there's no point doing it. You've got an attitude. Go in, enjoy it, talk to people, have a good time, and then once it gets hard, just embrace that feeling of it being hard and just keep pushing through and see what happens. Hopefully, you start feeling better, or I mean, a lot of the time it doesn't actually. You reach a stage where it doesn't get worse, but you just want it to stop. You get sick of it.
Yeah.
So that's the key. Just like knowing it's not going to get worse, keep going. And unless you've got an injury,
Yeah.
then just keep going until you time out.
Yeah, that last lap I did was 55:40, but my torch died.
Right.
100 meters in, so I ran with the phone.
Oh, yeah.
And then I came in at 55:40, and I'd said to my wife, "Do not let me quit in that gazebo."
Yeah.
And then 3.5 minutes in, I suppose that's a decision, or 3.5 minutes rest before you go again. That was the decision I made at the time. But yeah, I'll take that advice that the pain hopefully is not going to get worse. And yeah, I have a bit of a saying, mate, really. So, I mean, I've not drank alcohol in 9 months now, so the goal really is be better today than you were yesterday. It costs nothing to be a good friend, does it? A good person. So that's what I've got out of this anyway. But yeah.
And like, is that not drinking alcohol? Is that to just feel better, better and stuff like that? Save money. There's so many benefits to stopping drinking alcohol.
Yeah, I'll be brutally honest, and I don't mind sharing it. I've got quite an addictive personality, so especially being ex-military, if I had 1 pint, I'd want 10. I've actually done a video on it on YouTube. So Addictive Personality.
So you've got a YouTube channel?
It's quite new. I only got it when the wife bought me the Osmo Pocket 4. So it's only been up about 10 days. So yeah, the YouTube channel's called Beyond the Walls with Dave and Nikki. Beyond the Walls with Dave and Nikki, yeah. So it needs a bit of editing skills. But we're just capturing sort of fitness events, travel, and then yeah, with Dave and Nikki. Nikki. KK. Aye. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. I've actually the editing needs a bit of work, but I've just started learning how to use CapCut. So I'm just editing one now. It'll be live in a couple of days about how I shredded down from 94 kilos to 83 in 11 weeks. So yeah, that one's just going up in a day or so. But the idea of the YouTube is it's not about to try and become bloody an influencer. It's in the description. It actually says if our content can help one person, then the job's fulfilled. So I've no doubt there's people struggling out there. Like I said before, I'm big on mental health. So if our content can give anybody put a smile on someone's face, mate, then I'm happy with that. So yeah.
I've got a comment here from a bloke called Nick Cobley. Ran with David Birdies, same as Phil, and absolute top guy.
Oh, legend.
Really enjoyed our laps.
Yeah, cheers. Who's that, sorry?
Nick Cobley.
Oh, yeah. I know Nick is, yeah. Legend, mate. Nice one, Nick. Yeah, really nice guy, yeah. But yeah, you just meet people that you think, you don't know from a bar of soap, like I said before, and then before you know it, you got sort of friends for life. You see them at these events, and
I've had so many friends
from this.
It's not like I had no friends, but I didn't really have much of a social life, catching up with friends or anything like that. But I've got so many friends from doing these backyard ultras and stuff. It's changed my life.
Eventually, I'd like to come and do one sort of interstate, but it's probably something I should have asked Phil, because I mean, yeah, that's the one, mate. Yeah, legend. Thanks, mate. Yeah. I suppose going interstate, do you just use the communal gazebos? Yeah, because obviously you can't cart all your stuff over there, unless you're driving. So
yeah, well, I mean, most of the races they will have communal gazebos.
Yeah.
Like if you do Melbourne, there'll be communal space for interstaters and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
okay.
All the races I can think of will always have an area for interstaters and people who are travelling light. Yeah.
Phil's doing that one. They just posted that. There's Phil and another fellow who's.
Yeah, there's Lukács from Poland.
That's it.
He was the world record. Sarah Perry signed up. Meg Eckert, they're both done in the 90s before. It's gonna be dynamite.
Yeah, that might be a good one to try.
Yeah.
Try and come over, mate. Yeah. So, but no, unbelievable, mate. Yeah, but yeah, happy to open anyway, mate. Over the next, I'll probably pop down after work just to say hello, and yeah, I'll be back here Saturday and Sunday, and whatever you need, mate, for the help, just let us know, mate, and I'll dig in. Yeah.
Now you mentioned Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Like, are you a black belt or what?
No way near, mate. No way near. No way. The lads, if any of them are watching that, they'll laugh. But nah. So again, it comes to the addictive personality. I get into something I like, and then that's it. I'm doing it. Now I train just down the road, a place called Mat Shark. So I'm still relatively new. And then about 5 weeks ago, I did the AC joint in my shoulder. Yeah, just rolling. It was just an accident. But yeah, it's owned by two fellas called Adam Jackson, Ryan McKay. Really nice guy. And then if you do FIFO or if you're a fiery or sort of emergency services, they give you discount rates. And then their sort of timetable sort of accompanies people on shift work. So did that 3 weeks before Birdies, which I was panicking about, and then they just said, "We'll freeze your membership, mate, until you're ready to come back." So There's a few lads who are competing in the police and fire games next year, which is obviously in Perth in jiu-jitsu, but I'm not going to bother because I want to do birdies. So yeah, no, that jiu-jitsu's it's a long game you're talking 10, 13, 15 years to get black belt, but
it's a huge achievement.
yeah, trying to get my daughter to start. She's 13, but I says to her, "You want to come and watch Dad do jiu-jitsu, babe?" And she's like, "No." And I says, "Babe, you learn how to defend yourself." Being that she's my only biological child, very, very protective.
Yeah.
I know how to protect myself, Dad. All right then. She's saying that when she was 11 years old, and I'm like, yeah, of course you do. But yeah, she loves the soccer, but yeah, so that keeps me busy, mate. So yeah, very active. Diet's very strict. That's another one I'm going to do for the channel. I've got mates and family probably watching back in Wales at the moment, so my food's super strict, 5 meals a day. It's all weighed out, and I eat at set times, so 8, 11, 2, 5, 8. So and that was done by he's a professional bodybuilder in Perth, Tom Stanley.
Yeah.
But he's going over to America in 4 weeks to do his first comp in Mr. Olympia. Yeah, so
those guys, they work. So I like following the bodybuilding because those guys work so hard. They're so strict and regimented.
Yeah.
They stick to a routine. Yeah, they've got so disciplined.
yes, that's a mental game. I didn't like bulking up. I just hated it in the heat, and now I walk around about 83, 84 kilos lean. But the mental stage of being in a calorie deficit, that's just as hard. There was nights, mate, I was at the fridge at 1 in the morning. I don't even eat desserts normally, and then I'm stuffing my face with custard slices.
It's crazy.
Yeah. And that might be to my detriment. I'm not sure, but a couple of people I spoke to on these backyards, because I think I'm fairly lean. I reckon I'm sub 10% body fat. Where when you're getting into the later hours, where you're storing all the before birdies, I started carving up a week before. I didn't do that for Sidras.
Right.
So now for light horse, I'll change my diet a week before, and I'll start carb loading. Hopefully, yeah, and just hopefully, and then yeah, but I got on board with the tailwinds and the creepers, but I haven't got the creepers on today. Right. And then yeah, the tailwind, just little tips. Gabe was telling me about, and I was chatting to Phil there, no-dos, but Phil was saying he doesn't tack into them till the 3rd day. And then I was asking Phil, even when he's taking the tail brew or the tailwind, does he still have salt tablets? Because I was getting worried about the amount of sodium, and he said he does, because some laps he might not finish it. So then he'll have so all these just little tips, mate. Really. Yeah.
Yeah, I find I think salt is a big one. I've never really nailed the salt, and I reckon it's ended my race a couple of times in the early 30s or close to 30s. I'm just feeling so lethargic and nauseous, and I think it's got to do with not having enough salt.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's something I'm going to try and address in a few weeks.
Well, your one's in a few weeks, eh?
Yeah, the 12th of September.
Is that the one Phil said he's doing one in about 7 weeks? Is that a different one?
Yeah, that's the set chance, like where the Australian team.
They go there. All right, yeah.
That's one. This one's in Shepparton, GV back.
Right, okay. Yeah, I'll have to follow you on that one then. Yeah, for sure, mate. Yeah. But it just goes down to all the fine details. I was chatting to Tim before, because when Tim won Hurdies this year, he posted his sort of diet and everything.
Yeah.
And then I was trying to follow that, but what works for everybody's different body sizes, weight, and what might work for somebody doesn't. What works for Phil might not work for, and that's what Tim was telling me when I first got here. So
yeah.
But Mike, if I get one more yard next time, it's a PB.
And what did you think of the course out there?
Good. Yeah, nice. So I was chatting on the GoPro. I was chatting to that, obviously, which won't go on till you edit all that one. But yeah, it starts off on the bitumen, which is nice. But then when you go onto the sand areas, and then you go through some nice set of trees, and then when when you sort of go away from hearing the road traffic. That was nice. And then goes into a bit more sand tracks, a little bit of elevation, which obviously we were walking up and jogging down, and then where he's tacked on that loop, that extra bit, going to a walkout, like a lookout. Yeah, that was nice. But he told me that his lap's roughly around about 6.8, because I remember him posting it. He was obviously trying to get it as close, but he said I didn't want it to be under 6.71.
It's better to be a bit over.
Oh
than a bit
yeah.
under, right? Yeah.
Well, we know what would happen if it was 6.69.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Someone somewhere would say it's not a bloody yard. So, but over the course of 168, it's only what 0.9 over if it's 6.8. That still adds up, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. You've got people watching these type of things with an eagle eye.
Yeah, I used to care what people think, mate. To be honest, but people that care about you, they're the only ones. You know, not everybody's your mate, and some people are your friend until they've got a reason to stab you in the back. And I've learned that the hard way at 41. And I was telling Phil, normally we have become quite private, but once the wife bought me the camera, I was like, you know, they're not that cheap. What we're going to do with this? I didn't want it just collecting dust. So then it was like, right, now I've gone the freaking complete 360. Let's get a YouTube channel up and post everything. But people who are happy for you will support it, and people that aren't. And I'd say that to all the viewers. You know, people who, not everybody out there is your friend. So, you know, pick and choose wisely, and don't worry what people think. Yeah.
Good tips.
Yeah, mate. Hopefully, as I say, I'm only want to make. If I can change one person's life on the time that you've nicely allowed me to chat to the viewers, mate, then I've done my job here. I never even expected to be chatting to you live on YouTube. So all I want to do is change one person's mindset. Yeah, mate. Yeah, all good. Yeah, thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Yeah, and where are we at now? We've just clicked over 36,000. So yeah, thanks for listening, guys. I know there's a lot around the world. Keep supporting Phil. Keep supporting Project 168. Please donate to Telethon. And for those of you that are in Perth and you're not busy on Sunday, Armadale Football Club, get down here. Let's see him cross that finish line. Sorry, and yeah, what a fantastic life-changing event made up, mate. Yeah, and I'll see you later on in the week. Easy. Thanks, mate. Thanks a lot.
How good was that? I love that chat. All right, I'll be back soon, guys. I've just got to have a little break. Okay, so for those who want to see the lap times, I'll put them up now. Doesn't actually say the actual time, but you will see a graph of the average and in green, the most recent for all the laps. So here we go. All right. Paddles here. Yeah, look, I mean, I know the live stream is a lot better when we can see Phil out on the course, but a paddo can do only so much. I've got an idea though. I'll be back in a sec. I might have something to show you. So let's rock and roll. Also, got any questions? Send them through. Okay, so I'm going to take the camera into Phil's tent and we'll have a check out some of his gear and stuff. Yeah. What have we got here?
Hey, Pato.
What do we have over here?
Just eating a salami pie.
Ooh, that looks good. So this is Phil's tent. Phil's marquee.
Have you seen this thing? Check it out.
Oh, here, fill that up if you want. Just maybe not only halfway.
So this is a cooler from Dometic. And it's got like you put water and ice in it.
Stays
and then I want one of these in my kitchen at home. Look at that. Oh. What am I going to get? 500 mil?
No, don't go all the way up because if you have ice, we
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty wicked. That's
really
not even
good.
the coolest thing.
Ooh.
You want to see this other Dometic? This took us a while to work out.
I figured it out last night and it absolutely blew me
This
away.
thing here is a cooler from Dometic. I need something from the cooler. All right. So what do? I open it up. I get what I need. Yeah.
Does that require power?
No power. It's just like a cooler you put ice in. But now Emma needs something from the cooler.
Whoa!
It goes both ways. What if we both want something from the cooler?
Oh.
I didn't know that would happen.
Oh, that is awesome.
We're already day 2, already going mad.
Yeah. Well, so should we have a look at the shoes? Is that okay if we have a look at the shoes?
Here's all his shoes lined up. He's obviously got lots more, but here's the main rotation as well as what he's wearing.
Okay.
He's got the autopilots, the bandicoots. These are Giants and another pair of bandicoots.
Yep.
I think he's wearing autopilots out there, so all Tarkine shoes. The autopilots are road shoes predominantly, pretty high cushion.
Yeah.
All worn. These white ones look awesome, mate. These look cool.
What size foot or shoe does he wear?
Now we're getting into weird territory. How big is his feet? 9.5.
Wow.
So you can't steal them, Pato. Are these bandicoots? I don't know if you use these, but they're like trail/road shoes. So they got lugs on them for
Max
trail, but they'd be really good for this
Yeah.
course. And then the Giants are basically the autopilots with
More tread.
some pretty good, like sturdy lugs on.
What's this? Salami pie.
So you got to get your protein.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the type of thing people want to see. How to set up your marquee.
Yeah, and this is obviously not a backyard ultra because he would have won on yard one, but very backyard ultra inspired.
Yeah.
And this is very similar to how Phil would set up at a backyard ultra. So all this stuff here is sort of for the crew, the things we need for the crew, like baby wipes and cleaning and plates and bowls when you're preparing food.
Yep.
As well as his U-Glow puffer jackets and some warmer clothes
on
the bottom.
Yep.
And then in here he's got his buffs, all his gooders. He's got different gooders for different times of day, low light, high light.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's what we call it.
Party mode.
And then arm sleeves. He's got arm sleeves, heap of T8 shorts, T8 commandos, and all his creeper socks.
I remember when I was at my mate Farms's place, we were about to go for a run, and he was walking around in his T8 shorts,
Ooh.
and then he bent over in front of my face.
In the commandos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he didn't even know.
Did he pretend it was an accident?
Well, I think it was an accident.
Yeah, there's no chafing, but there's not much privacy. But that's why they're so good. They're so thin and hugging.
I crewed on a recce run in Brisbane back in January and realised for the first time how not much that they were. I wasn't wearing them, but I
You saw some other people wearing them.
I saw some other people wearing them.
It's hard to miss them. They're a bit cheeky.
They're very cheeky.
Yeah. I remember when I was at Melbourne Front Yard, I went for a walk, and there was someone set up with their outdoor shower in their T8 shorts, and I was like, ooh.
Hello. Good morning.
Is that the crow?
Oh, I don't want to embarrass whoever this person was.
Could have been anyone.
Oh, yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah, this is all his trail brew.
Yep.
He's got his trail brew. He's got his pillar here that he uses.
Yep. Now, one of the most interesting things I think is the wristbands. Now, I can see that there's 3 wristbands here. So did he actually forget one this loop? Or?
No.
I didn't think he would.
If you don't think Phil's got spares and extras just
Of
in case,
everything.
you don't know Phil.
But there's also like crew wristbands that mean different things as
Oh,
well. So
right.
I'm not a fast runner, but I have currently the green one.
Oh, okay. So what does green mean?
Food.
Okay.
Green means go because you need food.
Yep. Red means
clipboard.
Yep.
So I'm writing down his times and how much he's drunk and just telling him what's up for the next lap and all that stuff.
Yeah. Is this the first time he's used?
Yeah, for crew.
Yep.
Yep.
And then there's the socials.
Social, yeah.
Is that yellow?
Yeah.
And then we rock, paper, scissors for who gets to massage his feet.
Ooh.
Why do I always lose then? I didn't realise there was a rock paper.
You win.
Yep. Well, I win by default because I've never actually rock paper scissors yet. I seem to have gotten all the feet. So is this just you and Gabby?
You washed his feet once, didn't you, Paddy?
Yeah, I did.
You washed them.
Yeah, it was. I was worried I was going to hurt him.
Yeah. Even like with his foot massages, I was also worried.
Yeah.
He go pretty. He likes a hard
firm.
massage on his feet. Yeah.
Nice and firm.
Usually, like 30 hours in, I'd have something tender, right? Like a toenail that's sore, or so I'm always cautious taking his socks off or like massaging.
Or the shoes off.
Yeah, but he's usually pretty good.
Did you hear on when Yuko was on the podcast? One of the changes she made to her plan was no sock change.
Oh.
She did 65 hours without removing her socks.
Was that the plan though? Or
Yeah.
just what she did?
That was the plan.
But there's like a fresh pair of socks just is like a fresh pair of underwear. It just makes you feel good even if you're shit.
And she did 65 hours.
That's insane.
But some people say if you're not having feet issues
Don't touch 'em.
and it's all
Yeah,
working,
fair.
don't touch them.
Mm.
Yeah. Fair.
And you're the whistle man at the moment too.
Nah, just I
He
like
just wants to be important.
Makes me feel like a coach or something.
Offsets the
Hurry up, Phil.
the glitter.
Oh, very good. And it's just water in that thing?
Yeah, just water and ice.
Yeah, you wouldn't put tailwind in there?
I mean, you could.
You probably could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could mix up your trail brew and chuck in a heap of ice and just.
Well, you just
put it
need
on
two
tap.
then, like one for trail brew, but then if you want different flavors of trail brew, because if you're going to go for this
Yeah.
long, it like you want to change it up.
Well, you can do anything, but yeah, Phil just has water because there's a few different flavors of trail brew. Sometimes he just takes water with his infinite mix.
No,
He uses
that's
milk.
milkshake.
Milk, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good to like wash stuff out as well to have water and things.
Yeah. And what colour wristband has he got on this loop?
Red.
Red.
Okay.
Red, this one, which is a slower lap, and then yellow, which is average. So it's
Yeah.
average pace, the next one.
Yeah. But has he worn a green one
Yeah, night
during
loops.
the
Sleep
day,
loop.
day though? Today?
Yeah, it was daylight when he came in for a shower in
Oh,
a
yeah.
pretty hot pace.
Yeah.
So a green one is rarer during the day, but it's for a purpose. So he's having a shower or a
But even at
foot
night,
bath.
it's still a purpose.
Yeah, for sleep.
For sleep.
Yeah.
So yeah, some people think he runs a lot of fast laps and that's his superpower or whatever, but it's almost like he tries to run as many slow laps as possible and only runs a fast lap when he's going to get a benefit from
Yeah.
doing it.
Yeah.
You won't see him run a fast lap and then just sit here twiddling his thumbs.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's not here to play hopscotch. You know?
So that last loop, for example.
No, you forgot to show those.
There's
Oh,
also
yeah.
autopilots.
Yeah, they're a good one, a colourway.
I haven't seen this colorway. This must be one of the. Are these like they're coming out with the white ones or something? Pretty cool. But he's wearing his Phil Gore ones because they got gator
hooks on the back as well.
and he always wears gators,
Yeah.
especially on this because
Daily.
it's sandy.
Now, I believe that they consulted him quite a lot with his own shoes, and he
Yeah.
wanted gaiters. And
The first ones he wore, the gator hooks were in the wrong spots. So the ones they actually released, like he got them to move the gator hooks to different spots and stuff.
Yeah.
And they work really well with his gators. So I don't know if they work with everyone's gators, but if you get the same gators Phil's got, yeah, the hooks are in the perfect
Or find
spot.
someone that can sew.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good. All right, no worries. Thanks, guys.
No
Anytime,
worries.
I'll be back.
I've done everything I need to do now.
Hey, Tim. Oh, sorry. You know how I'm confused by a comment when we were filming that. You know how we said something about going both ways? Yeah. Wazza made a comment. Terry loves to go both ways. I don't know what that means. Ah, bring on Terry. Ooh. Oh, Elsa Kenny one. You're trying to get me. You're trying to get me. Dennis Melvin 4057. Boring. Huh? Darren Hornman. Boring. Peter Clark. Did someone say hopscotch? All right, so Phil should be back pretty soon. I might even film him coming in. How does that sound? Let's see how we rock and roll.
Okay, because I saw this morning, I'm like, my bike's not there. Yeah, no, the bike is there.
Yo, yo.
Yeah, Aaron saw the photo bike of the monkey.
When Mike was saying, did they bring a flag as well?
I didn't see one, no.
Did they say anything about a flag?
No, because the guy that brought down wasn't one of their mates. So, salt, water, chips, and something else.
You guys get on with it?
Yeah, what else? No, Phil, I suspect that's why you're asleep as well. But I think it's pretty good. Yeah, just so you know, and you know that may happen. So that way you're not worried about, oh, she's up. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I thought like I didn't think of I didn't think of the hair getting in there. I was expecting to pass it on to the next one. It would be very silky. It probably is different when you don't have heavy legs. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm used to putting it on my legs. That's what I'm usually
You can
do. Yeah. No sunburn legs. Sun smart. Right, understand. I'm trying to get the extra hook. That's why I'm on social media as well. Is that on your sun kissed or is that the best?
That's the last one, so we get a finish.
Alright, yeah. It's not, but it's still alright? It's not too flat?
When we break 50k by the end of the 168, then I'm ready what the goal is.
Sorry, say again?
Someone commented, can we break 50k by the end of 168?
Someone comment that on the thing. Oh, well actually,
Well, I guess the donations will still go up after as well.
yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
They'll probably go up a lot as well when you get close to it.
Yeah.
We're still early and like we've pushed up like 10 grand since yesterday, so we're pushing.
And there's still stuff like from the t-shirts, from the bottles.
We've still got to do the auction off for the.
Yeah. Has that been organised?
Well, PK is coming in around.
Yeah.
And I've asked Adam if PK might work that out. Now, I think PK's had a
I reckon
just
keep
need
it simple.
They just need boost.
Someone, whoever nominates the most amount to donate,
yeah,
will pick you, and then as soon as you make the donation, you get the opportunity.
I reckon, yeah, do a buy it now price of $10,000, or just whoever does it for as large as amount, crank up. Nice and easy. No one running with you this week, the club?
Where is it?
We'll leave you alone this one as well.
Sorry, where is on that?
Next
I also
lap, I'll
think
run
it's
the drone.
I think it's also probably related to the heat that you're feeling like that. So yeah, but yeah, keep drinking just based on how you're feeling. But be aware that you're drinking water. That's it. You want to know?
I'll finish this first because that's the white part that's not the one.
Ah, okay, cool. Ah, easy.
They're sitting on the table.
Oh, he's about to get up, so
Oh, yeah.
that's why.
I think when Jim said from the bar, she could put a bit of like jewelry on it. No, that is where said that it would just help cushion it.
It does look a tiny bit smaller.
Yeah. Okay. And so
Ooh.
finish time 8 please come in at 8. Okay.
Thanks.
We might be 7:30.
Well, yes, I will be here at 7. Yeah, I will be here like.
There's cookies and chocolate and other things.
Oh, wow.
Someone brought it for us, for the crew.
Yeah, thanks.
So yeah. Yeah.
Nice flavour.
Yeah.
Parmesan and prosciutto.
Yeah. I've never tried it before. They're nice.
Yeah.
What are you looking for?
When you're 40 and then you look back on it and you're like, did I get it again now? Probably not.
Yeah.
So
Not
that like,
even started like you know that. what? If I got one in my 20s, it probably would have been like a poker reference. I would have had cards in a hand or something.
I would probably have Fear Dusk Till Dawn style. I
had all that side fully done. So I had both sides fully done in my hand, and like I could move out, and like I could remove my full sleeve if I wanted. So yeah, they're not as clever as they used to be. Yeah, it's just going to be hard. We've ticked over 36 now, my brother.
Yeah, it's great. Yep, tastes nice and easy. It's got to be. Weather's great. Saw a little bobtail.
What inspired you to get over here and do the
I follow him on socials anyway, and I'm local to the area. Telethon's a great cause. It's good to come along and support Telethon and support running at the same time as well. And I mean, when else do you get a chance to run alongside a world record horse as well?
How did you find the course out there?
It's pretty good. We've had a little bit of rain lately, so it kind of firms up some of the sandier sections. But the course is nice. It's like a good little mix of road and sand.
And now that you've done it, and you're with it, how do you think it's going to go with the 168?
I reckon it'll be good. I was speaking to him at the start. He reckons once he gets through the first day or two and finds his rhythm, he'll do that.
Now I noticed you're wearing some cool shoes.
Oh, yep, the Phil Gore. I've been trying to store these on the Tarkin website for about a year and they've been sold out. But I was pretty lucky. I was stalking Marketplace and managed to buy a set off another local runner. So yeah, it's cool to run a loop with Phil in Phil shoes. So.
Appreciate it, man.
Thanks, mate.
So much in
Good luck.
Have you ever done self-run?
I'm trying to find
self-go, or have you ever like other artists and like that?
Too many self-go? I don't think. All the self-done ones are all. Yeah, just like in the size and stuff.
I was going to say, usually it's like this area where it's like quiet.
You need two hands. You need one hand to like stretch and another hand to do it. So all the ones that are self-done are usually like right up the top of your thighs and stuff. And then
Okay, so let's have a look at some questions on the YouTube page. That's it. ECP Math asks, is it normal to feel this bad early on in the backyard and then improve as the race continues? Or should we be concerned? Now, I think Phil's been pretty open with previous races about how he's felt periods of nausea during the early stages of his races, like in the first 24 to 36 hours. So, I mean, through experience, he knows that he can get through it and he expects that he will, but one loop at a time, as long as he can keep completing those loops, that's all he'll be focused on, and the crew will take care of the rest. Pianosphere. I don't think anything is normal in a backyard. Yana CZ. Oh! Phil looks more fresh after 31 hours than me on this lovely Sunday morning when my workday starts. Good morning from Europe. Oh yeah, sunscreen is important. Yeah, you're starting to feel a bit sunburnt. Oh, Coxinormus again. Chandler Purcell, 36,000 raised and could get this guy a gimbal to film with. We'll send someone out to follow Phil again soon. But on the loops when he's by himself, we're gonna let him be by himself. Boris Cud. Oh, I don't know what they're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. What is the average pace? Well, let's have a look. We've got it right here. So the average pace is 47 minutes and 30 seconds a loop is the average pace. His fastest loops were definitely at night time when he was banking that sleep. His fastest loop was on loop 24 where he did 37 minutes and 37 seconds. Last loop was 51 minutes and 28 seconds. I'd expect this one to be about the same. So yeah, look that yellow graph. It's definitely trend. I mean, the running average is definitely starting to trend upwards a little bit, but it will start trending downwards again come night time when he starts running those faster loops, so he can get that sleep. All right. Janine Levisage, thanks for having baby Miles and me on the hot seat today. It was just awesome to be there. Thanks so much for coming and coming on the live stream. That was heaps of fun. That's probably been my favourite bit so far of this whole 31 hours.
Miles was more popular than Phil.
Skinny J18, been keeping an eye on it from Tasmania, Australia, and will continue to keep checking back in as well. What is the nighttime course like, or is it the same as the day? It is a different night course. He runs along the road in and out and back on the night. It's nice and flat, all on concrete or paved surface. He runs past a golf course, hits a dead end, and comes back, and it works out to pretty much exactly 6.71 kilometres. Pianosphere. Last Soul Ultra in Germany was raced just a few days ago and got almost 100,000 viewers at peak. I wish this for this project as well, since this is just an amazing project and because of the charity goal. Yeah, that would be epic if we got 100,000 viewers at once. Imagine that. I do think that once when Christy Vance, well done, $50, 36,200. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. I really do think though, once we start heading in above 119, that's when the viewers are going to start going berserk. That's when things are going to really start going crazy. Yeah. I reckon if you shoot the first person who asks a nutrition question for Gabby, I'll run over to her and get her to answer it for you.
Gabby did a great interview on lap 8. I think she was with you and PK for over an hour. Yeah, so for anybody who wants what she's doing with Phil specifically for this project, probably just look at the old feed and rewind back to, or if you're starting at the start, fast forward to lap 8. And that was the Eat Fit Sense lap. So she sat here and was with you guys for, yeah, probably a bit over an hour talking about nutrition and Phil. So that'd be good to watch again.
Yeah, I totally forget all about that. Self-Fleury. Everybody needs to spread the word and get more viewers in. And more importantly, more donations. Right. Well, this one's pretty much charged now, so it's ready to go back out.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll get back on the bike again and do another follow loop.
Yep.
$37,000. We have to hit that first.
Yep. All right. Once we've hit $37,000, Mac is going to get on that bike and follow Phil around for another loop. Mr. TJ Smart, what's the Cocoa Pop situation? I think the situation is that, well, I'm not sure, but I think it's the situation is good. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I definitely packed, I packed Phil's food, and there was definitely Cocoa Pops in the plan. But they are Cocoa Pops, but they're the Chex. You know, they're the Chex. They're not the round rice bubbles. They're actually the Chex. All right, so we're 15 minutes into yard 32. It's still a beautiful day. It started to cloud over a little bit, so I don't even think he would need the ice around his neck anymore. And I'm pretty sure he went out then without ice on his neck. Yeah, it's pretty perfect. There's a slight breeze, perfect temperature.
Layers to now putting my jumper back on. So I reckon it's dropped a little bit of late. Just cloud cover over the sun. When the sun's out, it's quite warm, and he's using the ice packs. But yeah, at the moment, I don't think he's going to need it.
Okay, let's see. No X. Someone know if we can buy the 168 t-shirt at the place Phil run. I don't know if they're selling them here on site, but I'm pretty sure you can purchase them at philgore.com.au. But yeah, I don't think they've got any here on site to purchase. No, they don't. Yeah, Zach Bloody Robbins confirms they're pre-order only, I believe. No X. At least I will be able to keep the bib. Yep. What loop are you running with Phil? No X or Noxu? Oh, very nice. Okay, so that Dometic cooler, would you call is it a cooler or flask? Dometic flask. We're putting the link for it up in the chat. A chug bottle it is, and yes, it's for purchase for $68 while Project 68 is going, while Phil's still running. As soon as the race ends, the $68 for this chug bottle is over. So get in fast. Oh, yep, and all the profits. Yep, all the profits go to Telethon. Yep, and same with the shirts too. Oh, Pulling Threads podcast, doing a great job, Pato. Glad you're on the stream. Thanks, man. Alex. Yeah, Alex Cleary. He posted a really good video before about what you need to do to provide a good live stream, and he gave some. So I would go to Alex Cleary's Instagram page and watch that because some good information there. It's telling how much money you need, what software you need, what gear you need to get started with putting on a live stream. Nice. Oh, look, $36,225.27. That's gone up a little bit since in the last 15 minutes. Finnegan and Sterling.
Latest donation, yeah, Finnegan and Sterling, $168.
Finnegan and Sterling. Hayden Carter, thank you. Mario. Tim donated 25. Okay, cool. I was thinking I need to go for a run. Do you reckon I should just run with the gimbal behind Phil? Yeah, sure. I might do that. I'll just go and speak to the crew and just make sure that they think that that's okay.
Well, if particularly if he's with someone, you'll be good. Pato's just getting a bit itchy, scratchy, and needs to go for a run. So he's just making sure he can go for a yard with Brett and Phil. So yeah, $36,425.27. Remembering that you can donate to do a virtual lap as well. So pick a lap between now 32 and 168 and go for a 6.7K loop at the same time as Phil. Can happen anywhere. You don't need to be here. I'm not even sure actually if there's still laps available for donation in person with Phil, because they seem to be fairly well snapped up. I know there's a couple that have been held on to that we're going to auction off later on, but PK and I can chat about that tonight. What's the verdict, Pato? You going for a jog? All right, so Pato's going to do a lap with Phil, or behind Phil on the next one. He's going to give you all a... Is it a fly on a wall? It's probably not the fly on the wall view. It's a creepy stalker view from behind. Which will be cool. I think I'll just have it, if you just set it up that your roving camera is the main camera and I won't touch anything. And do you want to have a chat as you're running and we'll just have the mic on you, or do you want me to dribble while you're going and just use you as the optic? Okay. I might see if I can get some people to have a chat with while you're doing that loop. Yeah. Yep.
That's the stream if you hit that transition button.
Okay.
So if you want, say,
But what about your roving camera?
so that will be what that is.
Yep.
And if you want, when we select that.
Well, we'll set that up before you go.
Yeah, so what you do.
Because I think perfect thing would be to have your roving camera as the 80, and then either probably have the stats as the 20. Is that achievable, or you just keep this one as the 20? Either or, doesn't matter. Oh yeah, wicked. Good job, dude.
Yeah, so once it transition.
Yep, that'll move. Yep. All right, cool. And we can leave the lap performance and the donations and stuff till you get back. I won't even bother fluffing with it. Unless you fall out for whatever reason, and then I can switch it over. Move this. Yeah. Yeah. No, unless it just fully goes green for ages like that, I'll just leave it going.
See tracker.
Yeah, cool.
Find it when it's around this stage is when we're the furthest away, so that's when it starts glitching.
Yep.
But
yeah, that's cool. I'll see if I can get some people in for a bit of a chinwag. Hopefully Pato sees it. I'll tell him when he comes back, actually. He's got to do the hiding in the bushes like the Mark Dowdle 87 style. It will be Pato cam. Although he doesn't want to be talking. He just wants his visual, which is disappointing. Good afternoon, Manu. Are you coming back in for a stint on Backyard Podcast Radio this evening? Stalker Pov. Yep, that's the one. All loops are sold out. That's great news. Disappointing for those that missed out, but as we said, we can sell as many virtual laps as possible. So if you missed an in-person lap, even if you're in WA, buy yourself a virtual one and go out for a 6.7K banger. 120 got to be the golden ticket. Maybe. Yes, Pato's doing an awesome job. He is a machine. Yep, Stalker Cam is on the next lap for sure. I'm just trying to see who is around to see who could potentially interview while Pato's doing Stalker Cam. It's probably the lightest on for people here as we've had for a long time, isn't it? Like this morning, there was a hive of activity, but at the moment we are slim pickings as to people who I can grab and have a yarn with. I could get Chriso, the film guy, but he'd just want to talk about cameras and tattoos. Maybe we could talk about the most tragic tattoo stories. Sure, there'd be a lot of people that could contribute to that. Someone's donated. Harris donated from Broome, $168. Great work, Harris. Be like Harris. Donate. So we're currently at $36,593.27. And if you saw the footage of Phil with Nate yesterday and you haven't donated yet, you don't have a heart. Man, that was some moving shit right there. That was good moment in history. I'm actually trying to chase down Will, who took a awesome photo of it, because national papers want to put that photo in the papers along with Phil's story. So, Will, if you're listening to the stream, please come and say hello to us again, and I need to grab some pickies off you. All right, this could be. How are you, Brett? Brett, just see these guys. They'll get you your bib and get you set up for your loop. Brett has arrived. All right. It's a death waiver. Yeah, Pato will be gone. So when he gets back, we'll swap back out. You know, actually, on this one, do you want to ride? If I'm manning this, do you want to ride behind with the bike and get? Yeah, just follow him. Like, but you know how you saw me where you said go closer and do the thing. Unless you want to talk on here and I'll go and do the bike thing. Yeah, you do the live stream. No. Pato's doing the full lap with the live stream, but you know how for our transition for the doco. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, but this is just for the GoPro. So you only got to go to the end of that pathway. Yeah. Yeah. See, you're seeing the logistics of trying to keep people entertained on a live stream and also trying to work out what we want for a documentary as well. It's a balancing act. We just had an amazing interview with Gabby. Yeah, she is Phil's nutritionist, and she's amazing and very good interviewer. Probably one of the best, Chris said. Yeah. Well, why don't let's put it out to everybody that's currently on the stream, because you don't need to talk the whole way around, but it's quite nice. I feel like it's quite nice hearing the sounds of the lap. Like if we want to, and back me up here, people, I don't really want to talk for the next hour if I've got no one to interview. Yeah. Yeah. On them. Yeah, cool. So we should do the same for Pato. Let's just do that anyway. So you're going to get a stalker lap with Pato, where you're going to hear all the moans and groans. Yeah. And it's, man, you can't talk the whole time when you're when you're running or like, but you'll just see certain things and go, oh, wow, and commentate on it. Yeah, yeah. There was a couple of little stumpy tail lizard things. They got I don't know, Phil calls them something. Bobtails, that's it. So they're like blue tongues, but they've got like a little nuggety tail. There was a couple of them out on track. And I did see, actually, that was on loop 2, a couple of big, massive kangaroos, like big red kangaroos. So, like, yeah, they're red colored kangaroos. Yeah. So that was cool. No, I don't get them on the Central Coast much either. We get little wallabies quite a bit, but we get a lot of snakes, funnel web spiders, leeches. Leeches are the bane of my existence. But yeah, I think that'll be cool. Pato will go out for a loop. We'll have the audio on Pato, and he can talk when he wants to talk, or you can just listen to the beautiful sounds of Fountain Lake. Yeah, for sure. And if you happen to see something that looks like it should be plugged in there in your travels, bend down and pick it up, will you? Oh, PK is going to be dirty. I've lost a little bit of his gimbal. But that's what happens when you're trying to ride one-handed on a pushy through sand. Things happen. All right. What do we got going on? I still can't believe that $1,000 is the biggest corporate supporter we've got in the donations. Surely there's a business out there that wants us plugging them ad nauseum that could donate more than $1,000. $1,200, maybe $1,100 to match the amount of kilometers that Phil's going to be doing. Mario donated $50. Yep, Brett's here and he's getting signed up. He's joining Phil and Pato on the Stalker lap. Oh, there's quite a few virtual runners coming up. Lap 31 was 51 minutes and change. There's been a few top donors this hour at $168. But New Edge Painting and Decorating is still holding the #1 corporates. That's been since right at the very start. That's it. No one's bumped them off. So we need some businesses out there to bump off. Yeah, yeah. We've done interviews with Gemma, we've done interviews with Gabby. Okay, yeah, we did like Pato went into the tent with the crew in the break in between loops last loop. So there is quite a bit. Like we've been streaming for 32 hours or whatever it is. So I know it's a bit of a punish to scrub back through that that amount of footage, but there has been interviews with a lot of people. So probably just flick through it, see if there's someone that you're interested in, and we've had a chat with them. Except for Chriso, because all he wants to talk about is tattoos and camera gear. Yeah.
Not that. This is a quick, this will be quicker.
Yeah, he tends to run a quicker one when he's on his own, like or that first one.
That might be part of the plan.
Yeah, I don't know whether he's planning on getting a little bit of a sleep. Yeah. He was saying that he was getting a bit tired on the walk section. Like he notices when he stops to walk,
Yeah.
it just get like you get sleepy. So it'll be interesting to see if he tries to grab a little bit of a nap if he comes in lightning speed.
Yeah.
His fastest lap so far is 37.37, which would have been that was lap 24, so that was very early. The last was that the last night lap?
Yeah.
Yeah. He probably wanted to see the end of that because he the 5 a.m., the 4 a.m., 5 a.m., 6 a.m. loops were his hardest.
And I'm pretty sure that was a shower lap too.
Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and before that was before the live cross with Sunrise.
Yeah.
So there was a bit to coordinate on that one. Come on, we want to share the news of some new donors. $36,593.27 is the current total. Like we said, there's other ways too. If you just don't want to donate cash, you can buy a shirt to commemorate this awesome effort at philgore.com.au. And I put a link up.
tea. Just donate.
Oh,
Lima tea.
How much did you say?
60.
$60. Decent. Yeah, we've got these commemorative. What do we call them? Chuggers. Dometic have given us these chuggers. $68. I think that's a bargain. And all of the profits from that, which we're not sure what that amount is, but when Elliot from Dometic comes down, we're going to get him on the live stream and we will quiz him. He is during the week. He's not. I'm not quite sure which day yet, but he is going to come down for a chat.
Hopefully
I think Tarkine's coming in as well. So
Maple Movement.
yeah, I thought they dropped in yesterday.
Must have missed.
Oh yeah, but I don't know whether they dropped in for a chat, but I know they dropped in with some goodies. Who else could we get to talk about? Who's the? Is it Trail and Tribe? Tribe and Trail?
Oh yeah.
Is that Wayne?
I don't actually know who Tribe and Trail is.
So that's a shoe. That's a shoe store.
Like a running
shop. Yeah. But
T8. I wonder if they're coming in.
Yeah. Well, I know. I don't know if T8's based here. T8, I thought was an international brand. But good shorts, yeah. But Dometic will definitely be coming. Strider will be coming because that's who's talking to you right now.
I was going to say we can put that Strider.
What Strider? Are they coming in for a chat? Run the World. I'm not sure if they're going to pop in. Trav? Oh, wicked. Yeah, that'll be cool. Because I want to. I'm hoping that I'm here when he comes because I want to pick his brains on how that works. But yes, what did we say? 37,000 and I'll get on the bike again. You're going for a run, so we're giving him a little bit of a treat. We're giving him an easy out, aren't we? We're not at 37 and you're going to go back out again. Have a chat before you do, my friend.
All right. So yeah, I am looking forward to going out on my run. I'm actually really looking forward to seeing what wildlife I can see. Okay. Okay. So I'll match all donations up to $200 total before 4 p.m. WA time. Come on, people. Let's get these donations rolling. So that's 18 minutes. Let's go. That will see us up to 37,000. Ben Russell, what a legend. Backyard Benny's bonus bonanza. It's called Backyard Benny's bonus bonanza. That's what we're doing right now. I've met Backyard Benny when I went up to Sydney earlier this year. Such a good dude. Just when I thought he couldn't be any more of a bigger legend, he's a bigger legend. Gabby's in the house. Shoot us one nutrition question and we'll quickly ask her. She's coming over. Backyard Benny's bonus bonanza. Uh, 365. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so that'll be the link.
Oh.
Say
Alice Kerr donated $68. Let's go.
Well, yeah, I'll
Backyard Benny's bonus bonanza. He's matching all donations up to $200 total for all donations made before 4 p.m. WA time. All right. Up to 200, yeah. Now we do have a question. We've got in total. Yeah. Okay. The question is, what's your favorite trail brew flavor?
So I actually personally haven't used it as much, but I'm a lemon lime one. Yeah, I definitely prefer that. So lemon is my go-to. Yeah, yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, I prefer some flavor in my trail brew. I prefer that than the neutral one. Yeah, but that's me.
Do you also like lemon, lime, and bitters when you go out for a pub meal?
So I would say my favorite way of using, as a Mexican actually, lemon goes on everything. Yes, absolutely. So if I'm having soup, I add lemon. If I'm having, yeah, a lot of food, we add lemon to it. And I like having it with some sparkling water, lemon, and salt. That's very tasty. Yeah.
Thank you, Gabby. Legend, Ben. Yeah, the tracker he's almost here. He's almost here. Let's, all right, here he is. So what I might do, I might go and film him while he's in his, oh, I won't because, yeah. All right, Phil's back. 45 minutes. I'll go and film him, and then I'll come back, get the other camera, and then I'll go.
All right, wicked. And you'll just be on from here?
Yeah, I'm going to film in with one of these Mevo cams.
Yeah.
With about 3 minutes to go, I'll come back, switch over, and then I'll run with him.
Yeah, wicked.
Yeah, sure. You're ready? Yeah.
I'll be alright. I'll be alright. I think the next one is going to be slow. I haven't done a backyard. I did the first ultra earlier this year. That was my first one at 50. That was an experience. I had 3 or 4 weeks of notice for it. One of my mates was like, "Want to do it?" I was like, "Yeah, alright." See how we go. Yeah, it'll be the 50, yeah. And then I've done 3 marathons. About 4 finals. Oh, nice. It's not good.
No, you've got Right. These are a little bit for a run. Sit up and like you.
I would just take the friends. Yeah, it's just good run. I don't consider it good. Speaking of which, we had like
rolls they had.
The president is coming.
The fire.
Does Pato know? Who's the fire dude? Yeah, let me
The
see.
fire
The
dude?
fire chief.
Fire dude.
Oh no, that's. I'm just confused at even more. Someone is asking why you come to watch us. No, first and his mom. Oh yeah, I'll say that. I'll reply later, but yes, that was one. Someone mentioned the thermos, and I'm going to make a story about how they actually can purchase them and donate through that. Yeah, because we put a nice story.
Is that linked to the website yet?
Not sure. PK is supposed to do that, and I think he's still sleeping. Let's see who else. Actually, not that many messages. Yesterday, I put that story about send your messages, so probably that's why we got a few. But messages per se. This is someone who probably used I didn't read it to you. I sent a video of my 2-year-old cheering on Phil to Facebook Messenger. She has been watching along with me and is cheering along. You're an incredible role model. Phil, you're a legend and inspiration. Can't wait to come and cheer you on. Keep going. That's from Rebecca Joseph. Let's see. Sarah Jane. Right now, you're the most impressive person to me in this whole world. So incredibly inspiring. My son is running with you at 2 a.m. He's also my inspiration. Oh, you would think so. That person already ran with you because that was yesterday. Go Phil, we're watching from Ben, New Zealand. My 6 and 9-year-old boys love running and are inspired by you. That's Jen. ABC something. Hey, it's the name of it, not the ABC. Anyway, hey Phil, just found out about the sport after last Soul Ultra and then learned about Project 168. I am from India. Ultra marathons is not a big thing here yet, but it's really cooling watching people like yourself push human limitations to the next level. Also, Gabby, I've been following your work in the past, and on this project the last few days, you're a rock star.
About me?
Nothing about you. What about me? Next time you can do the story about it.
How you going, Billy?
Hi. Watching on the TV, haven't
I like your bottle.
we? What's got your name on it? Has that also got BFF?
Yeah, that's our initials.
Oh, like this.
Well, that's what that was the decider of the middle names.
Oh, really?
Billy Francis Fitzpatrick.
Nice.
We got a bit lost trying to find a place.
Oh, really?
We ended up, because we just Googled Forest Dale 8 and it took us to that.
That's why I put Alfred Skeet Reserve on the thing, but
Oh, did you?
yeah. But we also say
No, we just did
Alfred Forest Dale Lake. Mate.
Hello.
Hello?
right there.
Why am I right here? I've just stopped running for a little bit. I'm going to go out again soon.
We even had Annetta, who's lives locally. She was in Park Run along to bought fruit and snacks, chips and chocolates. I'm the only one eating them. Oh no, you haven't. Okay, cool. That's good. I've been helping.
Yeah.
Yeah, as fresh as the day you started.
Day and night too are normally the hardest, I think. So, this is the worst it gets. Yeah. I'll be better. Yeah, like I finished that footing in a couple of weeks.
3 minutes.
But we'll see how it goes.
Do you want to whistle? Yeah.
Do we not have 3 minutes?
No.
All right. Take off my glasses. And the audio's on too, so everything's ready to go. You don't have to.
And your audio, that's it?
Yeah.
Yeah, wicked. All right, my man, enjoy the snorkel, Luke.
Yeah, thanks.
5 minute 46 pace. Gimbals are shit.
Yeah, that's great.
Well, hello, folks.
Well, hello, folks. Welcome back. I'm PK. Hello. How you going? Let's see what's happening here in the commentary box at Project 168. Goodness me. Hello, everybody. Sorry about those that picture breakup. It looks like Pato's gone out for a bit of a run, and on his quest, it appears as though the camera's rotated, and so you've been watching side on for the last few minutes. Well, we apologise for that. What time are we? We're about 23 minutes into the yard. We got lots going on here. I'll fix up this camera in just a second, but I don't want to give you a crotch cam. Let me do a little camera fix up. What can we have a look at? Let's have a look at. There we go. So you don't have to look at PK's crotch while I set the camera up. I know you want to. So maybe in the chat you can help me out with what has been going on. What have I missed? I went and had a nap. How good. I went and had a little snooze, freshened up. That's my first little nap of the event, because that's a long ride. We're going to be here for a while. I'm just fixing up the webcam here. Apologies. I'll get everything in order. Get a bit of housekeeping done so that we can get back to what's going on here at Forestdale Lake, WA. Welcome along. My name's PK. I am here as part of Project 168 with Phil Gore, the GOAT, the best in the world, as he attempts to do what no man has ever done before, and using the Backyard Ultra inspired format, he's looking to run 168 hours. Mind bending. How are we going? I'm still trying to get this this camera set up here. Oh, I'll get you pictures in just a second, folks. This is a live shot of the start finish corral. Hey, jump in the comments if you've missed me, or maybe you haven't. Maybe you'd wish I'd go back to sleep. That's fine. You can let me know in the comments if you think I should go back to sleep. What do we got here? There's that shot there. Oh, that's down low. That's the other shot I was looking at. Oh, that's the laptop shot. I was looking at the wrong camera the whole time. Goodness me, Roach. As Simon Macaulay joins me, sitting next to me here in the commentary position, he's got himself a meat pie from the servo. Steak and kidney.
Yes, good evening, folks. This pie better be good. It must be the best pie in Armidale because it's set me back 8 big ones. So I'll be very judgmental of the amount of steak and gravy and the steak to gravy ratio and the thickness of the pastry and the flakiness of the top of the pie. You got to consider all these things and whether it's worth going back for another one. So back to PK.
I'll let you have a munch. I still haven't got this camera right. I'm gonna have to. I tell you what, I'm having a shocker here to try and get us set up. It's funny. There's Dom who ran with Phil. What laps did you run, Dom? Lap 3. Dom ran lap 3. He's out there getting his miles in for the day. He's back. We've got a Timmy Mofo here in the house. We got lots going on. And mate, I feel fresh. I had a bit of a nap. Yeah. Do you want a camera facing you? Hang on. Oh no, we can actually see that. There we go. Do you want to talk to the people with show them what you're showing us? Okay. Hold it up. There we go. Oh, it's you got to go closer because of the light. Oh, I still can't see it. Yeah, because of the light. So hang on, I'll show it around this side. Oh no.
Team effort here.
Okay. What do we got? Not really. No. Here you go. This is what Timmy Mofo's showing us. Let me bring. Oh, which camera are we on? This one. All right. Okay. If we listen to the Yuko Sato podcast, when she was tired, and Sam Christie gave her gum. Yeah, this is the gum that Yuko Sato got when she was tired. So, not a sponsorship. Oh, there we go. So that's pretty cool. US made. There you go. That's what it was. If you've watched the Backyard Ultra podcast episode with Yuko Sato, poor Pato obviously said, "I'm going out for a run," and he's done the right thing. But then the problem is he's rotated the camera. We've all been there.
What is he thinking? But he's keeping a good pace, Pato. Look at him go.
Should we? We'll show the viewers like this is what you're missing at the moment. So I'll show you what it is, just so you're kind of aware. Yeah. So that's what you're missing. It's a side-on shot. Unfortunately, we're not going to go back to that shot for you because that. I mean, I've just had a nap. That makes me a bit seasick. I'm just trying to get this front-on camera sorted out. We don't really want crotch cam while I do this, so I might give you the tracker. And I realise I can set up some hotkeys here to change things. I can make this a much nicer experience for those in the commentary box, in the commentary position. Are we getting close? Oh, that looks heaps better. Let's cut to something like this. Oh, there we go. That's much better, isn't it? Looks good. Where am I? I'm smack bang in the middle of this shot. Excellent. I mean, that's where I really should be, isn't it? Welcome along, everybody. How you going? We've got. Did you want to come and say hello on the live stream? He's going to do it tomorrow.
Yeah, Chris and Karen Gore. How good is this? They've done every park run in Western Australia. Brilliant, hey? Brilliant. Yep.
Everyone.
Every single one of them. I'm going to say 63. Yes, it's 63. Brilliant. Yeah, well, Chris, you and Karen have obviously done a lot of things right because. Oh, it was Phil that got you guys in the park run. How about that? And who's leading on the tally board? Who's done the most park runs? Oh, yeah. Chris is number one. 511. So you must be sporting the blue park run shirt. Oh, what a special surprise to get in the post today. Outstanding. And do you know the numbers of Karen and 440? Oh, she's just in front of me. Wow. Okay, we've got some serious tourist and park runners here. And we really should get Chris in here, shouldn't we? He's checking the time. He's got a busy schedule. Oh, we've got him in. Here we go. How good is this? A bit of running royalty here. Chris Gore. I believe it's Chris Seymour Gore. We've got the privilege of him joining us today. G'day, Chris.
Okay, you've got his sister over there too. That's Phil's sister. Phil's sister from Gunsborough, who's also a park runner.
We've got Phil's sister from Gunsborough, is it?
Gunsborough, yeah, down south.
How far away is that? So about 3 hours from here. Fantastic. Down the.
It's down in the Margaret River wine regions. So, and Steve works for the Wild Hop Brewery. We'll put a plug in for them. They're going to donate.
They are now.
Yeah, nice place, nice part of the world down in Dunsborough.
Outstanding.
How long are you here for? Going to see the next slide? Okay.
I think we saw you with a few comments on the live feed the last couple of days. Yep. Oh, nice. Yep. Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure that you did mention something about your brother or something along the lines of yeah. Yeah, nice. And so you said that Phil got you into park runs. How'd that come about?
So when Bibra Lake started up, he sort of knew about it. And he says, "Oh, why don't you come down to do park run? It's it's free, doesn't cost you anything." And that's it sounds good. So I went down there, did the Bibra Lake's first one. Thought, oh yeah, this is not bad. So yeah, since then, the first 6 months or so, I was working on every third and fourth Saturday, starting at 8:30, so I couldn't do the park run and get to work. So I've missed a few weeks there, but since then, I don't think we've missed too many park runs. So.
Oh, that's amazing. And I think the question on everyone's lips is: you said you've done over 100 tourist park runs. Have you done park run royalty Bushy's park run?
Yes, we have. We did that a couple of years ago. We did it in February, and it was a wet, cold, rainy day, and they only had 800 people turn up for the event instead of their usual 1,500 or so. But yeah, we did it. So, but we went back last year. Last year and did Battersea Park in London, and that had 1,200. So they're really big events around London. They were good. They're good fun.
Yeah, I remember I had the privilege of running Bushy's Park Run when I was over there, and as you say, it was about 1,600 people. And it was a few weeks before Christmas, so like 4 degrees, and running around, I think it's Richmond Park, and they got the interesting dual funnel at the end. Did you experience the dual funnel?
I think they had a triple funnel. So it was big. I did experience it, but Karen usually walks the park run. And by the time she got back, they were packing up the funnel. She didn't get to experience the funnel.
Well, I know someone out there that would love the this park run because I reckon Timmy Muffins would be all over it because a 3 funnel system means 3 times the fun. So Terry Muffins, if you're out there, get on down to Bushy's Park Run in London. So besides Euro, what are some of your favourite park runs around Western Australia? Which ones would you be tempted to go back to?
Well, we've got some nice ones here around Perth, around the river. So Shelley Park Run, Canning River, which is one of Phil's earlier ones. That's not too bad. Applecross is a nice one if you like to look at expensive houses as you run along. And Claysbrook, our first park run here in WA, that's a nice little river run as well. Across the river, you've got the one around the Burswood Dome, the sporting arena there. That gets a little confusing sometimes, and people have been known to take the wrong turn. But yeah, there's some nice little ones as well. We particularly look like Mora. Mora normally has around about 5 or 6 people run.
Yeah, right.
So, but they're a very friendly crew. Nice coffee shop afterwards, and I think the only reason we go to park run is for the coffee and that afterwards.
Oh, definitely park run. The number one thing about park run is the social. You know, getting down to your local and seeing some familiar faces, disappear for a couple of tourist park runs, and then it's always good to come back to. There's nothing quite like your home park run.
Yeah, even though we haven't been there much lately, we've been trying to do a tourist streak, and I think we're up to about 16 or 17 at the moment. This Saturday we're planning to do Shipwreck, which is the park run that Phil and Gemma started up, got going. But we haven't been there for about 12 months, so it'll be nice to get back there.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think my longest tourist tourist streak was 8, and then I had to come back to my home one to run direct. And I thought, oh, it's volunteering. Surely it won't ruin the tourist streak. And then, sure enough, the next day I was back to like 4 or whatever it was in the rotation.
I did a volunteer shift and it didn't count. So Karen had one more than me when we peaked out at about 27, I think, at the beginning of this year. But Karen got 27. I only had 26 because I volunteered at one of the places. I had to build my volunteer up so that I got 50 volunteer credits along with 500 runs at the same time. I was about 2 runs out.
Oh, that's a pretty impressive number. It's got that, the 10% ratio that we're always looking for with the volunteer to runs. I think I'm still just a smidge above, but I'm definitely going to have to pick up my game with the volunteerians. I think I got the 50 volunteers and I'm on my way to 500 park run, so it's pretty exciting.
Yeah, the 500 was. It takes a long time to get there, but yeah, it's worth it in the end. Well, we'll keep park running anyway, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was lucky enough that my wife and my sister were both on 99 park runs. So what we did was we met halfway between Melbourne, between Sydney and Melbourne, not Perth and Melbourne. We met halfway so they could both celebrate their 100th together, which was really nice. And I'm lucky enough, I've done 2 Perth park runs. I can't remember the name of the first one, but it was very close to the south side of Hurdies because it was very close to Sat Champs. And it was a special day, and it's only fitting that I'm wearing this shirt because it was young Caroline Ash's 50th park run. And for the second time today, Caroline, I'm wishing you a happy birthday. Yeah, your best friend just wanted to pass on her best wishes for your birthday as well, and she said she's looking forward to catching up with you in October for Sat Champs. And the other one I did was University of Yes, and I had to get the U letter ticked off. What about yourself? Are you interested in the alphabet tier, or have you finished one?
Oh, we're interested in all the challenges. It sort of keeps us going in parkrun. So yes, we've got our alphabet tier. We did finished it off with Zilmere in Queensland. We haven't done Zeehan down in Tasmania yet. We haven't got a Tasmanian parkrun. It's the only state that we haven't parkrun in. But yeah, we're hoping to cure that one very soon.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that sounds like one thing I've got up on the gauze is because I have a Tasmanian park run. I believe it's Queen Domain, might have been, or one of them anyway. When I was down at the Australasian Police and Emergency Services Games last March, I snuck in a park run on the last day before flying home. And yeah, so I made the mistake. I actually I was up in Brisbane and I did Zilmere out of order. I would have liked to have done it last because then you get to fly the flag that they have there of the alphabet. But I think I've got 3 letters left. Hoping to knock over those in the next year or two. Have you got any plans to go away on holidays to do another touristy one or anything like that?
Yeah, because we're parkrun tragics, as I said, our holidays are planned around parkrun. So we're heading off in September to go across to Cleve in South Australia. Phil's the ambassador for the Cleve Running Festival. So we're going to go over to Cleve and join him then. We'll do the Yildukney Weir parkrun while we're there. We have done that one, but yeah, we'll do that one again. And then we're going to spend a week. We're not sure where the next parkrun's going to be, probably somewhere in Victoria to get a Wilson number or something like that.
Oh, good, yeah.
But the week after that, we'll be down at Inverloch, which is Tony O'Connell's home parkrun. He's one of the Parkrun Adventurer podcast hosts. We hope to catch up with him through there. And then the week after that, we'll be up at Wollongong for the Satellite Championships. So we'll do Shell Harbour or one of the parkruns up around that way.
Mr. Gore, please, on the behalf of all the citizens of Sandon Point, one of the northern suburbs of Wollongong, which is, 2 kicks and a hand pass away from the Reds course for Satellite Championships, I formally invite you to Sandon Point Parkrun. And I understand that you may have Shell Harbour locked in, but we'll roll out the red carpet for the Gores for sure if you're keen.
Well, if the satellite goes for a week, we'll be able to do both of them. So, and they both start with S, which is great because we need another 3 to get our snakes challenge. So.
Well, Phil Gore, I know you're out there, and I know that Phil's a keen listener of the live broadcast. So if you're listening out on track, maybe playing it live in his phone as he runs along, you and the other Australian teams, you need to make sure that this Sat Champs goes for 7 days so that your parents can experience 2 S's in the Wollongong. Now, Chris, I really appreciate the time that you've taken to join us here, but there's actually a lineup next to the live feed here. That's how popular this guy is. They are lining up for autographs and hugs.
So this is our granddaughter Billy, and Uncle Phil's niece.
Hello.
Aren't you? You weren't going to watch Uncle Phil run? Oh, you ran with him today, didn't you? Took off. You were running with him. Wow. Only to the trees. Yeah, he's got to run by himself after that. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Billy, can you look at the camera over there and can you show me with your arms how much do you love your Uncle Phil? Do you love him this much? Or do you love him this much? There we have it, folks. Look at that. The Gores definitely got plenty of support down here at the moment. And if you'd like to come and join us, please do not hesitate and come on down. Thank you very much, Chris.
See you around.
How about that? Mr. Gore Sr. joining us here and sharing with us his experiences with parkrun. And it sounds like Mr. Gore Jr. got Mr. Gore Sr. into parkrun, and it sounds like he is just run with the ball and fast approaching 500 parkruns. How good? Oh, sorry, 511 parkruns, and he received his blue shirt in the mail today. How good.
Roach, you can get back into your steak and kidney pie over there. If you missed that bit on the chat earlier on, we stitched up the Roach, unfortunately. He's a good bloke, but it was just easy pickings to redub his voiceover. Right now, you got Pato out on course. He's got the remote phone, but it looks like the gimbal might have decided to have a bit of a nap on him. Hence the reason why the shot's a bit shaky and it's gone vertical because the camera's rotated and there's all sorts of shenanigans going on out there. But we've still got a live picture from out on course. According to the tracker, they're just about back here now, just about to come back in. And when they return, we will capture what's going on. Let's see if we still got a shot inside the. Let's have a look. Have we still got a shot inside the gazebo? No, we haven't. So. Not sure if that camera's out of batteries, or it's sitting here. There's 3 cameras here, so there's none there. Okay, all right. So let's just get some stuff sorted here. Crotch cam. Sorry about this. Oh no, not that one. Yellow one. Yeah, potentially the yellow one. So nothing's been charged. So that. All right, let's get everything sorted out. There we go. So, yep, we're going to take a camera down to we're just getting some cameras set up here, so we're ready for Phil's imminent return. We're seeing if there's a signal coming out of our little Mevo cameras here. We're just searching for the cameras on our network as Phil's coming back from lap 33. You're watching Project 168, where Western Australian firefighter and ultra endurance runner, current world record holder and world champion Phil Gore is attempting to run 168 hours. As Adam joins us from Search for Hurt, you can move in a bit closer as well, mate. So looks like we don't have anything from that. Yep, here we go. We're connecting to an extra camera. Beautiful, we've got it. That's a good signal. We're going to get a camera over in Phil's gazebo. I'm Pete Quist. PK, you can call me. I've got the Roach on one side. I've got Adam from Search for Hurt on the other. Is that the best way to introduce you, from Search for Hurt, or do you want me to introduce you from the rucksack brand, or what's the easiest way for me to do this? Come on, mate. You're a man with many hats.
That's the problem, man. Too many hats, too many hats. Yeah, just don't call me anything, just not late for dinner.
Thanks, Mum. All right, wonderful stuff. You can see coming back into the car park. Here is Phil Gore. Thanks, Pato, for getting these shots for us out on course. The camera rotated a little bit on us there. We had a few signal drops, but I've just rotated the camera in the broadcast. That kind of seems obvious. I would not have thought of that this morning before I went to bed, but I've had a couple of hours sleep, and here we are again, back and firing, back and ready to go.
So, on your return, after a nice little nap, surprised on the upside or the downside of the donation total?
37,346, wonderful to see. It's a fantastic number, but gee whiz, the lap number's creeping closer to it, and we want to make sure we keep that lap number in front. That means we're on target for our goal of 168,000. So, personally, I would rather see, I'd rather see a 4 in front of it. I did see Backyard Benny donate before $267. Here we go, a little round of applause as Phil comes back in after after a yard. Welcome back. There he is. Phil is back. He's going to head over to his gazebo. We've got Pato back as well. Let's bring you a shot from inside his gazebo right now. And there he is. So he's sitting down, and let me sort some gear out. I'll have a look at. I'll sort some gear out here. Hello, mate. How you going? So. Yeah, it was side on, but that's okay because I came back and then you can see. So that's, hang on, rotate it again. We're just pointing out to Pato. So unfortunately it went like this, but never fear because PK returned and hang on, it's upside down, but I returned it and then made it vertical. So we still got the end of the lap in as well. So it worked out. That's okay. There's a damn from Pato. How's the phone going for batteries? Probably a good question. Oh, it's pretty good. So,
but surprisingly, the gimbal's got heaps of battery left.
Well played. How did you go? How did you find running with the gimbal, Pato? Was it hated it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it would have been kind of bumping around and yeah. So anyway, all good. We got that sorted out. Oh, we're going to have to do a bit of a stream changeover. I did notice that, and I looked at it before I came out with Holly Ranson, and we were saying, how long is there on the stream? I've got to change the stream over. So after this break from Phil, we'll do a stream refresh. So I'll need a few minutes to do my do here to set all that up, but I'm sure I'll leave you in the capable hands of one of the others here in the commentary box. We've got Phil there getting a little hip massage from Gemma. Let's see if we can tap in with a little bit of sound from there. So we've just got a bit of the ambient noise from the camera in Phil's gazebo. I'll turn it down a little bit. Very hard to hear the conversation going on there. Pato's just asked, how was my nap? It's very good. Roach, you had a nap as well. How are you feeling?
Feeling $1 million, PK. Ready to go all night long. Yeah, it looks like I'm on the commentary team tonight. So looking forward to some shenanigans tonight and entertaining our overseas listeners, and maybe a few local Aussies who are maybe staying up through the night.
We're approaching prime time here at Project 168, where this man, Phil Gore, is attempting to run 168 hours inspired by the Backyard Ultra format, all for charity. Telethon 7, that's the running total you see in the top corner. $37,346 raised so far. I actually realised I'm listening to my voice back through the speaker because I wanted to hear what the sound was like out of the marquee. It's a little bit... a little bit of background noise in that audio. So we'll keep that on in the background. If it's annoying you too much, let me know in the comments and I'll take a look. I got a very long and very helpful message from my wife with some things that we were doing that we could improve. One of the things was she suggested that maybe when we're running with runners that we turn the video so it's actually vertical and not sideways. So that's a good tip from my wife there. But that was a good job from Pato to get the camera around. He's done well, and we were able to rotate that video in the end, which is very cool. Comments are going off, which is great. Thanks for the love when I returned. Yeah, we got the gimbal sorted out there. Unfortunately, a couple of buttons, we've lost parts off it, but we will bring it back to life, folks. Don't worry about that. Search for health. That's also Adam. He's got 47 different accounts. So yes, so we've updated that lap time, that last lap time from Phil Gore. We'll show you those lap times when he heads back out on the next lap. Let's have a look. This is BYU ASMR. That's fantastic. Yeah, we did flip the camera. There you go. Hi, PK. Hello, viewers. Thank you, Luke. PK, the commentating goat. Thank you. My wife was excited that I was back. Cool. PK Hogwatch. Hashtag PK Hogwatch. Very good. Thank you. How am I feeling? I feel good. I think I got about 3 hours sleep. Shout out to Red. We're going to get her on the live stream. She called me. I swear I thought I saw on the phone that it was Pato, so I thought I better answer, but it was actually Red. And Red's like, "Are you busy?" I'm like, kind of asleep. She's like, "I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." So Red, I'll get back in touch with you shortly to say hi. We'll have a chat. Yep. So we've sorted out that last lap. Yes, refreshed and ready for the days ahead. And the Stalwart's in the chat. Young Rider saying, "G'day, Roach," from the Stalwart.
Oh, Jason, how good. Oh, man. You know what? People say that I smile a fair bit when I'm running backyards, but I don't know. I reckon Jason's got me, man. Like watching him run at Reds, he was the happiest, chappiest bloke out there on course, and mate, it was absolutely unreal to watch pretty much every one of those 67 laps that you ran. And PK. Do you remember when he came in on lap 67 and we got a little 6-7 out of him? That was brilliant, legend. All right, where were you up to, PK? How you feeling, PK? That you got that one, didn't you? Yep. Wait, here we go. Charles, welcome back. Hope you had a wonderful nap. Hey, Kashi. Kashi is in the chat. Oh, I've lost it. I've pressed it. Here we go. Where is she? She was saying, "Thanks for repping the shirt." Oh, look, I had about 10 shirts to choose from, and this stood out. The shirt. All right, where am I looking? Here? All right. So, look, Caroline Nash, one of the leading chief crews out there. Sorry, Caroline. Gemma's looking over my shoulder. No, she's not. She's in the tent next to us. And this design here was a one-off Kashi shirt, and look, through a whole bunch of peer pressure, we forced her to do a couple of extra shirts, and last I heard, the shirt is up for retirement, no more prints, and I am absolutely blessed to have one, and PK's daughter's got one, and it is up there with one of my favourite shirts to wear, and that's why I've got it on today. I may wear it again tomorrow just to show that I can wear it when it's not your birthday, and it is a standout for me. And if I give the viewers an opportunity, I'm just going to stand up here. Okay, so moving this way, Team Kashi. Get back out there! That's a true Kashi motivational talk right there. Get back out there. And the biggest happy birthday to you, Caroline. Hopefully Jashi and the boys are looking after you today. I'm sure they will. Hopefully you've had a tip-top day at work.
All right. Here we go. I'm gonna get out. Oh, you're gonna go.
Go, PK. Come on.
All right. Gotta get out there. Let's follow on for the start of the lap. All right. Quickly introduce yourself for everyone at home.
Rowan.
Hey, Rowan, where are you from?
Leaving.
All right. You ready to go?
Yeah.
Right, what? Oh, you're running with someone. Who's that bloke? Hello, mate. A nice little slow canter out of the gates. I tell you what I've loved watching from home is I've loved watching when people get ready to run with Phil and they come out and there's an expectation that it's going to be a cracking pace right out of the gate. And they don't really realise that there's some nights like this one where the pace is nice and relaxed. I can see a red wristband on Phil's wrist. Let's see if I can get in there so I can show you. I've always got like roughly around that 6.5. Catch a glimpse of that red wristband. It means fill this lap. It's on a nice easy lap. Team will be busting no records. Got a truck coming around here, so I've got to be very careful. Definitely have to take care as we run this yard. So boys, have a chat. Who we got here next to me?
Yeah, I'll look back. I'll try and flick back on the live stream.
Nice to tag along here as well. Yep. Tell me a little bit about Rowan and what's going on here with deciding to run a lap with Phil.
I'm invested in that now. Distance running. There's a bit of trail running, a lot of orienteering, their main sport. We ran one of the legs of Transcend last year. I happened to run past Phil while he was doing it. Phil was about, I don't know, second or third on the individual. Rowan's team won the relay.
So he's a pretty handy runner.
He's a pretty decent runner. He's sub 17 5K at the moment, looking to go faster than that. Every time he goes out,
Sub 17 is pretty rapid.
it's faster than me, I can say.
He's got me covered as well, just quietly. But right now, this is a nice, very comfortable pace. You got your watch on right now? Look, tell everyone at home, what have we got pace-wise?
About 6:30s.
6:30s?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm running at a jump pace, so I can't be that fast.
No.
But, how would you describe the conditions?
Yeah. Running, really. Not windy or anything.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to give you an accurate one.
I don't know, it's like I've been done a couple of 100K, but 100 metres in it's alright.
I mean, we're over 200 kilometres in.
Yep.
I just had a nap, so I'm just kind of coming back. I've got a nice solid 3 hours. Do you know the funny thing, though? I was doing a bit of maths in my head, and I was doing a bit of maths in my head after I had a nap, and I think Phil and I probably had a similar amount of sleep so far. So, we did quite well last night sleep-wise. Had I'd check with him, but I think he ended up having about 9 laps before he lay down. So,
They don't right to be horizontal to get some sleep.
I mean, these are questions you're going to be able to ask Phil while you're heading around. And if people are wondering, why is there
2 runners here instead of 1 because technically we can only have 1. Well, that's because we need to make sure that we've got parental support. Is that the word?
That's right, yeah.
So how old's Rowan?
He's 15, very, very nearly 16. So this is a 3-week early birthday present for him.
Water triple. Part of something that's going to absolutely go down in history.
Yeah. It's one of those sort of things that you can buy shit and you can spend your money wherever and really get a chance to have the experience with somebody that's up to. So, yeah. It was a no-brainer as soon as we heard about it. We'd missed out on the first go through. It sold out so quick, like a couple of hours or whatever. So I have my daughter on social media just looking out for it as soon as the second lot came through and we were bang straight onto it. So we were lucky enough to get a perfect one, 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, this is wonderful. And where do you guys live?
Leaming.
I have no idea.
Oh, okay. You're not local?
I'm not local.
Okay. Over towards Fiona Stanley Hospital, Willerton, southern suburbs of Perth.
Wonderful.
Yep.
You're on the good side of Perth, yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I'm north of the river boy myself. It wasn't until we got married that we got dragged down this way.
I've been told that they don't let you escape once you're in.
It is weird. It really is weird.
Yeah. Dark side.
The light was different. When I moved from north of the river to south of the river, sunshine differently down there. It was weird. I'm used to it now. It's all good.
I mean, speaking of the sunshine, the sun's low in the sky. Let's pan around. So the sun's low in the sky right now.
Yeah.
Probably about maybe an hour till sunset. In fact, there's less than an hour. There's about 45, 50 minutes till sunset now in Perth. I mean, these are absolutely ideal conditions. Phil will have to head out on the next lap with his headlamp.
Yep.
And 6 p.m. he goes to night loop as well. So, look, the night loop is it's a much faster loop. It's effectively just nice and flat, concrete cycle path road. But this loop, it's interesting. You're going to find out. I'll leave you well before we get to the section.
Yeah, right.
But it's not all smooth pavement the whole way. It's a little spicy as you go along.
That's fun.
Yeah. Phil's watch going on. You can see Phil checking it out. So let's get a look at that red wristband if I can sneak in.
I'll just get my face. Oh. 7:12. I gotta run this one around 7:45 to 8-minute pace. So just have a walk break and let that pace creep up, and then I'll start running again when it kind of gets over 8 to bring it back down.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to leave you guys to it. So enjoy the lap, guys. Thank you. Nice to meet you all. Thank you. Go get him, Phil. Off he goes. Geez, I tell you what, Rowan is a 15, 16-year-old. He's got one heck of a build for a runner. He's tall, he's lean. Obviously, he's got the chops. Team winning transcend, no joke. Absolutely no joke. Phil on one of his walking sections. You can see as he heads off. Let's see if I can get a bit of zoom going on here. Sorry about the stuttery zoom. That's just the way this. Oi, let's not do that. Don't. I think I can even like get arty here if you bear with me for a second. Sorry about the bumps on the camera. Got traffic behind me, so I'll just move out of the way. Oh. There they are as they head up the road. Phil Gore, Project 168. He's attempting to run 168 hours in the backyard ultra inspired format. It's not a backyard ultra. There's no other runners. He's got people who've donated to run a lap with Phil. You can see they're not out here to pace Phil. Phil's running his own pace, but there's been a bit of discussion as to whether or not that constitutes a pacer.
I mean, it doesn't matter because it's not an official backyard ultra, right? But maybe jump into the comments. Because I personally think, given the nature of the fundraising for this event,
Murray Hodgson's in the house.
having people
G'day
out
from
with him
Bali. Go Phil, go Gemma,
for
go
most
Mally,
laps
go
would probably
Pato.
add to your
The
cognitive
human
load.
guinea pig.
He's got to
The
meet
whole
people,
world
he's being
getting a
social.
lesson on how to backyard ultra live on the stream. Phil is the most incredible ambassador for the sport.
I think it might actually be
Yeah,
something
yeah.
that would be a little bit more difficult. Sorry about framing it up. I'll get this right in a second. I think it'd be a bit more difficult, but jump in the comments. Do you see this as a pure advantage? Certainly it's an advantage from the perspective as he gets a fresh person to go out with him that brings an energy and a vibe, because in a backyard ultra, you certainly don't have that around you. So, which is wonderful. And just talking to people is certainly a bonus. But then, as I said, the cognitive load of having to deal with that as well when you're deep into an event, having to
Samboy Guy, can you
chat with
please
someone,
shout
having
out
to
the
make small
salty
talk,
runners
make
from
conversation.
Brisbane?
You
G'day,
see they've
salty
just
runners
started
from
their run
Brisbane.
again. They walked for a long period of time there. Phil showed us his watch on his 7:15 pace. As off they go into the distance around Forestdale Lake, folks. There we go. As I pan back, he's a long way from me now as we look out to the west. In the west.
Way down anyway.
As the sun sets.
Yeah, guys.
Come around,
Look,
show you
PK took off
where we are,
following Phil out
Forestdale
there,
Lake
and I was
Nature Reserve.
just in the middle of
Inside this
reading
fence
through the
is a wetland of
messages, and
international
we were
importance. It is
shouting out to Jason, the
beautiful area.
stalwart, after his massive
Hopefully
performance at Reds.
on the
But what I
stream at
wanted
some
to do
point we
was,
can
I wanted
have
to put a
someone
little shout out
from
there to young
Forestdale
Ryder.
Lake come and join us
Mate, legend. He got to hang
and
out
tell
with
us
us plenty
a little bit
at
about
Reds, so I want
the
everyone to jump in the
area and
chat and say g'day to Ryder, because I'm not sure if they're still on, because the comment was a while ago. But jump on and say, hey, Ryder.
out and about.
Thanks, man.
We saw some ducks today on duck cam. I don't know if we've been able to capture some oh yeah, we've seen some kangaroos on the stream. Maybe we need to start Animal Watch on Project 168 with Phil Gore. And I've also got a sneaking suspicion that right now I'm getting stitched up with a voiceover. And if I'm not, you're missing an opportunity back at pace. Yeah. I mean, it's a goodie but an oldie, but shout out to Harps from the Trail Snails. He did a couple of these voiceover videos. You can follow the Trail Snails on Instagram. Wonderful running group. Very cool to be a part of. The Bright Orange, you'll see it around at events all across this fine country of ours. You might even see them internationally as well. But right now we're here for Project 168. This would put Phil Gore not just etched in history, but branded in history. He's already the current world champion, world record holder. He's been a world record holder on multiple occasions. But running 168 hours in a backyard ultra-inspired format would put him in very rare air indeed of elite ultra endurance athletes. We're here for it. My name's PK. Welcome along to our live stream. I've had a nap, which is great. A couple of hours of a nap. I feel pretty fresh coming into the evening. Looks like I'm going to land the night shifts, and Pato's going to sneak a couple of the day shifts here. But through the week, we'll just make sure that we've always got one of us on the live stream to bring you some commentary as we go. We'll get an update from the team as to what's been going on in the last few hours, but we just saw Phil Gore out. I'd love to tell you what lap it is, but hang on, let me figure it out. He started at 8, it's now 5, so it'd be, is this 33? 34. This would be 34, I think. Is PK's maths right?
Has 3 hours sleep done in the world of good, or am I in big trouble for a long night ahead on the night shift? I just got up, had breakfast. I mean, that's what you do when you get out of bed, right? So if you're wondering what I have for breakfast, and I know you're not, but I'm going to tell you anyway, 3 Weet-Bix, honey, full cream milk. I'm a very simple man, very simple habits. So that's what we're fueled by this morning, 3 Weet-Bix and milk. Maybe if anyone's watching that has a link to Sanitarium, maybe we can get Sanitarium on board for this live stream. Wouldn't that be something? Click on the QR code. You can go to philgore.com.au, or the pinned comment in the live chat takes you directly to the donations page. It's a Raisley website. You're in the right place. It goes through the philgore.com.au webpage. And if we can get to 50 grand, I will put a live tracker and a lap tracker onto the website that everyone can see. But we've got to get to 50 grand. I'm not doing it before then. I've got a lot of stuff to do. I haven't coded it. It's not ready. I don't have to click a button. I have to build the code to put it into the web page. Now, it's probably not as hard as you think, but it does take time. And we definitely have a lot of things that we have to do as well here for Project 168. We appreciate having you all along at home. Make sure you get around it in the comments and say hi. I should bring my phone with me so I can actually read the comments while I'm walking and talking, but I'm just giving the guys back at base a little break from commentary. Hopefully they're taking advantage of it, either by taking a break or dubbing over the top of my voice and absolutely taking the mickey out of me. Either or, it's a winner in my books. So PK is my name, at Pete Quist on Instagram, PETEKVIST. I'd love you to follow along my journey. If you like running stuff, I didn't do much on social media for a long period of time, but I do realize it's a great way to stay in touch with family and friends. And yeah, I like to post some fun stuff. I don't really like the serious stuff too much. Yeah, it's all a bit of fun. Speaking of a bit of fun on social media, some accounts to follow. Phil Gore Ultra Runner. That'd be a good place to start. Phil Gore Ultra Runner. Make sure you follow Phil on Instagram. Backyard Ultra Podcast. Oh, now, by the way, when I get back, we're going to refresh the stream and get a new stream started. So let's make sure you hit that subscribe button right now. Because when we refresh the stream, if you're subscribed, the new stream will come straight to you as we restart. If you're not subscribed, you might lose us. And I don't want you to go away. I want you to come back. We're coming right into prime time here. So hopefully on the next yard or two, we might also be able to get out and track Phil a little bit longer, potentially on his first nice night loop, to show you what it looks like. Maybe I should just get rid of the jumper, put the running shoes on, start the Garmin, and do a loop. But I also dare say, if this is a slow loop, his next one's probably a fast one. And I don't know how I feel about that, because Phil's fast loops are right at the top end of my range. So you can see as I'm walking back, I'm not walking at a slow pace, but you can see how far back it is just from the distance that I headed out. Right now, what have we got time-wise? Here in WA, it's almost 20 past 5, Perth local time, on Monday. We started Sunday morning at 8 a.m. Phil Gore, Western Australian firefighter.
and ultra runner, already world champion. Oh, I've got to remember to give the key back for the gate. That's what I have to do. Remind me in chat. PK, give the key back for the gate. I just thought of it as I'm coming towards the gate. I got distracted. Phil Gore, current world champion, world record holder, is attempting to run 168 hours in the backyard ultra format. It's inspired by backyard ultra. It's not a backyard ultra. Maybe at some stage we can play an interview I did during the week with Gary Cantrell, Lazarus Lake, about backyard ultras and about this event and how he sees the relationship between the two. Because I was always interested to see, is he happy with Phil doing this? Does he think, well, it's not in the spirit of backyard ultras? Spoiler alert, he's very excited to see what Phil can do. But as he said, he was very clear, as we are, this is not a backyard ultra. Because one of the main rules of a backyard ultra is when you're the last one standing, you only run one more yard. And once you do that, it's game over. The whole point of a backyard ultra, a race, is to have two people pushing each other as hard as they can. What we've also found out, though, is that the backyard ultra format is a great way to run incredible distances. And in this case, Phil Gore looking to run 700 miles, 1,127 kilometers in 7 days using the backyard ultra format. So he gets no aid out on course. No one can hand him anything. He can't throw anything away on course. No support. That's it once he's out there. The runners that have donated to run with him, they are not pacing him. Well, that's not their designated duties. They're there to also support the charity. We wanted to look at different ways that we could support the charity. There's also virtual runners at home where you can jump online, donate $67.10, get your name on the TV screen to show that you have donated and you're running a virtual lap. And if you do, make sure you hashtag project168 and we'll see if we can get some videos there. You can see here's the crew. There's the crew chilling out this afternoon. They're getting ready. We've got Parkine sponsorship and the large, if I tilt the camera up, oh, there it is, Ultra Series banner. And this is our makeshift corral back to the commentary area. And oh, there's Chimpy with a bow tie. Hello, Chimpy. Doesn't he look good? There's Pato sitting at the desk. He's ready for us to swap the stream over. So I was just telling them, Pato, that now is probably a very good time for them to subscribe to Backyard Ultra podcast while I flick the stream over.
Backyard Ultra Live.
Oh, yeah, and Backyard Ultra Live. That's a good point. Backyard Ultra Live is my YouTube channel, which reminds me also, remind me to collab my stuff after this. Okay, I'll do that as well. Are you helping? No, not helping, just visiting. I actually thought it was a trail snail shirt for a second there. I thought that was, but it's not. It's a Soul Runners shirt. Soul Runners shirt. There we go. All right. Okay, so this is the scenes here. Let's cut back to. Show me how to do it. Yeah, I'll show Pato how to do this. A very excited Gemma Gore as we will prepare to change streams.
Hello. Back in the commentary position. So you can see those lap details, Pato. We've cleaned those up from last hour. Looks like Phil's been running a little bit quicker today.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely, I think it's pretty close to yesterday. There's one or two there that might be, yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit more staggered than yesterday. Yesterday there's an obvious pattern of two normal, one fast, two normal, one fast, and then we kicked into nighttime where he ran most of them quite fast. And now today it's more staggered, fast, slow, maybe a couple more fast, but yeah, it's generally taking in turns. I think when he's running with someone as well, he generally runs a bit slower too.
Yeah. It's going to be really interesting. So I just said, well, I don't know if you listened in while I was out wandering around, but one of the things I said is when we get to $50,000 raised on the website, I'm going to put these information, the lap information, and the live tracker. So we can see where the live tracker is, and I'll show you what's going on in Phil's tent right now. So there's oh no, that's not the live tracker, that's me and you. But we want to see what's going on in the tent as well. There we go. There's the live tracker. They're on the far end of the lake, at about the 27-minute mark. I don't know how the shot was coming through, but we showed you Phil's wristband, and then Phil was wonderful enough to have a few words with us, and even I'm there with the camera going, should I even be getting him to talk? It's really weird because it's such a big event, right? It's huge. You know, these people have donated good money to be out there running with Phil, and then we're just having these wonderful experiences of going out and doing temporary filming. You got to run a lap as well. How was your lap?
I loved it. Oh, it was really good. I mean, I had a good time, except with the gimbal issue. But yeah, it was good. It was good. I realized when I went out running last night, I took a wrong turn and got a bit lost when I went out. But yeah. But, yeah, we've kicked into gear $38,059.46. Sure did. All right, show me how to do this thing.
All right, so Pato and I are going to, I'll tell you what, if someone right now donates, it doesn't have to be much. Let's say if someone donates $25 and in the message to Phil, you put, when you make the donation, or if it's $25 on the live stream, so we see a super chat pop up. In fact, I've got to get that on screen. If we see that pop up, a little $25 donation, whether on the, what am I trying to say here, Pato? Whether or not you do it on the Raisley site through Phil Gore, or whether or not you do it as a super chat, and you make the comment, we want to see. If someone does that in the next 2 minutes, then we will let you be a fly on the wall while I explain to Pato how we're going to change the stream over to the new stream. You've got 2 minutes. That's it. If it doesn't happen in the next 2 minutes, that's fine. I'm going to mute the microphone, explain to Pato, and we're going to swap the stream over. Either way, got to give the gate key back. Thanks, Frank. That's excellent. How good's that? I got him to remind me. Can I throw that one to you there, Roach? Is that okay? Legend. So there's the Roach. He's going to, I don't know who the key goes to. Maybe Gemma, possibly? Thanks, Frank. Good stuff. Morning from the Isle of Man, Pato. Looking forward to today's progress. Well, Phil is out on lap 34, I can tell you. He's already run 221.3 kilometres prior to this lap. This will bring him closer to 230 once he gets back here. He's just on the other side of the lake. You can see on the GPS tracker. Yeah, see, that picture's that's fine with me. Traveling around. Dom's in the house. Hello, Dom. Did we see a $25 pop up with we want to see? Time's running out. I think this is the last chance. And then otherwise, I'm going to mute the microphone. But either way, click the subscribe button because we're going to change over to a new stream in just a moment. so that we can preserve all the live chat for the history of mankind on this. I think that's really important. We could just leave it running as one stream, but we don't want to do that. Let's click over to the back to the little home base shot there that everyone at home's getting so used to now. So I didn't see any of those chats pop up. So I guess I'm just gonna we'll put this on mute for a second so that I can show Pato how we're going. Oh, hang on, Pato. I didn't get away with it. All right. Oh, we've got a couple of donations there. Matt R as well. We've had a few people, and we've crossed over $38,000 in donations. So you guys can be a fly on the wall. I'll leave the microphone open while I walk Pato through this. I'll explain what we're going to do, and then you'll know exactly when we're going to be changing the stream over. So there's the fly on the wall audio. So what we're going to do is first of all, we're going to stream set up. So so we're in YouTube, and we're going to go into create and go live, which I know you're very familiar with. And then once that page loads, do it through me, but it's not actually never done it this way. Oh wow! Okay, cool. So you can see currently we're live. We've got one stream, but we've got no other scheduled streams. And so after this, I probably should schedule like a whole bunch of them so that they're ready to go. And it also helps when they're scheduled in advance. It helps people find the next one. So we click on scheduled stream, and then it says you can copy and reuse info from a recently completed stream. So we'll actually like duplicate the stream settings. So this one, but you can only do it from one that's finished. Right. So we'll take day 1. We'll reuse those settings, and then we just have to update the title. So this one will be day 2C. Okay. I think we're up to. And then I've just been adding like 2 words. So let's do like second night, because that still stays under the threshold of characters, and we've got a title. And then we're just going to leave all the description. All done. No. We don't need to update any of the advanced stuff. So yeah. So we're just going to click next. This is a big one for the people at home. We're going to turn monetization off.
Still a banana, a lolly banana.
Sure. So we're going to turn monetization off, which means, you can't show heaps of annoying ads to people.
Taking 2.
We've got a banana thief. Let's go next, and then all the customization settings are already the same. Just leave them in. So we've got live chat on, live chat replay, summaries, translations, leaderboards. Anyone can participate, but we also put a delay on. We put a delay on the comments so that people can't just spam after spam. And then you can add a redirect or a trailer to these things. If we had time, we probably would have done something cool like that, but no need. Public, we're going to schedule it for right now. Yeah. Yep. And then we're going to click done. Yeah. And that'll create the new stream in just a second. This is supposed to be background audio as well. So they can't see us. They can just see this. Pato's giving thumbs up. Hang on, let me swap so that you can see Pato giving thumbs up. Where is he? Over here. So there's Pato. Now we can give it thumbs up. There we go. So let's switch back to the GPS tracker. So what this shows is that this is the new stream, so day 2C, and you can see the stream already coming in nice and clean.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
And that's the current stream that's going on at the moment. That's running. Now, before we swap over,
cool.
This is where people listening in.
Like I said, if you give me 10-minute notice and just say, hey, we're going to.
I had to clean up the stream earlier on today because it was glitching. Actually, jump in the chat, folks.
All right, awesome.
Jump in the chat, folks. Can you tell us? I cleaned up the stream this morning. I had to lower the what's called the bit rate. So I had to lower the quality of the picture, but the trade-off was, did we stop the glitching? So did we stop the glitching? Now, here's the beautiful thing I can see on my statistics here. Dropped frame says 0, which is unbelievable. We haven't dropped a frame of this last entire stream. However, the quality of output is a little bit lower. So I'm wondering, do I mess around with and try and tweak that a little bit better to improve the quality of the stream? Or are we happy with the stream and we just want to make sure that it's not glitching at all? So what's everyone saying in the chat? We've got our first offer for Pato to shave his head. He's saying, nah, you don't want to hear the offer first? He doesn't want to hear the offer. We're going to have to up it, I think, Josh. Josh has said, I'll donate $100. You're going to have to go a lot. We're going to have to add zeros to that, mate, to get Pato to do it. So Backyard Ultrawanica said the trade-off worked 100%, very clear, glitch-free at the moment. Okay, so I'm probably thinking rather than try and tweak our settings and play around, we probably just stick with what we've got. We've found a sweet spot, haven't we? I looked at it on the TV back when I went for a nap. You probably saw me in the live chat, and it looked pretty good. So you're pretty happy with this, aren't you, Pato?
Oh, sure, yeah, it's great. Do you want me to hold it?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's see what's about to happen.
Yeah. So just let everyone know in about 10 seconds, we're going to end the stream.
All right, the new stream will be up in about 30 seconds.